cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Houston think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
So I had to come through, I had to save the day. I'm always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living lush now, I just spent a couple $1,000. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros.
Here we go, lock and load. Been a minute since I made heads rock and roll. When I'm coming in hot, spin rocket fuel. Got my finger on a detonator ready to blow. Like boom, I burn holes in your body armor. Got the poison tip arrows, belladonna. Now I'm racing your veins like I'm blood quantum. You're a place that you will never forget. Cause it's a jungle out here, and all my gorillas, they ain't running around, yo. Hot tail hurdles, jump, yeah. I wouldn't forget me when I lose. Warrior inside, a grizzly when I move. The universe is my battle. Knuckle up, are you tough enough? Prove it! Prove it!
Talk about men. Let's go. You guys are fucking trash.
Oh my god.
GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG Toad GG. It's not GG Toad GG. It's not GG Toad GG, bro.
Oh my god!
Caesar! Caesar! Holy let's go. Holy shit.
I just jinxed the Falcons!
You just jinxed it, Tom.
I just jinxed the Falcons, I just jinxed them!
Still got Joe Seems to go through. Still got Joe to go through. There she is. Second Ghosty. Over here looking at him. Then Ghosty can do it. Just on the snap. Oh! G2 sneak away the map at the very last second.
What's up, one and all, and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're jumping into week 3. It's day 2, and if you missed yesterday, well, Carolina, they found themselves an unexpected W with Exceed at the helm.
Yeah, huge win, right? They were sitting at 0-2. You make that roster change. Short notice, not a lot of practice, and you take down the Miami Heretics. So Carolina's sitting in a good spot, still have a chance to make winners.
Caused a little bit of a shakeup on the right side of your standing screen, but if you're looking at the highlighted teams today, those are the squads in action, and there's only one with an undefeated record. OpTic sitting at 3-0. We've got, what, 5 teams sitting at 2-1?
Yeah.
And then everyone else just fighting for a spot in the top 8. You want a spot in the winner's bracket come Major 1 in just 3 weeks. But we got to talk about what happened in 2025, because we kicked off the league in December, and if you're looking at some front runners, there were some clear favorites on the AR front. If you're looking at statistics, few players can put up numbers better than these two. Mercules for OpTic Texas leading the way in Search and Destroy, and Dan Ghosty, a force to be reckoned with in Respawn.
Yeah, 2 top 3 ARs in my opinion so far here in Black Ops 7. You see, I mean, the side-by-side stats just absolutely bonkers. 1.41 for Ghosty in the Respawn, 2.05 for Mercules in the Search and Destroy, and a lot of clutches as well for Mercules when they needed it most. Both these guys have been at the top of their game, and both these teams' favorites right now headed into Major 1.
Let's start here with the Paris Gentlemates, Dan Ghosty's squad, because this is a team that had a lot of hype last year. The Gentlemates unable to do it for LA. They change over to the Paris Gentlemates. They bring in some world champs, some guys who have lifted trophies, and now there's a lot more potential, a lot more excitement for a Paris squad to raise the trophy in 2026.
Just had to bring it back to the homeland, man, and now we are good. You talk about this Paris Gentlemates team, Poetry in Motion efficient, especially in the hard points. And we're seeing like a surge in individual performance from Ghosty. I think you can attribute a lot of that to the teammates that he has. Civ has been dubbed this like guy who just plays for kills, but he is willing to take a back seat when his teammate has the hot hand. And we've seen that time and time again so far. And it's almost expected now when we go into a hard point for Gentlemates that Ghosty's going to fry.
I love that Envoy takes his turn popping off. Civ will take his turn. Whatever they need, the team is doing it all to get the dub. But this man has been leading the way. You can see it, a 1.63 KD. Tops the entire league. If you're looking at hill time, he's first. He's top 3 in kills per 10 minutes and damage per 10 minutes as well. That's exactly what you're looking for from a top AR.
Yeah, exactly what you're looking for, right? And he boosted his numbers a lot versus his old team. So the revenge match, the most pressurized match that they've had so far, he took the reins and dominated.
As good as Paris Gentlemates are, they're sitting at 2-1. Meanwhile, OpTic is 3-0, and it's the youngster Mercules in his second year leading the squad. It's kind of crazy. You look at this team, and OpTic Texas has one of the youngest stars, but now also the oldest star in Dashy on this team.
Yeah, when you put it that way, it's kind of weird, right? Because I remember when Dashy was this young kid, but now that is Mercules. Doesn't miss. They ask him to do a ton of hard things on the map. He delivers every single time, and across all the game modes, he's just been excellent. So right now, that's why he tops our AR pyramid.
Do you have him in front of Dashy on your official list as well? So it's Dashy and Mercules 1 and 2?
Yes, and Ghosty right there as well. I was going to say, this was made by Breaking Point, and I agree with every single tier on this list. I think it's done to a T. Obviously, there's some players that can move up with a big performance today, namely in that bottom tier, Draza. He's going to be wanting to have a huge performance after the narratives that were set before the break.
You know, a lot of players out there have haters. I don't think anyone is looking for Mercules to fall off. Everyone has cheered for the youngster since he came in at Major 3. He played for Toronto, scooped up by OpTic, wins back-to-back tournaments, including a world championship. The man has dropped a 2.05 leading the league.
He might have a couple of haters. It might be Toronto Koi fans.
It might be Koi.
We had him. But yeah, I mean, for Mercules and this OpTic team, I mean, you watch them, it's a clinic, especially when we're talking about search and destroy and overload, unscathed there. Hard points in some advanced analytics, which we'll get into in a bit. Particular breaks have been excellent. But that has been the game mode where they've needed probably the most room for improvement, but they've had a couple of weeks. And when you've seen some of their scrims, they've been unreal in that game mode. So OpTic picking up right where they left off and currently undefeated so far.
All right, you look at their competition, though, where FaZe has played all the tough teams. They've played squads like Riyadh before they found their form, Heretics in G2. OpTic, in theory, has had an easy road, and they're sitting at 9-3 in map count.
Yeah, they've had definitely an easier road for one of the top teams. This is going to be a true test today, going up against FaZe, who've been unreal in search and destroy. Like I said, search and overload, OpTic have been running through people. It's going to be hard to run through the Vegas FaZe, so we'll get a good idea of where OpTic's at headed into their home major after this match.
OpTic is going to be ferocious in all game modes, but one thing we want to key in on is the start to hard points today. And I know you've been hitting the VOD session, so walk me through this graphic. This is our first hill point differential. What does that mean for the people at home?
Yeah, we're going to do our best scalp impression here on the Telestrator, but their breakoffs have been unbelievable. You see OpTic lead the league in first hill point differential. You know, looking back at some of their HPs, like why do they have such an edge? So we'll jump on the Telestrator and we'll break it down. The first one we're going to talk about is an exposure here versus Miami. Let's go full screen. Let's run this clip and we'll talk about what they do. So on a lot of their breaks, they're going to be splitting into 2-2 splits. The ARs go together and then the subs go together. So let's pause this right here. All Mercules' job here is to back this guy down that's going top window, right? So this guy can't do any damage. And then you zoom into the mini map and we're going to watch what the rest of the players do, right? So you see Shotzi, he's number 6. He's just playing for this guy that's coming around in a pinch, playing very, very patient. And then you got Dashy. He is the fail-safe here. So if this guy kills Hook, Dashy can trade him immediately. If not, Hook's going to get down low and just disrupt. And then you know there could be a player coming from dirt, right? So Dashy's going to push towards the mid-cut and pick up the cleanup for the guy that's coming to trade Mercules. This is excellent. This is exactly how you want to play this. And we'll watch how this plays out. So Mercules backs that guy down. Hoop picks up a kill down low. And that is a clean 4 dead if you're OpTic Texas. Let's jump into another one. This is the Scar versus the Falcons. Once again, a 2-2 split if you're OpTic Texas. You're going to send the subs together, and then you're going to send the ARs. So we'll pause it when they get into position, and we'll talk about the thesis here off this break-off. So let's pause it, zoom into the mini-map. You see, you got Shotzi up here. He's just making sure nobody can go up top. And then you get a player, number 4, that's Dashy. He's going to go into the hill, and when he's right here, he can only get killed if a guy slides up from mid-cut. Well, what does that mean? Mercules has the deep pinch, and if this guy does throw his life away to slide and kill Dashy, Merc will just turn and trade him. And then you got Hook, who's going to come around. If anybody tries to back out of Deli, Hook's going to kill those guys, and it's going to play out perfectly. So OpTic in their VOD sessions, when they're preparing for matches, there's clearly a huge emphasis on being crisp and being on point off the break of these games. You see all the action going down. Hook backs up. The guy's soaking up time right now. That's Dashy. They kill the guy Deli, and now you're screwed. Trap back green. So for OpTic, breakoffs have been super clean, and that's why they're #1 in the league.
Bro, I feel like I'm watching Halo 2. Every time you try and fight one player, you're met with 2 other opponents. Yeah. The squad is always there for the trades, and the positioning seems to be well thought through. But these are great starts. How do you start winning the end of your hard points?
Yeah, I mean, I went back, I did a couple of breakdowns of OpTic's losses. One of them was the massive comeback that Miami had against them. I think at time it was early in the game, first couple of weeks. Some of the spawns can feel a little bit weird. And there were a couple where they just weren't aware a guy could spawn behind them. So I think OpTic will clean that up, and they'll be on point here when we get to the latter half of these hard points.
Well, clearly they are drilling, they are practicing, they are ready to go. Today they take on the 2-1 Vegas FaZe as FaZe and Simp take the stage first. We'll see Boston Breach and Vancouver Surge. And at the end of the night, we got a third match featuring Cloud9. When we come back, though, it is the battle everyone's been talking about. Vegas FaZe taking on OpTic Texas live here on the CDL. Two top squads going toe-to-toe as Vegas FaZe about to take on OpTic Texas. And let's start here with the FaZe Vegas squad as they are looking to pull off another upset. They started a little slow, but one player did not. Simp has brought his A-game every single match. He's leading his team when it comes to statistics. And now, if you're one of the other 3, you're feeling a little pressure because you just signed another player from Challengers to be a fifth man on this bench.
Yeah, and he could run both weapons, right? So nobody's truly safe here. I think a lot of people would say that points towards Draza a little bit more, so he's going to be inspired to play well. But this FaZe team, biometrics, like massive improvement, match to match, like 6-0ing Genomates who've looked incredible, getting every single first blood. For Vegas, though, they've just got off to some really slow starts. 0-3 in map ones, which has obviously got to be better today. And you look towards the AR duo, Chris, to step up when we get into those HPs. They need to have a bigger impact.
4-1 in their search and destroys. If they get to a game 5, they could be dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Are you looking at Abuza 0-4? Who needs to have the biggest day today?
I'm looking at Draza. I mean, just the narratives that were set. A player that we know is capable of taking over games, and he's going up against the most touted AR duo in the league right now in Mercules and Dashy, right at the top of our pyramid. So Draza definitely needs to have a performance today.
On the other side of this matchup, you have Shotzi and Dashy coming off back-to-back World Championships. Hook and Mercules have been ferocious in the game as well, with Mercules leading all players in search and destroy statistics. Let's talk a little bit about the highlights, though. Who has the flashiest gameplay in Black Ops 7?
Oh, I mean, it's Shotzi. I mean, everybody's going to look back to the preseason clip, which is probably still the most impressive clip so far of him just doing the nasty, man, taking people hostage, popping 2 and 3 pieces. Here it is right here. The kid is just impressive. His POV, he's always in the mix. So bad, but he is susceptible to a slower start. We've seen that a couple of matches in Hardpoint where if he doesn't get going early, then OpTic gets into like this mix fest and the HP can look a little sloppier than it did at the tail end of last year. So that's the emphasis for OpTic in these next couple of weeks, is get the HP back to where it was last year.
Despite being at the top of the leaderboard, they also allowed Exceed to play from their headquarters yesterday. Big shout out to the organization supporting the overall competitive scene. We've got Scar Hardpoint, Colossus Hardpoint. Those could be the difference makers, and I'm told that we're probably just going to see the Drovic today. So expectations in this matchup, Mr. Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, I think we go a game 5 here. I think OpTic's the favorite. Would I be shocked if FaZe won? No.
So let's lock it in officially. It is time for your Scuff Pick'ems. I'm going to go first, and I'm going to go with the safe bet. With an official 10-10 record, we make it 11-10 with an OpTic win today.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the upset. I'm going to go with FaZe Vegas in this one. Search looks super good. Like I said, it's going to be a close game.
You just showed me breakouts. You sold me on OpTic, and now you're going Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams have looked good in different ways, right? And for Vegas, I think they're playing to prove a point today. I think Draza performs.
If so, we will have, I think, 7 teams sitting at 2-1 or 3-1. It's time to find out. Does the chaos kick off the day? We got Merc and Maven on the mic.
Thank you, gentlemen. This will be fun. I mean, it's interesting. Yes, they've had very different strength schedules to this point.
Yeah, you should say that.
But when you talk about their results and their strengths and weaknesses right now, they're pretty similar. Like, you have 2 very good 2-3-5 teams, and Hardpoint's been a little rough. But I guess for me, it's like,
well, I would say you have a good search team in FaZe.
Okay,
Their
true.
overload has also been bad. But yeah,
That's
in
true.
terms of OpTic, yeah, perfect in 2-3-5.
True. But like, I guess I feel better about OpTic turning the Hardpoint around, because like Shotzi is like a 0.75, Hook is like a 0.85, somewhere in that ballpark. Like, I have faith in them to turn it around, where it's like FaZe is kind of what we expected. Simp's gonna have to put in work, and he is, but you're still losing. I don't know how that gets fixed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if I was an OpTic fan right now.
Yeah.
2-3-5, you know they're going to get better.
100%.
But you look at this road to Major 1, I don't know. FaZe, they got these first 4 matches are insane.
If they're in there with the top 5 teams, they're playing the other 4 in the top 5 first. Yeah, no, it's wild.
It is wild. That's why we're kind of talking about stats and just everything overall. I don't know. Simp clears everybody in my mind, just due to their strength of schedule and what he has had to do. But yeah, it's on everybody else. With the Aluka signing as a substitute, the pressure is on.
And I think early on here, we were worried with this team, like Sim's gonna need some help. That's the feeling so far, right? Like, even with him being a monster, he's with his schedule, he's just shy of like a 1-3 overall. Like, he's been nuts, but do you need an Aluka to come in, or does he light the fire under some of the other guys to step it up? Because as much as we're looking at draws, Aluka can run both weapons. It could be anybody.
Yeah, it could be
how
anybody.
stuff goes.
But yeah, that was just sort of the discussion around FaZe, was just, in terms of going up against the best of the best, is someone like 04 or Draza going to step up?
Yeah.
You need that consistency out of a Abuza. So far in the Hardpoint, it hasn't been great, but
Fact is, they're 2-1 with that strength of schedule.
True, but we'll see if they can stay on top when it comes to Search and Destroy. It's going to be an interesting matchup in this particular series, but we were just touching, well, Ant was just touching on the breakoffs for OpTic, their advantage in the opening P1, what they've been able to do. So far, so good.
Yeah, well, Shotzi got the FPC, so something changed over the last hour. Not exactly sure.
Okay.
But all right, yeah, again, another very strong breakoff here for OpTic. Everybody's finding kills. Mercury's on 3 in a row. Hook locking down Deli plus rotation towards P2. Well, Nameless talked about it. Well, we see it again.
Yep, great start, but a big wave of kills there. It's going to be 4 dead. As FaZe will clear the map, get mid-map control, and now have a nice little cushion here to set up for the P2. But these opening fights going to be big. So far, going the way of FaZe as they look to lock it down. 2 more players through OpTic, through mid-map as they're getting shut down. So this is FaZe's chance to answer, doing a solid job here.
Yeah, I mean, Draza picks up the wide pinch. That was Shotzi trying to take a route. So you now know where where OpTic is pushing from, so you can get into your strong setup. Don't lose some early deaths, and you just see the top right. I mean, we are at, what, 9 kills in a row here for FaZe. They've answered that strong start for OpTic.
Well, I thought was interesting is when Ant was talking about the hard point struggles for OpTic, kind of not reading a couple spawns, like spawn outs, stuff like that. That's exactly what's been for FaZe. Honestly, like if you go back and watch it, there's these little moments where they don't read a spawn and things fall apart. So both teams, honestly, some very similar weaknesses when it comes to hard point, but the type of stuff that you imagine they can iron out.
And well, Draza just trying to get into his bag, right? Pressure on potentially 6 in a row.
Well,
loves playing OpTic.
How do you feel about that? Because Draza, we've always known, we've never really wondered about his like work ethic or anything because he's always been a grinder, right? Like came here from Alaska, wanted it more than other people. That's been something we've said for him. But maybe, you know, it's been years. Maybe a kick in the ass isn't the worst thing with somebody kind of lurking in the shadows behind you.
It's human nature, right?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of it for a lot of these teams, sort of picking up subs and just saying, like, I mean, it happens. We're professional sports, right?
Yeah.
You know the young guys are there, so I am a fan of it.
Yeah, we'll see if it just leads to a better Draza. So far, so good as he's 10-4. The CEO frying early on after the great start from OpTic. It has been all FaZe Vegas. They've chained together 2 and 3. Draza's holding it down. Trophy out for coverage. Pistol in for damage. Good help from Abuza as they continue to find the time. But Hook's double. Maybe finding some life towards the point, but Sip is still here.
Yeah, we're still seeing like 3, M15s, especially on a map like Scar. We've seen it from 04. We see it there from Hook. Trades back and forth. OpTic wants some forward pressure. But you can see the spawns are there, and then Abuza cutting down middle of the map. We talked about sort of the strong AR duo on OpTic's side, but look at this. A 25-11 start here from Draza and Abuza.
He's gonna abuse you. Kind of worked, honestly. Kind of worked in that sequence, but yeah, the point's still flowing. Draza is still flowing. I mean, it has honestly been the simp show in the respawns for them, and that's not what it is right now. And what do you know? They're up 60. You want to see the other guys step it up, and they are doing that. As far as the struggles, like Shotzi, really the hard point has been, he has like a 1-4 in overload, but a 0.7-ish when it comes to the hard point. The struggles still continue. He's 5-12 right now. Not seeming to click yet, but still a lot of map to go. FaZe started down, now up. Looking to run away with this thing. Let's go to a listen-in with FaZe Vegas.
Good time. Yeah, you good. You reach out, he's front of me. Keep fucking front. Yeah. Nice. I'm going left. Deep left. Yo, white wall, to the left, white wall. White wall. Weak white wall to the right. You're better. Two. One take it. I have time. I help you on. Give me time. Top green. I got Nate. He's playing somewhere. It's top green. Got it. Play something. And pallets. Pallets and top green.
He saw me playing.
Hey, we're getting middle left. Anytime. Counter me. Low right. I'm sending mid. Palace. Shit on. Nice. Low P3. Top green on top. Yeah. Merc here. Nice job. One shot. Window. Nice. I'm challenging sold. I'll be top green. Brandon, I'm one shot. That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
There's one there back. Run the rest up back.
Nice. White wall time, I think. White wall time.
Weak.
Hey, nice. White wall. He's right on me. One time. Hey, nice. One shot.
I'm saying.
OpTic, we're down 60 before the listen in, now down 30, mounting the comeback. Let's hear the comps from OpTic Texas.
Turn to look at me.
Yeah.
I stunned 2 at a time.
I'm on a pinch. I'm on a pinch. Left side time. Stay alive. One shot. One still shot. Nice. Shot. Really. They're gonna be on me now.
Yeah, I think maybe they spawned.
He's trying to be cut.
One shot blue, one shot fat.
They got splits. He cut a bullet. Oh, for it.
One guy's that.
I spawn green.
Blue.
I spawn blue. Yeah, spawn blue. 04 on time. Is there any on blue? 04 is one shot. One is what steps do.
Blue is one shot. Blue's is on. Low search.
One shot 04 on time. One shot 04 on time. He's low time, Abuza.
Stay close.
He's pinch 04. Still shop, he's just holding.
Top bullet. Boost is so weak. One top back. Top dark and one guy's low left.
Gotta just bang front together.
Yep.
There's a guy shop. He's playing. You white wall me. A bullet white wall.
Dark.
Top dark. Dead.
Is it?
Be close, right? He's pinching blue.
One guy's pitching blue. 04. Blue is up there.
The top one. Still there. A bullet. No, top. Not weak. Top, one shot. I have no aim on. Nice. They're gonna keep flooding.
Top.
Yeah, play new. We're good. They're gonna be shop and gens already. Shop a bullet. Shop a bullet.
Nice.
Gens dead.
Nice. Definitely new. One's definitely new. I still have more side new.
I don't think the listen-ins could have been more different. Like, FaZe was turned, OpTic are chilling.
Yeah, I mean, they're just relaxing. You hear, like, Mercury's, all right, let's just rotate.
Yeah. I love it, though. Like, I'm always a fan of, like, the calmer comms. I mean, I know they're losing right now, and maybe as a fan, you want more energy, but, like, I liked it.
Maybe you just want some more voices here and there.
Yeah.
Getting on the same page, but they're on the same page. Listen, when they're winning and it sounds like that, it's beautiful.
Yes.
It really is. But yeah, it is just the intensity from FaZe from the get-go has been here. And well, 29-19 from Draza.
I think that's what made it so weird, is coming out of FaZe into that. I was like, what the hell? It sounded
playing
crazy.
2 different games.
No, I know, exactly. Back within 60 or so, but they just haven't been able to get over this comeback, over this hump. They've mounted the comeback a bit, but never really been able to close it. 04, Draza, Abuza, everyone putting in. I mean, honestly, with the lead and sitting negative, it's like, okay, great, all right. He's like, fine, I don't have to drop a 1-3 and a hard point. They were losing those hard points, so this much more of a team effort. He's leading the way in time. They've got a nice advantage, but maybe this is where the comeback starts.
No, this is the
chance of your OpTic Texas. Here we go.
Yeah, this is the chance. You talk about 2 different playstyles. I mean, Shotzi's running around Scar with an MPC. He's had a couple of streaks, but really, you've seen it from his POV. Some of the gunfights have been so tough, but that was your chance if you were OpTic. You had an early rotation towards his P4, a money hill, but instead, Draza just walks on through, hip fires too, and he's in his spot.
Exactly. Maybe this is where the MPC would be disgusting, but Draza's getting it done hip firing his AR.
Well, yeah, but shot to his middle deli, right? He wasn't inside the hill. So ends up just getting caught, but that was your chance to get back to the game if you were OpTic.
Well, FaZe have not been able to win hard points at all. We've thought if there's improvements there, they're gonna be disgusting. Draza is awoken, 35-21, 5 straight for him. Listen, I don't want to put it all in the Luka pickup, but it may have lit a fire.
No, it's hard not to.
Yeah,
it really is hard not to. And obviously, again, this is an emotional matchup anyways, right? OpTic versus FaZe, but
some extra.
With everything that sort of happened, he knows. He is in the sort of the crosshair. So eyes on him so far. So good. OpTic still fighting though in this map 1.
Abuza gets a double though, trying to get some pressure towards the point. We'll see if his kills will set him up. The back spawn is still there for OpTic. They're gonna have to go crazy here. We've had so many nutty comebacks. I feel like they're already in hardpoint in this title. You can't count them out yet. Nice little sequence there. You got NPCs, 2 of them out for the OpTic squad as they're able to lay waste to that front line of FaZe. So far, so good for this time. They get the rest of this one. Back within 40, still work to do.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of this hill, right? I mean, they just want to flood on through, control top green, and the gunfights around the hill. That is where you're going to have the advantage with the MPC. So you had like 5 or 6 in a row from the SMGs, but you're not panicking yet if you are FaZe. You find a couple of kills with Dashy going to respond. Some scrap time going the way of Simp. But now, they have everyone off spawn for FaZe a little bit late on this rotation.
Here we go. Some big gunfights going down for mid-map control. Popping into the point, though, is going to be FaZe first. Every second counts. Another multi-kill for Draz. The Dravic going to win that fight as 0-4 will put Mercules down. 13 points for the W. FaZe looking to close it out. Another win at mid for Abuza. Draza winning his ones. Finally going to drop. He's up to 42 and 26. Last ditch effort now for OpTic Texas. They try to break in. Just trying to contest, extend this as much as they can.
And as much as we're talking about him, right behind him is Abuza. Yeah. I mean, this AR duo is 80 plus right now. Still not like the biggest blowout, but there we go. FaZe gonna take map 1. And I mean, you had the nice break from OpTic, but then after that, it was all FaZe.
I mean, the AR duo has been their biggest weakness, I think, for this FaZe team. When it is their biggest strength, that's what it looks like. An unreal result. Simp has a human map, but he's like, all right, boys. You saw he was ecstatic afterwards. He fired up. He's like, that's what I want. I want to see these guys firing, the teammates stepping up in a big way. New look draws. Listen, it's one map, but I guess you and I, like, dude, just on the car right over here, just talked a lot about Aluka, and Draza is, we know him as a human, as a player in his career, and like what this might do, and we weren't really sure how much impact it would have. Yeah, so far it looks good.
Yeah, I mean, Draza was just the guy who never really got outworked. That was kind of his stigma.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, everybody's human.
Yeah,
he's been playing for a long time.
He's got a kid now. Yeah, life's different, right?
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that go on, but the fact is FaZe are saying we wanna win. So yeah, they pick up Aluka, but Draza with a great map, Abuza with a great map in FaZe. We talked about sort of their slow starts, 0-3 in map 1s coming into this, but a statement here.
4,500 damage, 43 kills. Big draws going huge in the map 1. The hard points, I think, were one of the biggest focal points in this matchup, just because that's been the pain point for these two teams. But I think what I'm most excited to see is surge between the two teams.
Yeah, what, 4-1 on one side, like 3-0 on the other, undefeated if you're OpTic. So these searches should be a great time.
Well, look at some of the highlights here from the map 1 is, I mean, honestly, you had that break-off segment that Ant did. The break-off was good. You went up like 30-0. But after that, it was what, like 90 straight points or whatever it was for FaZe. Like, they're able to chain 2 and 3 together nicely. They mount up a bit of a lead. And like, what, at some point in the mid-game, I think when we went to the first listen in, OpTic really chipped away at it, got it within, what, about 20, 30 points? That's the closest they got.
Yeah, and you've, had a couple of these styles where, just different play styles, what guns you want to use on certain hills. We saw it here again. It almost reminded me of like the kickoff tournament when we saw like G2 run around with Dravics and they were kind of dominating. But here, a couple of times when Shotzi and Hoop tried running like the NPCs, like there were some moments where it worked, but then you just saw like 3 to 4 M15s in the feed for FaZe.
I'm just surprised. It's Scar. Yeah. It's surprising. Even right when you saw it, you were like, huh.
Yeah, no, I was. So maybe it was just something that worked in scrims, but 100%. Didn't work in this map.
Might be. There might be adjustments on the OpTic side for that going forward. Or it might just be a matchup thing between this particular team and all the ARs they wanted to run. But solid result for FaZe. The hard point woes for OpTic continue. FaZe, the only hard point win was this is what's bad for OpTic. It was the Colossus win over Koi, and they destroyed them. Like, it was an absolute blowout, and, well, that's map 4. That's FaZe's pick. FaZe, I know, want to play Blackheart. I know it's a great map for them in scrims and stuff. That just gets banned by OpTic. I think their second go-to is apparently going to be Colossus, and we just saw it the one time, but they look good.
OpTic haven't played it yet, so we'll see how they look in that if we get to the map 4. But, yeah, you're going to have Colossus here in the map number 2. But, yeah, just talking about those vetoes. I think probably the one thing, though, for OpTic, and if you're an OpTic fan, I think they clear just everybody on Den Overload and you get that map 3.
But yeah, this is just where this gets tricky, and it plays to FaZe's favor now because of the type of team they are with their coaching staff and stuff. They've always been a team B when it comes to the ban and picks and stuff. And like, so basically what, like they went OpTic Hardpoint. This is now their search and destroy. They pick the map 3. I think you're still favoring OpTic, but they pick the map 3 like these next couple of maps, and then it's their map 4. So like winning the map 1 when you're team B is huge. It is. It always has been. FaZe have always done it that way. Still a winnable series for OpTic, but it definitely, that's a nice steal from FaZe to start.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're perfect 7-0 if you're OpTic in 2-3-5. So no worries whatsoever. You're cool, calm, collected, just like those comms were in map 1.
I couldn't tell. Like, we were sitting there listening. I'm like, I don't know if it's just because I usually really like the calmer comms. Like I said, like when they brought Mercules in, it was a listen on like Hacienda. I was like, holy shit, this is great. It was so good. Just good little small talk. No like extra over talking, not just calling dead constantly or one shot. It was really good and calm. It's just crazy how different it sounds when you're like winning versus when you're losing and coming out of FaZe's crazy one. I was like, what am I listening to?
The complete total opposites. Total opposites. It really was.
Yeah, and I think like if they were like winning, it wouldn't have sounded weird to me. And if it wasn't right after the FaZe, maybe it wouldn't have sounded weird. But in that moment, I was like, what the hell?
I just think in general, you want cool, calm, collected. Or
You do,
at least
yeah.
I always have. But normally you want a couple
Well,
of
it depends on the
voices.
players. But yeah, I know you're someone.
Yeah,
you're yelling like that, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, you probably just want a couple more voices, a little bit more back and forth. But should have just been, you know, when we jumped into that listening.
Yeah, might have been. Now two incredible teams in search and destroy face off on Colossus. This will be FaZe's pick. Offense for OpTic to open things up as they're working towards Statue and trying to find an opening. FaZe playing deep for the most part. Fortis kind of shouldering for info there, and while he's gonna make some nice shots, it'll back up Hook because he was a bullet. Abuza finds the blood. Shotzzy weak and doesn't want to take that fight, but a flurry of trades go down after that, and we find ourselves into a 2-on-2 quickly. Bomb is going to be down out towards B. Two players here. Hook's got to try and get one or get away with his life. That is incredible out of Hook.
Now you just buy time for Shotzzy. Yeah, that's all you're doing. Just he ends up going down. Shotzzy doesn't see him though. But Abuza gonna get caught by Hook. What a round from the nuke.
Did he get three? Did he get one in that first try? I think he did. I think he ended up with 3 in the round.
Yeah, but
that's incredible.
you were so split. I mean, you had what you wanted if you were FaZe. You isolated one. You had the 1 versus 2. You just didn't get the trade quick enough. And you don't win the first gunfight. I mean, he's got an M15 there. Does that FaZe player, and Hook's still able to win that gunfight.
Just gets to the heady. And Ray Chow's beautiful.
And I think that FaZe player is probably like, oh, well, Shotzi's going to be near him. I'm going to get double chowed. So he tries to back away.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the sort of solo one-on-one. Would have probably played that a little bit differently if he knew where Shotzi's position was.
Well, nice 3 versus 4 round win for OpTic. Hook gets 3. Abuza's blood doesn't result in anything. Now we go to the snip snap. Dashy's got the big stick out. As Draza and Abuza starting to work towards him. 4 basically doing the same thing on both sides. He's gonna be shouldering mid for info. But they're grouping up now. Here we go.
I'd say no trophies early. Well, you're just going to throw a smoke is 0-4. And well, you're going to start that, but that is not going to work out well whatsoever. All 3 FaZe players just get cut down. Then it's a 1v4. And that's, yeah, I mean, yeah, the sniper's there.
We've seen it on like every map. Like players, you're hoping to almost like one-way people get to the edge of the smoke and catch him. Like he just got fried before he got to.
The smoke didn't bloom all the way.
Yeah,
he has to wait for that to bloom a little bit. He's running through it before it even pops.
Yeah. So he got cut down before he had a chance. We've seen a lot.
Watch. I mean, you're gonna see it just bloomed right away.
We've seen a lot of people make plays through smokes. That was not an example of it.
Yeah. And I think he was even like a step ahead, maybe 1 step ahead of his teammates. Draza does end up getting 2. That was it.
3. You know what? The opening round for Hook. Now 3 for Shotzzy in that one as they shut down that smoke push. Defense will set up a little bit different for FaZe. Looks like a 4 playing a little bit deeper now. So that'll be mid control for OpTic Texas.
Yeah, Sim's trying to get pushed up towards tunnel side. But no trophies early, and well, Draza's gonna have to back all the way down. Now you're waiting for a little bit of help, and you're gonna get it.
That's good help. Got there just before Shotzzy could get the gap. That's
when
a timing.
Sim gonna go? That's really it. He's playing the info B side. He's waiting for his teammates. As soon as they start, you're gonna see number 5 start to fly. There he is. Hello, Dashy finds 1, keeps the numbers here for FaZe.
Nice patience here out of Simp, but he's going to get caught. Lurks too long. Hook will find him to a 2 versus 2. Hook was a playmaker in this scenario in the round 1. 4-1, trying to do it again. Mercury's going to get caught. It's all going to be on Hook. Trying to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Already takes that 1.
I think he saw him.
Abuza versus Hook. Hook spotted and gets dropped. Yeah, I think he had the info, but Abuza's got the angle.
Well, he's just thinking maybe he's going to wrap all the way through or catches him sprinting instead. Abuza just hits a bit of a slide backwards. Maybe it's a comm from a teammate or like a, you see the kill cam, like, yo, he's running towards you, but just backs up, knows he has the sub, plays his distance with the M15. Much needed around there for FaZe.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Teammate comm or something. But yeah, that would have been, you know, you throwing away round, not throwing away exactly, but you have numbers and you lose the round.
Yeah, it almost
tough
happened.
again
Yeah,
for
it looked
FaZe.
like I don't know, weren't really challenging things together. There was a lot of separate gunfights there for FaZe, but still able to clutch it out.
And there hasn't been a lot of that in their search. The search has been, it has been efficient. I mean, their one loss was what the Thieves won, I think, like 6-4, and that was a great search. Shotzzy now lurk in the position we saw Simp do in the last round. Dashy's got to be careful. Trophy saves him. Dashy gets out. You see the kind of hit marker trophy from Draz's POV.
Well, no trophy down, so stun's gonna go out. Bomb is gonna be planted. Well, Hook's gonna find one. What is the trade? You're also gonna get the help from Hercules through tunnel side. OpTic all over this.
Before by himself now. 38 HP. Not a lot he can do. They're just gonna send it out.
He's a magician right now. A little nervous.
Yeah, well, I thought he was gonna get those first two that push clean.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold up, we're just gonna have a one-on-one. And with the smoke, he's gonna have time to reload.
I was like, yeah, the smoke helps you, but maybe not in the tunnel. But yeah, it ends up helping him.
And also, if he didn't if he finishes the first or second, he wasn't panicked about someone maybe being on bomb. You can see he was flying out, worried somebody was on it, but he was good. Well, it almost became insane.
Almost, but honestly, it's all about the util. Just straight utility, the trophy on point there for OpTic, and then just as soon as their stun and nades connect, they fly, and that's all who getting that first blood.
Yeah.
Just starting the domino effect there for OpTic.
3-1 for OpTic, back to offense now, different defensive look for FaZe. They've got 3 playing outer B in front of the snipe from Abuza, so his snipe gives a clearance to the lane. That's going to be room for the other 2 to push on forward. It's going to lead to a first blood.
And kind of mid-round is where OpTic has had this advantage, but you're going to run together now as a unit. You know Abuza has a snipe out, so he's going to lock down the B lane.
We've seen a lot of that, like show snipe, hide your players, back someone down, they go. We've seen that on several maps, but it really works here on the outer side.
Draz is going to find another one, so 2 versus 3. Both these players just trying to find pace. Now all of FaZe going to fly forward.
Hercules had some incredible clutches. He had a couple 1v2s versus G2. They got him a search win. Looking to be the clutch god again here, but Bomb down over towards A. He's got to go through Simpa for Andraza, and they're hunting as a wolf pack currently. 30 seconds to work with. We'll see if he can muster some magic.
Yeah, map like Colossus, you're just going to run around like this is Jetpack God. Some similarities there. You're going to use your numbers. FaZe with another W.
They're climbing back into it now, and they're probably thinking, listen, we had a couple of winnable rounds, especially that round 1 they probably should have taken, if not for the playmaking from Hook.
Yeah, you see what they want to do, right? It's all really been about tunnel control for them, especially on defense these last few rounds, but this time they do it behind the sniper. So they switch things up, allow Simp and 04 to get tunnel side.
Well, it's like
able to find that first blood.
It's like tunnel or top mid, like when the fighting goes down, like the player with the instant trades typically flying from there, right?
Yep.
Tunnel or top mid, it's been Hook, it's been Simp. It's like, that help's coming. It's the quick help spot, but looks like Abuza will be probably sniping out towards B by himself, and the other 3, I thought were saying fast hit towards A for a second, but looks like just exhausted some utility, now chilling. It's not going to be sniped. It's going to be AR out, and they get aggressive here. He catches one. That, I don't know if he need to do that one.
Oh, he maybe thinks it's just Hooch, right? He's trying to get the second, but 04 is going to follow this up, and you just get around the corner. So yeah, bit of an overstep there from Abuza after that first blood into a 3 versus 3. Sim's gonna find Dashy, smoke going down from 04, and it's all about the finesse in FaZe. They're gonna rebound.
Okay, they rebound there. That's just one of the, I know you instantly are frustrated the second you see that type of play from Abuza. Like, you got your one, you did the hard work, you don't need to jump out and over-chow there. And 04 was coming through tunnel, I think, to help, or wherever he came to support, but the timing just a little bit off.
He just had those few bullets in the Hook, so he was like, I'm gonna get this kill.
Yeah.
Just doesn't happen. Gets baited into it, but it doesn't matter. His teammates have his back.
It's true. It's easy for us to say, and we know that.
Yeah.
It's a 3-man push, right?
But this has been cleaner these last couple of rounds. Just the way they're taking these fights, FaZe. I mean, it's been a lot behind Abuza, locking down the B side. Just allowing the subs to work together. That's 6 in a row for Simp and 04.
You see just all the utility tossed towards Statue. Dashy trying to get a peek with the snipe. They want to go again. Abuza Draza able to come away with kills. Simp wins a wild one. Hook for the clutch again. This will be a fast one. They've got his position. He is dropped. FaZe sent it, and that's now what? 3 in a row, 4 in a row?
Yeah, 3, 4 in a row there for FaZe. They're laughing, having a good time. But again, just instant mid pressure from FaZe. I mean, they hear the snipe, and they're sort of just like, all right, let's hit the go button. Well, it's behind the 2 subs. I mean, Shotzzy did end up getting 1. But then you just had numbers right around Statue did FaZe, and they're able to win it out.
It was about 7 seconds from when the first shot was fired to the end of the round. That's just one of those mixy ones that'll happen on a map like Colossus. But yeah, it's similar to like the play they tried to make behind the smoke several rounds ago that fell apart. This time it works out. The streak for Simp continues. He's on 5 straight. He's real close to earning a Hellstorm, if that even matters. Could come into play if he's able to earn it. The aggressive offense didn't work, or defense didn't work out for OpTic last time. This time, it's kind of more standard.
In their default.
Yep.
It's all about info. Shotzi's the one guy, but you're gonna have a little bit of help from Hooch. Almost gets picked.
Well, that's where the Omni movement.
Yeah.
No Omni movement, you probably get picked. Whoa.
Yeah, well, Abuza probably is picked there as well. A little back and forth between both of these teams, and Abuza's gonna find first blood.
Can't Omni your way out of that one. Abuza puts him down. Another first blood. Force some damage in. He'll stay up. Spots Dashy towards the back, and that'll be the plant in. Numbers to FaZe again. And they'll increase. Simp, he earns the streak. He's 8-4. Slow start in this series, but coming alive in the big moments here in the map too.
And again, just the emphasis that FaZe have had, I think is the difference on tunnel. Just tunnel control, really offense and defensive side. It just feels like, all right, there's so much pressure, so much attention to top mid in every single, game mode, hardpoint search, but really what they've been doing is making sure they have tunnel control, starting their fights from there.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to make a quick play or change sides, make a tunnel, yeah, why not?
Yeah, and when you're in your default the way Opti is, it's hard to get info onto that.
Yeah.
You don't really have it. You're not going to overpeak in case Abuza has a snipe B side, so you don't really know where the push is coming from. So you're waiting on a deep shoulder.
Yeah, so what are the adjustments that OpTic can try to make?
Yeah, I mean, that's when, you just try to switch it up and get aggressive, but the last time they did that B side, they ended up getting caught.
Yep. FaZe looking for the round for the 2-0 edge. See if they can get it done on defense. You still have that streak on Simp. Here's the aggressive play you were talking about.
Nice. Simp's not going to slide out, though.
Does he realize there's one close? He's going to have that info in a second. Oh, his teammate, unfortunately, gets the info. 4 comes in to help. Doesn't know a second player is there. And he's going to drop. Simp, though, great shots to finish off 1. Up to 8 now in a row. Double digits for him. 3 versus 3. Draws is trying to get away with his life, and he'll be able to do just that. Bomb site control over towards A is good, but they're clearing for info before they work the plant. And for FaZe, you're just rapping, and you got info on 1.
Yeah, and he ends up getting a gunfight. I thought he was just going to run into top, middle, and play the 3-on-3. Ends up getting a pick instead that allows Dashy to get into his spot. Beautiful stuff there from Mercules. Just the small details buttoned up.
It's funny because we watched Simp leave the guy. He saw it and just kept going, and then Draws just gets slammed right after. I thought, the call's just push through, leave him. Not going to be the call. Boo's able to take down 1, the 1 versus 3. That's all he'll find. OpTic staying alive in this map too. They've got to clutch up big time. A couple more rounds.
Well, that round they just take top mid control. The call is pull out the NPC and Shotzzy take a couple of gunfights, and he does just that. Not on the Simp, but I think on 04 when he's able to get some help. So that gives them map control, and then you try to work that flank, but heads up play from Hercules.
Yeah, no, and it's probably tough for 04 because I'm sure Simp's coming like, hey, he's at the back right head. Like, I have him pinned there. No idea that a second player. So
he jumps up, and even with Shotzzy that close, you're going to lose that jump.
Oh, yeah, no, he hops up and is like, all right, well, I just got clotheslined. I was even thinking about a guy there. He's dead before he finishes mantling. Did we go to round 11, or does it end here? Abuza still snipe in hand. He's been efficient with it. We'll hop to Draws because he's a low man on the other side, and it looks like OpTic was getting aggressive for a second. Draws will get that info now. Here's a streak. Gonna try and clear out towards B. That's why they're working B. They can use the streak to clear and get the plant in. So it's gonna be pressure now on a 4 versus 4 retake. Unless this wraps in, it does wrap in and find the kill. So your clutch god and Mercules is out of it. 4v3 advantage and bomb planted for FaZe now. And look at the minimap. You've just got them pinned in. I mean, FaZe are pretty spread, but you got a lot of position.
Yeah, that's just it. The only worry is like these 2 players need to, play their life. A Simp almost gets caught after the streak, but he gets the help from Abuza. 04 finds the last. It is all down to Hook. Simp with the Hellstorm. Looking to win the game, but hold on. Hook trying to do what he can. FaZe up 2-0.
Yeah, Hook had that clutch in round 1. Maybe coming away with another one. That would have been insanity out of him, but not able to do it. And I mean, what? You go up 3-0? Was it to start?
Yeah, 3-0.
You go up 3-0. You're feeling good. It seemed like FaZe were a little discombobulated. You said they weren't really...
They were just a step or two off.
Yeah, timings were a little bit off. The trade wasn't there when you expected it to be, but things started to click. The adjustments were made for FaZe. And then, like you said, tunnel control was everything, and OpTic struggled to deal with it.
No, they really did. I mean, props to FaZe. That's how they want to play this map. You should just kind of see the execution right from the get-go. But even just how quick they were with the, I don't know, the info they had. As soon as you see Dashy with a sniper B side on attack, we're going to push this right away. It was great strats from them, and well, Simp back to doing what he does, double digits.
But 04, 1,300 damage for 6. I mean, he's
got 5 assists.
Yeah, but him and Simp were combining for some kills there. Yeah, no, Simp had a very pedestrian map 1, like lowest damage on the team, went like -8 or whatever. But, well, you know, he's a double-digit machine when it comes to search and destroy, and has an excellent map there. He's like, boys, all right, you got me in the respawn. I got you in the search.
But I think, I mean, honestly, that 04 stat line with those 5 assists just shows how well they started to work together deeper into that map.
No, 100%. Yeah, where the team shots weren't there. It seemed like they absolutely were. Now, I mean, the one good thing for OpTic is you get to your maybe strongest map and mode, your strongest mode for sure. They've been lights out in Overload.
I don't know if anyone's been like club baby pairs.
And there's probably, you don't think much probably changed over the break.
I mean, yeah, you're trying to button things up. You're watching these VODs, seeing what OpTic is doing and trying to mimic that.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe some big FaZe improvements then. We'll find out if that'll be the case. They look to close it out 3-0. For OpTic, you try to bounce back, reverse sweep. It's still in the cards. We're going to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with map 3. Oh my God.
Great, this again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah!
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show, blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave you exposed.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing this? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
From the depths, OpTic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity. What do we do? He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know.
So close.
official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Top. ASD, I want to heard. I'm blocking. I saw on side blue. Give me time. I want to take it. I got you. Let me go, okay? I'm on time. Take it. Watch out. Come on, man. Zach. Let's go, baby.
Zuma's fired up. The FaZe boys are fired up. Yeah, no, listen, you heard the listening. They came with the passion for this. I don't know that having comms like that is necessary all the time, but sometimes maybe for an online match, like, you know, the repetition of it, the wear of it on the year, like getting fired up like that, it can help. It seemed to help them in map 1.
No, I mean, yeah, energy in the room, right? Just get everybody going. It absolutely worked out map 1. It depends on the team for sure, but for those guys, and again, just all the storylines coming into this, it's what they wanted to see.
All right, now sell me on how OpTic do the reverse sweep here.
I mean, they're the best overload team in the game, so it starts here in map number 1. I think there's no doubt about it. Like, again, they're going to figure out hardpoint at some point.
How do you sell me on Colossus when they haven't played it yet and FaZe beat the shit out of Toronto?
I mean, I don't know. We could see Draza and 04 go double night.
There you go. Okay. They could have a map. I was wondering what you're going to come up with for that one.
Yeah, you could probably do the same thing.
Yeah.
We'll probably see a lot of ass whoopings on Blackheart and Colossus throughout the year. It's just going to happen. But maybe it ends right here. Maybe we won't see it today.
This is the one that you probably, when you look to the series, you just check mark next OpTic Texas.
Well, I don't know. I literally, since like the first week when they were streaming scrims, they just looked so good on Den, like everything. I think a big part of that is due to Shotzi. Like a 3-lane map like this, it feels like he has the right timings on when he can kind of go on long routes, just be so annoying to deal with. But yeah, can other teams catch up?
And that's what, maybe. I mean, you were focused on respawns in general. I think if you're FaZe Vegas over the break, but you're definitely, at least in this mode, probably watching a lot of OpTic, what they were doing. They were playing so well. Force has been watching his crosses. His whole team has dropped, and that's going to be ball control towards B. They're funneling it forward. There is going to be a defensive hold or potential here. Draza and Simp set up to try and deal with this. Booza to help as well. Defense good so far. We'll see if they can turn this defense into some offense. They only lose 1 player. That's a nice backslide and second shot from Hercules, and that's what stops a counter type opportunity. That slows things down.
Well, and again, you had sort of ball moving, plus you had Shotzi on a pinch, right? He was winning some gunfights, and while he's going on it again, that number 2 arrow, just pay attention to it. Just always finds the timings, and well, it can be so tough because now OpTic's going to be right into an attacking push due to this route, and now he is pushed forward with the NPC. If he got across the hut, he probably doesn't die.
And that's what we're going to keep an eye on a lot. I mean, you called it before it happened. This is what Shotzi did. Take these routes. He has been a thorn on the side of FaZe for the last 7 years because of routes like that. We're going to see if they're going to be able to pick them up better as we continue on. But now, an opportunity for FaZe to try and get forward. They got to go through the NPC here from Shotzi. He's able to take out one. He is traded out them, but any kind of offensive movement stalls out for a second while they wait for the players on spawn. Draza and Abuza try to get something done without their teammates. Draza's still lurking. And we'll see if he can find the play. He's able to get another one. A big one-on-one going down towards the ball. Sip is able to take that. It's going to reset, though, back out to mid, so we'll start over.
Yeah, I think you take it if you're FaZe, right? Get it away from that side of the map. That's where OpTic wants to take it. They want to attack the B zone. 04, he's going to be the guy on the other side trying to take the route, but Dash able to pick it up. So you see all the M15s in the feed right now for OpTic starting to connect. That's going to be a 3 dead, so another chance for OpTic to have map control and start to rotate it. But as soon as I say that, it is a double from Abuza. And well, that was a chance for Shotzi with the NPC.
Well, those multi-kills, so crucial in retaining control or stopping something from happening. Getting aggressive on one side will be Simp. He's going to win his fight onto Dashy, but they still need mid-map and objective control, and that's where OpTic have locked it down. So Simp's going to have to track back, and he does that perfectly. He's able to get 2, so he wins it on one side, tracks back to help on the other. Now on a one-on-one with Dashy, Simp just gets 4 in a row. He's just frying basically everyone. He doesn't get the reload off in time, otherwise he might take out more. Does this set up a score? Still got to get through. Pistol only with ball in hand, not able to do it. Now it's just Abuza. It looks like the defense good enough, but that nearly was just a Simp takeover moment that led to a score.
Yeah, the problem is just like every fight was through the middle of the map, so you just spawn back lobby, right? Back dojo does OpTic, so I mean, you had to rotate it through red if you were FaZe, and that gave them enough time. You found the kills, but you will take this. Behind, though, is going to be Simp. And, well, this is exactly where you would want EMP control. A chance to score here for FaZe.
Not able to stay up, though, as the point man, but 04 will trade it out.
Behind.
He's got to win the one-on-one. He's able to do it. Nice pickup from Abuza, but you lose the point man. That, honestly, him having to turn there just delays it a bit. Oh, no, sorry. I thought they lost 04 in front. They didn't. He's still up, so you still got a great chance here. Nice win from Dashy. Abuza able to trade it. Can't get through because of Shotzi. Go back to get it, and now the first score is through. Simp, another multi there. He's 14-7. And honestly, since he's turned it on, their offense is turned on.
Well, I'm going to say just great defense early from FaZe, and now they've just had, yeah, they're finding all the kills. They've had EMP control, and they're going to get it. They're going to chain two together right off a spawn. As soon as it spawns top rooftops, they were already in the spot they needed to beat a score.
All right, Hook maybe slows the bleeding for a second, gets a big multi-kill. Now this is your chance to answer if you're OpTic Texas, but you got a streak 4-0-4.
If they were quick enough, though, this might not connect. Okay, well, Simp's going to hold the line. Simp is going to hold the line. He finds all three. We talked about him getting 4. Now he gets a triple. And, well, yeah, I mean, I guess you deal with the streak if you're OpTic, but you lose your chance.
When you have a Simp.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Up 2-0. 15 seconds plus OT time to try and get another score through. Simp just dancing. He's waiting on number 6, I believe, on 4 to maybe make a play, or Abuza to win a gunfight in front of him. Tries to stall out, but it's not going to happen. FaZe going to need some defense here, and well, it's Draza coming up with the defense. Able to get 2, and that will end the half. So yeah, some good defense turned into some great offense, and where we were talking about the routes from Shotzi early, it became the Simp show in those positions.
No, he kept going for him. I mean, he was like a step away a couple of times from them turning into like OpTic scores, but that is just props to sort of like the red zone defense from FaZe, and then yeah, just how efficient they were on the attack. Great job, but I mean, honestly, just all about the defense there, just early on, because that's what OpTic's been so good at this entire year, just how efficient they have been as soon as they get map control.
Yeah, so that's like kind of the fight. Don't let them get map control. Yeah. Like, don't let them get EMP control. I mean, it's easier to say than do, but.
And just always be aware. All right, where you got that? This is when Tom's coming to play. Where's Shotzi? He's coming off a spawn. Somebody picked up, whoever's last to spawn, picked up the pinch. This is exactly what they were doing.
And Shotzi has what, like a 1-4. In this mode. That's not gonna be the case right now. He struggled in the map 1 of it as well. The respawns have been tough for him, but maybe he can turn it on now. He has one of the highest ceilings and honestly one of the lower floors when he's struggling, but it can go from floor to ceiling in what feels like an instant.
Well, it just feels like even though he has like a lower floor stats wise, just like sort of his presence, like everyone has to always be worried about sort of the routes that he's taking.
Oh, I'm sure it's conversation. Don't let him beat us type thing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. But here's a chance. I mean, you're able to find 2 kills, and then right up the gut is Mercules. 2-1, game on here for OpTic. And then they have roof control. As you can see, a couple of players from FaZe, they spawn over towards A.
First time they really get a good look at what they want, and can they turn it into more? Big one-on-one win there from Draws, so he can get back to try and cut it off defensively. That is massive from Draws. Had some help out, or sure, but he had to win a one-on-one really to pinch back. Otherwise, that's probably a second score for OpTic Texas. So beautifully done. FaZe Vegas gonna try and now take this mid or to the bottom side of the map. They have some players to go through. Mercules is gonna be that player. Can he get 2? He's got help from Dashy. They're locking it down. But at least for now, I guess if you're FaZe, you got it out of that precarious position, but you're not out of harm's way yet.
And now Shotzi, there it is, right off the spawn. You see that number 2 starting to creep his way on up, and the last player has to pick it up, and 04 does it. Plus, you get all the kills if you are FaZe. Now, the one good thing for OpTic is ball does reset. It resets and it spawns her back over towards roof. I mean, this is kind of where you want it to be when you're on the OpTic side. And, well, Mercules going to find 2. Abuza's going to lock it down, and we're going to have a tie game.
Tie game. At that spawn, oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There it is, 2-2. The kill comes in right after. But yeah, if that spawns anywhere else, you're probably in an okay position if you're FaZe, but it's spawning top. And that is, you did a lot of hard work to get it out of there, and then it just goes right back after the gunfights at mid. But now we head to where they want it. We go towards bottom, favor to FaZe here when you talk about side you're trying to score from. They've given up 2. Shotzzy is trying to maybe take a route. He's going to get back to help in time. They're going to need him to probably assist, or do they?
Well, Abuza's watching middle of the map, right? Again, someone's always been aware of it. Abuza was locking down mid, making sure his teammates had the cut, but now he's going to help. The front line, Simp hits the pistol shot. Simp going to give them the lead.
This just might be, where is the EMP spawning?
It honestly is. Yeah, both teams taking advantage. Where it's spawning.
Well, now this stretch, like mid to top, you feel like this is where OpTic, they did really well in the first part of this second half. A chance to maybe do it again. You got to fix some things if you're FaZe. I thought 04 might not walk away with any in an awkward situation. He does get 1. Again, Shotzzy getting shut down as he tries to find an opening. I feel like Abuza has been that guy many times.
I think Shotzzy won 1 gunfight, but yeah, he couldn't really do anything else after that. OpTic, they're going to take EMP, try to rotate this dojo side, but
I think they're fine with him getting 1. Still let me get more.
Yeah, no, it's exactly that. And well, you had some
Here he goes again. It's picked up again. It's Abuza.
Well, it's going to be all 4 dead. EMP now going to start to be working towards this low side. Draza does get across. Do they know that? I don't know if they do. He's going to be behind all 4 players here. And well, it doesn't really even matter. The nades are going to connect from 04 and Abuza. Draza gets the 4th. And well, FaZe up 2.
Well, we're waiting for Draza's time to make the play, and suddenly the entire OpTic team gets blown to bits. 4-2 FaZe, 90 seconds to go. This is where your comeback starts if you're OpTic, though. You got the MP spawn where you want it, but you don't have it. FaZe just gonna take it and get it out of there, and I love that. Yeah, get it out of here. Get it as far as you can.
He's gonna cut it off. Yeah, that is the risk. That's the risk of it. You try to play possession, a little keep away, but Shotzzy, he picked it up, and well, still a minute left.
This has just all been about EMP spawn. We head to the bottom side now, and a chance for a quick counter here. OpTic have got to rally back. They got to be fast. Are they going to get there in time? Because already pushed forward is Simp. I don't even know if he has to win a gunfight. He's just got to be a distraction. 04 gets the kill. Simp gets 1. That's the quick counter score. This has been a wild and wacky map 3. But we're what, 60 seconds from this being a 3-0 to FaZe, barring some crazy sequence here from OpTic.
I mean, talk about a scoring show on the second half. Just both teams, yeah, as you said, playing off the EMP spawn and going quickly. 14 and 30 from Shotzzy. Hasn't been the best map, but honestly, they're not out of this one quite yet. 30 seconds to go. But 04, he's playing the spot he needs to. He takes down the EMP carrier. Well, now he is just wasting time as much as he can. All his teammates now off spawn.
You got to get a score in a hurry here if you're going to have any chance to do this with the overtime score rules. And everyone's going to get wiped from the board outside of Hook. That might be the kills that seal it. Abuza finds the final one. 10 seconds to go. You're all off a spawn. They just have to fly out and hope to win miraculous gunfights. It is not going to happen. It's a FaZe 3-0. They've got to be fired up with that result. They had the grueler of a schedule to start. You're playing 4 of the top 5 teams, or include themselves, like 4 of the 4 top teams from their POV. You're thinking 2-2 you're happy with. 3-1 is incredible.
No, a great showing from them, but this was absolutely the best they have looked. 100%. They survived through Search and Destroy and winning 1 respawn, just getting to a map 5 here. Much different. Just a great slaying effort from all 4 guys.
Yeah.
Team effort still showed in the Search and Destroy. Yeah, man, FaZe looking to play.
No, that's what, like, the hard point was exactly what we kind of hoped for them. Like, it's been like this Simp show, but it hasn't been enough to win. This, he didn't have a crazy map, but they're able to win the hard point, and then 2 and 3, he takes over. Like, he had incredible maps 2 and 3. He ends, what, 29 and 18, but hell, he's got the lowest damage on the team.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it is a team effort. That is incredible stuff. And Shotzzy, yeah, maybe it's a NPC thing, or maybe he's just struggling right now, but in the respawns, he got beat up a bit. He did.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the NPC's just not that good. Right? I mean, it has its moments for sure, but yeah, I just think it was just attention to detail was FaZe. They had to pick up sort of his routes when he was going on them. We saw it.
I think Abuza killed him on a route like 6 times in a row or something. I'm exaggerating, but like it felt like
it.
He was the guy. It was like your job, like make sure he doesn't get through. And that's not how it works exactly, but he did a really great job of it. 3-0 for FaZe. I'll be honest. I think you and I talked. I was like, if FaZe win this, I think it goes 5. OpTic have potential to win this in 3-0, 3-1.
I think I picked OpTic 3-1. So
I did not
surprise for me for sure.
I don't think many picked FaZe 3-0. But I think you saw how impressive this team can be. Do you take a lot away from this for like OpTic? No, I mean, I think they're gonna bounce back. They're gonna be an incredible team, but it's a loss here. Great first series, but let's hear about the rest.
Great start here to the day. If you're a FaZe fan, there's been a lot of turmoil in the FaZe camp, but FaZe Esports showing strong against one of the best in the league, a 3-0. And you called FaZe. I'll throw my pen and paper at you with excitement. How do they just dismantle Shotzi's squad? This is the worst I have seen out of Shotzi, looking like an NPC with the NPC. The rest of the team getting outslayed as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was trying to make a case that that gun doesn't deserve to be banned because he kept it out and he was having a terrible time. Clearly, the game plan for FaZe is keep track of where he's at on the map. He was effectively shut down across this whole series. I mean, that was belt. You look at this one, you'd be hard-pressed to say that there's a team out there in the league better than FaZe as it stands right now. I mean, their strength of schedule, you heard Clint and Joe talking about it. They played all the top teams. You come out of that with a 3-1 record, and you 3-0'd OpTic Texas where you smothered them. I mean, on this map, like their runs, they were converting almost all of them when they were actually trying to push, finding kills left and right. The AR duo on the map #1 just absolutely taking over despite losing the breakoff that we talked about. This FaZe Vegas team, man, they are just on point.
I felt like there may be a falling out in the FaZe camp. After you bring on a 5th man, there's a lot of tension, a lot of worries. Am I getting replaced on the squad?
Yeah.
Looked like it fueled them. You called it right. That having that 5th man gives them a little extra pressure. Incredible stuff as everyone finding success. The team outslaying OpTic in a clean 3-0 tonight.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, you bring that up and it's like, if your team's made of the right stuff, which is, that was the goal in the offseason, is let's put 4 like-minded individuals together that when adversity hits, they can rise above and figure out their problems. Bringing a guy in as a substitute like a Luka, their plan is clearly to like develop him. And yeah, it might put a little bit of pressure on those guys, but Draza and Abuza, the Zaza bros, like they know what they're capable of. They don't lack confidence. It was just, we need to play at a faster pace and more team oriented. And you saw that today. Like they put in work. And this was phenomenal. I mean, every time you needed a break, every time you needed Draza to find a kill and stay alive, it happened time and time again. This AR duo, yeah, looking like they're amongst the best in the league.
FaZe Zaza finding success together once again. Who had the better game, Hazard or Habuza? Hazuba, excuse me.
I love that. I'm going to go with Hazard. Draza, I think, you know, the amount of pressure that's been on him, the narratives that, you know, people were talking about with this roster, and then the looming guy on the bench in Luka, Draza needed to deliver, and he did.
Both ARs having a big day. They earned your scuff play of the game. But here is my nominee. I think it goes to Chris Laird, the greatest player to ever touch Call of Duty. Let's take a look at what Simp did in Game 2. After being down 1-3, he brings it back with an 8 streak. Most importantly, that missile comes into play in round 10 to seal the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're on an offensive round where, like, it was stagnant, a little bit slow, and you play around that streak, right? Essentially winning them the game. Yeah, Simp's ridiculous. I mean, you look at his stats aggregate versus the best teams in the league. Like, he's stood out above everybody. To me right now, he looks like he's the best in Black Ops 7.
Simp is definitely the consistent feature there on the FaZe squad, but the X Factor, man who popped off today, goes by the name of Hazard in the Mirror. Draza, welcome to the show. Congratulations on a big W after a 5th player was just signed to the roster. Can we start there with the conversation? What went through your mind when you were told by management that a player was being signed from Challengers?
Honestly, I was happy for him. I feel like, you know, joining FaZe, especially as a sub spot, and how early he did it in his career, I think he has, you know, a good chance to do something in this league. And I was pretty happy about it. I'm not too worried about it. I feel like us as a team, we're doing good, and we've been working to get better each day, and that's what we've been doing.
Well, your numbers today prove that he's not taking your spot anytime soon. Congrats on the win in the 3-0.
Yo, Draza, listen, man, I picked you guys to win, and I spotlighted you to pop off. I had belief. And kind of spin that into the narratives that were surrounding your name and your guys' team prior to the break. Obviously, as a player, you see all those things. What do you attribute, like, your individual performance in this series to throughout the break?
Honestly, I feel like a lot of people just like, they kind of just take like the beginning of the game so serious, when I think we just changed 2 players and we're still learning how to play.
Yeah.
And obviously we start off 2-1 and we had a pretty hard schedule. So I just think the longer it goes by is the better we're gonna get. And I think everyone's saying shit like talking about scrims and whatnot, because I know these guys were talking a bit when we scrimmed them, and that's why, you know, I just came to lock in. I don't know why they're talking like that, because I mean, we're just playing scrims. We haven't been to a major yet. and had to show up today.
Whoa. Can we back that up a little bit? Because this is some insider knowledge that I wasn't privy to. Who is the loudest mouth over there? Who's feeling confident in Texas that you shut up today?
I feel like it's Ant, to be honest. Like, I think when they're streaming their scrims, he'd be saying a little too much. It's kind of been pissing me off. So I showed up today and did what I do.
Why they poke the CEO? Why? Like,
yeah. Hey, you know what? We are going into Texas. It is going to be the first major of the year. What do you want to say to the fans who will be out in full force?
I mean, hey, come through. We're excited to have you guys there, excited to play, and I think we're taking it home.
FaZe Esports starting the year off strong. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
That's Draza. That's our first match of the day in the books. And Ant is perfect so far in 2026 outside of that Carolina loss.
The rest of y'all pros talk trash, but you can't be giving players like Draza bulletin board material. You give us anything, we're going to come out with that fire. So, yeah, Draza looking good. We got another banger on the other side of this break. Boston versus the Vancouver Surge.
The Unshaven take the stage. TJ Haley for Vancouver. Get fired up, friends.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Well, hello there. We are back and ready to kick it into the map 3. A hot contest so far. Yeah, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the series.
Hey, you got shorts on today.
You're hot. Yeah, no, I knew it was gonna be warm, so I had a feeling. So I had to pull out the quads. Look at these things. You think anyone's blinded? I've been
see through them.
I've been hitting the peloton though. There's some muscle there. I'm telling you, these things feel like a couple of rocks, man.
Okay.
I'm so sorry about that, everybody home. Hopefully, no one.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Those guys are frauds. It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
That will beat the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out of his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston breach sanctioned by the CDL. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions. This is breach, not a test.
Boston Breach taking on Vancouver Surge, and it's the Surge who start off the season at the very bottom of the totem pole. 0-9 map count, going up against a Boston squad that finished 2-1 in the opening 2 weeks. We welcome Merc back to the analyst desk, and Joey D, what's the vibe coming into this matchup today?
I mean, obviously for like Surge, it's almost like we're starting over again. We bring in TJ. I mean, listen, TJ and Quinn last year, they were a strong duo. I mean, early Carolina had some top 4 finishes, so they're probably just happy. I mean, listen, it was obviously just a lot for Legend to deal with right away. I mean, just not a lot of COD experience, right into a COD League team with no veterans around him. It was a tough spot. He was just like, you know what? This just isn't for me right now. TJ, come hang out.
Vancouver building fresh this year. They tried to bring in a star, a champion from the Halo scene. That experiment was short-lived. Now they're going back to now the second oldest player in the CDL, right behind Dashy. TJ, who I saw when he was, 12 in Pimpley, is now the second oldest player in the league, and he still got it, guys. He was dominating challengers, a reason they went out and signed one of the best from Telluride Bush.
I mean, listen, this is like, there's always like the questions around sometimes when these vets get like 3, 4, 5 chances and after challenge, like they're going down to dominate challengers. Like TJ was doing that. So he gets another chance. And again, he's back with Gwyn. We'll see how much better they look today.
Yeah, I mean, like, thinking about this Surge team, it's only up from here. I mean, Chris mentioned like they were 0-9 in map count, and we saw the difference in that bringing in one player, what it can do in Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Like the parity in the league, it's not that far off. And these guys like Abe, he had some great moments tail end of last year when he came in for Toronto, and then Lunars in the last series, we saw like, okay, maybe he does have a place in this league. He can shoot with the best of them. And now you're bringing in TJ, who has experience with Gwyn, as Joe mentioned. Like they can do some damage, particularly in those search and destroys. So I think it was a good move for Vancouver. And also, like we talked about Legend a bit, coming to COD, slow start. I don't think people recognize he was having like half the amount of damage as everybody in the lobby. Yeah. Like he was really, really far behind.
Speaks French too, by the way.
Yeah, so this Surge team, they're going to get a massive buff in terms of damage output.
This is the Surge squad. They are the underdogs today. They're going up against the favorites in Boston Breach, who are currently 2-1. They've had some exciting matches so far and a lot of high hopes for Snoopy to be the leader of this squad. What do you see when you look at Boston?
I mean, listen, that's sort of been the conversation for a couple of years now, right? Just waiting for Snoopy to really be into a superstar. But fact is, the way they ended last year was so strong, especially at Champs. And then, Nasty's on the market. We're going to bring him in here. I think it's been a solid start for them. Obviously, 4-2 in hard points. Nasty's been great. I think the one thing for them, probably the search and destroy, has got to clean up a little bit if they want to win some more series versus our top teams. We'll see if that got better throughout the break.
Yeah, I think if you were to, try to argue 1-for-1 upgrades in the offseason, Nasty for Wake was probably one of the bigger 1-for-1 upgrades in that you're getting a guy who's going to individually perform better than Awakening.
Somebody legit
who's proven, who's been there, who can help, mold a guy like Snoopy, and then also a guy who's a leader, right? So you're checking a lot of boxes, Joe, and I think that's why we've seen the early success from Boston.
Yeah, we're only checking 3 boxes when it comes to maps today. It's Scar, double dose of exposure, and then Den for Hardpoint and Game 5 Search and Destroy. Why aren't teams squaring up on Blackheart? I expected Boston to be vibing with the subs on the new map.
I mean, do you really want to go into a Blackheart where it's like you could have 3 subs on Search flying around making plays? I think it's the right decision.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where, you have one of you're going to out-rotate and out-work these teams. Yeah, I mean, it's a map like that, and Colossus are a map where smaller maps like that with Call of Duty, like if one team's just hotter than the other, you can just lose.
And it's like way more straightforward. Blackheart is like, okay, we rotate, we set up. I mean, you're just going to be flying through the front trying to make some plays. So I think Boston made the right choice getting rid of that.
All right, are you taking Boston, though, in the best of 5? How many maps? Ant, you've been perfect. Kick us off.
I'm going 3-1 Boston. They lose the overload.
Master Merc, what are we feeling?
I'm going Boston Breach.
Game 5?
3-0.
3-0. In that case, I choose you, Telluride Bush's TJ Haley. The Vancouver Surge is going to see the best performance out of Gwyn in his entire career because TJ is about to enable it. It's the second coming of Neptune in a TJ cookie crumble form. It's time to get this match started as we send it over to the casters.
I'm just laughing about this cookie cutter form of Tej, Neptune. One of the oldest players we have in the league, Chance, which is a spectacular title for Tej. A man of many nicknames, none of which I'm going to go through now because most of them I don't think are compliments.
And the ones that are just never to be repeated in a public format. But it's going to be a fun time. And I mean, 2026 has already been an interesting year. Nameless has changed so much. I cannot believe what he was just saying on the desk. But nonetheless, I think I tend to agree with what the desk was more or less saying. I'm looking forward to watching Boston Breach. Very strong team, especially in the break. They're very much a squad. I trust to be able to put the appropriate amount of work in. A very professional approach that they have. And Surge, of course, it's just a big question mark. We know TJ, he will fill that space.
He's a fantastic player, like storied history within the competitive Call of Duty world, and I love the touch that he's got a good chemistry already with Gwyn. You know, this is an interesting spot to be in. It can only go up, right? For Vancouver Surge, let's see if this is where it starts. Boston Breach not going to be an easy opponent whatsoever, and Scar, a punishing hardpoint map for a team that have not been very good at the mode, Chance. Let's face it, this is a real fire and ice kind of series. Let's get it going.
Yeah, and of course, Boston going to be starting from the slightly advantageous side as well. And if you get the nades on point, you'll be right into time. And, well, this is more or less worst case scenario for Surge. A couple pinches working through, so it's early days, but already like what I see from the Breach.
But they contest to try and slow down the start of the Boston Breach have had, and it's all good kills there for the Vancouver Surge boys. But now, once again, they've been evicted from the hard point. Looking good, though, in their skins. Cannot lie. That is a fierce camo. Can Tej get into the feed? Sure can. Gives himself one. But again, Boston, beautiful start. Getting the kills from inside time as well. Go for it, Lunas. Get the break.
Oh, Big Snoopy's just a nightmare. Yeah, can't take him down. Snoopy has been undeniable. That is fleet-foot footwork coming through from him, doing the dance the entire time. And listen, we don't think of Snoopy as like the super soaker, but when you do a dance around this P1, that is an expert at work.
The boy, he's a sponge, but on one side, he's real tough. That's the bit that gets the grime out, and he certainly did get the grime and the time out of P1. A big rotation as well, and Boston is still very much ahead of the game. Vancouver Surge now, bounce back, couple of big kills, but whoa, damn, what? Snoopy! Big kills, open hard point, Boston are back in.
Well, no trophies though. I don't see any from either side, so it might be another nade fest rolling through. I think a couple of those Surge nades end up missing, and now Purge with the pressure on the pinch. You see cleaning house. That is all 4 down. In the small window of opportunity, Surge had to get a single second, immediately got slammed.
Look, is it better? Is it what we're gonna find out? We've got another hard point on its way, but for now, yeah, Purge, he's put himself in a good spot. Bad timing. Gwyn finds it. We're looking towards another rotation, and we might, I dare say a chance, we might be looking at some time for Vancouver Surge. Better late than never, boys. Here we go into the third.
Yeah, round of applause if they get it off the break. And all right, you're getting the entry kills as well, so try to be stable, and there you go. Big 2 out of Lunars. You're finally able to be a little bit secure. No pinches rolling through. Number 5, TJ has the middle of the map, so for Surge, it's all guns forward. Make P3 yours.
I mean, this is it. This is the 80-point comeback that we're on. We're in it right now, living it 1 second at a time. Abe, oh, that might work out in the end. You never know. That nade went up and about. A couple of tags. He actually does get the assist on a Snoopy there, so you'll take it. Big wins out. Purge, though, a nice 2 on time, and that is going to be the cleanup. Here we go, Boston once again control. 30 odd seconds to go.
Hey, this is such a nightmare to actually push as well, because you have to walk into one of the best headies, if not the best heady in the game, and if you die, you got to be fearful about spawning out. So Purge is collecting freebies, and now it's dangerous because number 2 is able to take the route, so Cammy spawns him out, and Surge, I mean, listen, it was a great first 15 seconds.
17, 8, and still counting, brother. We're on the road. Cammy now versus the world. Can't take care of anything. What a 2-piece it was. Now on the new time, and yeah, I'm not calling it out just yet. Vancouver Surge. This is a rotation 1. That was a big moment. Man in the middle of the map can be TJ. See what you can find on these players on the cross. He finds absolutely nothing. Sadly, now the approach is on towards time. Can his boys hold?
Well, Purge is up top, and Purge has been on one first players to get double digits in the kills department, and now he's going to attempt to block the spawns. Very sticky towards the back, so a very tight setup rolling through. But this is all 8 arrows tucked in this corner of the map, but Abe is the untraded, and Abe's going to be the guy that has to give you a little bit extra. And it's battle between him and Snoopy. He does come out on top, and Vancouver Surge still holding on.
Lovely work. A couple of kills in the feed there for the boys. And what do you know? We're right back in this one, Vancouver. It took you a moment to get going. Ooh, Abe, the footwork is good. The comms also solid. And the fellas keep holding this one together. We are very much back in it. And Luna's from the back line now, finding a few. Trying to bring this next hard point into some form of contest for the Vancouver Surge lads. Here we go. Tej upstairs. Catches the first.
And it's going to get traded, but Lunar, well, was there for the trade. Purge, make sure you seal that deal. And I mean, now the minimap is looking very scattered, but that means for us, Miles, we get a piece together for Vancouver Surge, and they're listening.
Yo, I have to top green. On the back. All right, Cammy's top green. He could jump on mid. I have her mid. I have her mid. I have her mid. There's some two back there. Mid, your back time. I have Tom. I have Tom. Mid or no? Do you have mid? I have top green. He's mid. He's mid. If you want. I'm wrapping that guy. I'm still on top green, bro. I hear him just laying down on time. He could tell me because. Tell me time. One shot nasty. Backside time. Absolutely.
Nasty one time, bro. Both backside. Sunday, boys.
Close time. Green. Yeah, I'm here. We're going for a point. I got one at a time. That's you, Doug Green.
Anytime.
Green again.
Time. One shot.
Green, one shot. Wait, top green. Dead. Don't flip. I tell you what, bro. I'm trying to get the left. I've left right now. Yo, I'm front green. I'm left. No. I don't think so. Right here.
I'm picking up.
Top green, dead. Top green, Top green. Both on me. Top green. Yeah, they're both on you.
I got this.
Back up. 10.
There's one right side.
Yeah, top blue right side done.
Nice job.
Trying to get time to be shot. No, another one. From white truck. White truck from
There's
one in green.
Yeah,
there's one green.
I'm seeing out left. One shot left.
I need over your time. Right here, player on left shot. Right here, I'm on left.
Grenade time, bro.
Top green, dead.
Pick me, bro.
White wall first. Let's go. White wall first.
This will be
P5. They're gonna be P5 on you probably.
I don't know. I'm looking right. Yo, going shop in the 2. One shot.
Yeah, oh shit, yo, 2 right. One right, one's going shop. Right, Red Evan.
White wall there. Close shot dead.
Blanky do boss.
Be cut, not touched.
Let's purge. He's not challenging me. Tell me, front red. Yo, he's going new purge.
Yeah, white wall, bro.
Here, Evan's on new. Nice,
One shot of gold, Cammy. One bullet of gold.
Evan's on new.
Dead.
Yeah, he could be. He just shot.
I mean, bro. Dead.
Load in.
Maps here, bro.
Could be absolutely
A few signs of frustration, Chance. A couple of awkward one shots, but not a terrible listen from Surge.
No, and making the comeback as well. Like low key, if not just for the opening break in that P1, we would have a neck and neck game. So Surge clearly bringing the fight. They're inside the time. Abe, there's a multi-kill he's able to pick up. And I mean, they're looking to be secure. Of course, though, Purge has been on point. Thank God for TJ's nade, or else he would have been taken down. But as the trades roll through, Boston have the slight extra edge.
No joke, though. Purge has been pumping up since the map started. Big time right now, and Trophy's going absolutely wild on time. 25 to go here. Boston with a tight setup. They're playing it very, very close. Little opportunity now to push out, maybe get across map. They've got that mid-map presence as well. So the magnificent rotation setup here for Boston Breach. They should not let anything get out of hand. Okay, number 6, that's what you wanted. This could be a good turn for Surge.
They did nothing wrong except the spawns. You see Snoopy trying to readjust, though. Problem is, TJ is out. Does the Creddy corner pay off?
Oh my God.
Indeed, it does. Great trigger discipline, but Snoopy was the only player there. So once again, on this specific kill, Surge get here first. Boston, it took them 15 seconds to break last time.
15, and the timer is set, and it is on. And right now, Surge are doing good as far as that time is concerned. Pistol in the hands of Lunas to keep the 3 spree alive. Indeed. A little bit eager, though, as he checks the window. Eyes on Snoop, and there he is. And a problem to kill he is, even on the worst of days. Nasty there with the trade, and we're battling towards time. Chance, they've held on a lot longer. No one on time at the moment. Can we keep the play going? Teach and Co, they're down and out. It comes down to a 1v1 on time. Lost. Breacher in.
Yeah, but number 2, the spawns come in just a split second too late. Looters gets the blue side spawn by the time Boston realized it. Already getting shot in the back, so this is going to be the hill that maybe is where Surge can actually take over. They're not going to get the final 10 seconds to scrap, but they will be set up for this new time. And, well, last time was a little bit mixy. This time, Gwen is going to give them all this extra space. So a beautiful way to start the hill. Gwen pops off in that moment. A 60-point deficit when the new time pops.
Oh my word, Snoop is something else. Finding big kills, helping his boys now make their way towards the backside of the hard point. Here comes the breach. Here comes the entry. Big kills there from Abe and Teach. Trades complete. A man down on the inside of time. Nasty and Snoopy are out as well. Here we go. Snoop looking to get a man on the inside. You've still got to contend with 1 or 2 members of Surge. Snoopy's down. Purge now from upstairs alongside Cammy. The battle is far from over. What a play. And we are finally in. Breach, better late than never. 25 to go.
Yeah, just trying to break that levy. You still got the pressure on the backline spawns, but ultimately, I think Boston very happy for how they set that up. Even with Gwen getting the 3-piece as the hill popped, not enough to ultimately deal with the pressure. I think the teammates maybe dropped the ball just a touch, and well, that 60-point deficit remains and is even going to get extended. Now that foot race towards the new time. Well, Nasty loses the gunfight, so Vancouver Surge still have the opportunity to fight and to battle back, but they're going to have to dig deep for this one.
It's a little pensive when they approach towards this new time. They didn't realize how open they had it. A big old trade fest. Luna's the last man on that side of the map right now for the Surge boys. Gwyn on spawn, now getting themselves in towards time. Nasty up on the approach. First gonna be first man up there for breach towards time. Cut down immediately. This is what you want to see from Surge.
And this is assault rifles in the hands of every single player right now for Vancouver as well. So at a distance, they're going to be playing keep away and efficient work. Nice little 3 spree there from Tej. Able to call the 2 players out towards mid-cut. Gwyn challenge. Gwyn losing it though. So Boston, they're here for the break.
Across no man's land, they've made it up towards the first line of coverage. Luna's what tags he gets, not enough to get the kills. And the feed goes green again. And the mean green machines of the Boston breach once again nick the time. They've got a few more to go here. Back over to P1. And it's been such a productive hard point for them, Chance. There's no way they throw it here.
I mean, even that scrap time is nice to be able to get those extra few seconds. This is just going to be a pressure cooker of a moment. Just Nasty being alive in this situation is going to be such a huge distraction. Even TJ in time is forced to turn, but if you're winning the gunfights, all's well that ends well. TJ doing a great job staying alive. He just maybe needs that extra help with the trophy.
But he would be handy indeed, but we're keeping the kills going. Opportunity enough for the big old pinch. Hops from Gwyn, not going to get it done. That's game. That's it, folks. It's over. Boston breach. They start map 1 with an unbelievable rage, and they close it out in just the same way. Breach take the first map. Chance for the first look at the new Vancouver Surge. I didn't hate it. I did not hate it at all.
No, I really this might be the most extreme example of the map where the opening breaks are going to go the longest way. Like I saw the COD League tweet out the break of like, I think it's OpTic right now that are the best in the game on the opening breaks. But for Scar Hardpoint specifically, we have seen this year so many teams start off their game down 50 seconds. That's exactly what happened in Vancouver Surge. And ultimately, they lose by 45. So figuring out a way to make a dent off the opening break into that P1 or just reinforcing that you have to, at the very least, win that rotation over towards P2. A difficult map to play from that side, but yeah, ultimately Surge. I mean, it might be 4 players roughly going negative, but everybody getting involved in. Certainly not one that you hang your head in shame at.
No, I think you're absolutely right, man. And you brought it up as well a few times that outside of the first hard point, not a terrible look there whatsoever from Surge. And if it was a better hard point, that would have been a closer race to the finish. So kudos to them for making the most of a very, very bad situation. This is what the opening break looked like. TJ trying to dodge what he can, but the nade's just a little too good there. A little too well worked out by Boston Breach. This opening hard point as well, if not for the Snoopy masterclass. And I mean, the coverage helps, but he really was dancing. Good timing, and Snoop continues to be one of the most delightful POVs in the league.
Yeah, and again, just starting off your game up 100 points. And even for this moment where Cammy was able to get behind enemy lines, Boston had the opportunity to completely chokeslam them. So typical on the Surge front to battle back. But that scoreboard as well, I have no idea what the record actually is, but that I think is the most assists I've ever seen garnered by one team in a game. I think Boston might have just thrown up 60 assists for the combined kills front, so their teamwork outstanding.
Are we talking? Is this another Halo 2 reference on this Saturday of the COD League? That's a lot of assists. That's 2 guys at a time, always getting tags in. Perfect teamwork again from Boston Breach boys. So kills out for Vancouver Surge. It looked very, very tough to stay alive, you know, for the longest of time, especially in the first set of hard points. But hey, they figured it out, man. They figured it out. They got it going. And again, I think this was the toughest test of a map they could have had for their first match together. Really, Scar is not an easy one, especially against a squad like Breach, who have a good hardpoint record. So 5-2 now. That is a great way to test your resolve right off the rip. You don't go all the way, could have been worse, could have been a lot better. Let's see how the S&D goes, because again, as far as I'm concerned, Surge on paper might be able to pull out some magic here, Chance.
It'll be the necessity for them to make the pull back, but yeah, just having those first 2 hills, that goose egg sitting there,
yep.
A very painful thing indeed. So you start out the map down 80, you finish it down 45, you'll take the sort of 50. They at least got the guns warm, you know?
They did. You know what I do? I would take those 2 zeros, draw a little smiley face underneath it. Turn that frown upside down, because it could have been a hell of a lot worse. Vancouver Surge, nice bounce back. Not enough to find the dub. But you're not wrong, mate. What a turn it was. Either way, that was the game flow. We now look across the rest of the series. Exposure S&D coming up next. And Overload, as you said, the S&D might be a must-win right now for the Surge boys.
Absolutely, because it is also the weakest mode by far that Boston Breach had, at least in those first 2 weeks. Their hardpoint, they now have a 5-2 record. It is S&D where they have struggled, and S&D where they have actually been more or less getting bullied out. Exposure is a new map for us to see actually Boston play on, but certainly during the break, this is where we know their attention has to be. Make sure you get that extra level of focus, steal strats from other teams, whatever you got to do to figure the game mode out. Boston is where they need to get that work in.
Work to be done, plenty of it. I wonder how long they had this team change in mind. I wonder how much time they really did get to practice or get TJ into the system, because he's now the vet on the team. He truly is Uncle TJ. Uncle TJ, not quite Uncle Buck, but still sweet enough. Shout out John Candy. Here we go, folks, into the search and destroy. I hope you brought a hat and some sunscreen, because we're going to exposure, and it is certainly going to get hot indeed. Of all the exposure we've seen, Chance, this week of the COD League being back, it's fun map. It's an interesting see for search and destroy. I'm excited to see what Search can bring here. I've got my magnifying glass out, and I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to critique, and I'm ready to have a good time.
Yeah, and same thing for Boston as well, because if their S&D has been a pain point, there's no fear from this squad. Their playmaking ability in S&D is fantastic. It's been mentioned once or twice, but Snoopy, his clutch ability last year, I think far and away, I had him as a top 5 S&D player, because Snoopy was sort of Mr. Do-It-All. He'd get the bombs down, he'd go for the first bloods, but if he was last alive, he had a 50% clutch rate in 1v2s. So they are happy to set the man up to go for the clutches, and maybe we'll test that a little bit later on. They'll be on defense for the first round. A surge off the break, spread the map, playing for picks. I miss Slasher already.
Can't believe he's gone. Teach, another vet of the scene, trying to keep this play alive towards the B side of the map. Everyone's going to cut their losses, bounce on back towards the middle of the map, and that's where we're going to be seeing the next engagements towards A. And A, it's happening. Luna's gets a bully full of lead, and now he's trying to get himself out of trouble. No coverage there. Cammy cleans up the final. Oh dear, Nasty wins a big 1v1, and this round is falling to pieces. Yeah. Yep. Go on, Teach, 1v4.
I wish I knew that reference. I'm slowing down.
Can't remember the name. I can't remember. Don't worry about it. Teach though. Still kicking. There's no way, right? 25
Snoopy's
seconds.
nightmare now. Yeah, you got to get the bomb as well. You have no intel on the other 2 players. This is dropped.
A long and I suppose one way to look at it, long and respectful 1v4 scenario to find yourself in there as TJ Haley takes one to the grave with him. But Boston, the first 3 gunfights could not have been better for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, their teamwork was on point as well. They had 55 assists in map number 1. That is the 3rd highest we've seen this year. So Boston doing incredible work in the team shooting category. And we saw that in the first round of S&D as well. Completely on point, overwhelming every single player involved towards the middle of the map. And I mean, I know Cammy gets credit for the first blood, but there was a lot of action to make it happen. Shout out to Easy Mac for the stats.
It was break even by the script. I had to Google it. There it is. 2008.
Oh, okay, great, dude. Good band.
Thanks, man. Not that I had anything to do with it. Cammy eyes on the first man. Snoop's now going to be next up. And we're shoulder to shoulder down low by A. And Purge, he knows there's an opening to play with here. Oh, the drive-by smoking. The hot box, if you will, over the top. The backline cut wide open by Purge. And that's going to be the start of the play. Bomb plant on A. Man advantage, Boston. Oh, okay.
TJ has to get 2 here in this moment. If you have any opportunity, he gets shut down, and well, that's going to leave Abe in a very tough spot.
Oh, and he walks into the stun as well, and Mr. Byron Plumridge will walk him through that. Oh dear. Well, another good round from Boston Breach. Purge, what an opportunity he made. The drive-by smoke into the attack on the back line gave his boys plenty of time to distract and take care of the front. Whew, nice round.
Yeah, and also a moment probably where Gwyn shouldn't be getting caught off guard in that way. It's his teammate that was responsible for that angle in the first, but they just played a little bit deeper, a little bit passive, but they had the guaranteed kill. Gwyn just caught off guard, and whether that be a communication thing or a mental mishap, Purge taking full advantage. And as you say, not just the drive-by smoke, but the willingness to get that aggressive. Great signs for Boston.
How many more signs are we going to have? for a good-looking Boston Breach SD. Purge and Snoop there, the 1-up, 1 down. Teach is going to hit that corner, and he's going to hit some trouble. Here we go. Oh, Snoop gets both of them. Luna's with a big trade. Who's going to walk away with a victory here? And it will be Vancouver Surge. Bomb recovered as well. And the question remains, do we attack B or do we now go towards the mid-map A? That's where Nasty's lying in wait now. Opportunities now arise for Boston.
Oh, they're waiting for a pinch to roll through, so we get to see Vancouver Surge, what these two players want to cook up. Waiting for a mistake early on, but 50 seconds is plenty of time. Lunars and Gwyn are not in a hurry.
He's not at all in a hurry, and if anyone peeks that balcony, they will run into Lunas. They've gone low, and Gwyn has got eyes on them. At least the first man. The kill's good enough. Lunas has to win the trade, and he does. Beautiful. An opportunity to have thrown it, but Lunas with a hit point advantage, surely not. Nice recovery after what was a devastating two-piece from Snoopy and Purge, down low by the solar panels there. Good work on the bounce back of Vancouver.
Yeah, Lunar's there for 3 in the round as well, and I love at least those guys being on the same page. Be stagnant, watch the pinch, wait till you get the information, and then Gwyn, super clean shots on that first guy rolling through, and I mean, that's a moment for Lunars. You have to be aggressive, you have to get the trade, and he executes immediately. So able to get one on the board, and now we can turn our attention back over to Boston and see what these guys want to switch up, and it'll be nasty with the boomstick. Misses the intelligence on the guy getting out, and misses the shot as well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He's not going to have too much to work with outside of a lovely nade. And again, keeping those players pinned down low. A similar situation when Purge found himself, you know, in an advantageous spot a few rounds prior, but now young Snoop, bomb plant, Abe, great timing for the second as well. Magnificent stuff. Purge alone, 1v4. Good luck, have fun. It's done.
Drown him out. That's exactly what we want to see. Abe with a huge play down low. And again, nasty. If you got the boomstick out, can't miss very often, but the flinch knocks the sight away. And Boston unable to execute. So wonderful stuff there. And maybe even the information of once Snoopy's going for that bomb plant, that gets called out from the player top window. Abe immediately gets active. And a little bit lucky there on the COD timing, but you see the execution, clear cut, knows that Snoopy's going to be on the bomb. Easy two-piece for Abe.
Good work for Abe. First time we saw Abe. We're back at the 2025 Esports World Cup, playing for that Toronto roster. Finding himself in another Canadian squad. This time, it's Gwyn with a snipe, and he's unfortunately just off of the timing as well. Same spot, different looks. Abe once again finding himself in a hit point advantage situation. TJ not able to get into the fight just yet. That nade's not going to go anywhere either. You've taken control of the A bomb site, but you've still got players all around you. Boston's setting up for the pinch.
Well, they got Snoopy trapped back here. They know he's here as well, but the trust wasn't quite perfect. And now you got the bomb guy running at Snoopy. That is a dangerous decision, and that is exactly why he gives you something extra.
Purge gets tags in on the next man as well, so this 2v2 became very awkward. They've got no idea whatsoever where Gwyn is. He's about to run into a whole heap of trouble, and it is bad luck on bad luck right now for Vancouver Surge. Tej, a 1v2 with 35 on the clock. Oh, sugar. Cammy. Big tags. The second shoulder thrown. And Cam was feeling it indeed. Give me the kill cam for that one.
I don't actually know who got it, if that was Cam or if that was Purge towards the end. That might just be another assist added to the pile. The way good aggressive shoulders being thrown.
It was Purge, thank God. There was like no way he gets the kill that quick. He got 2 bullets in. Cam, he discussed work either way. Breach. Another decisive round. Unfortunate timing from Gwyn. He had the sort of blessing of being completely unknown in that final moment, the 2v2, but bad timing hurts him a lot. Breach starting to walk away with it.
Yeah, I mean, that was also a round where more or less the play call is to deal with Snoopy. If you're successful, things look great, but Snoopy's able to give you 2. And that is, again, a dangerous play call to have to make. As the nades roll through, they do some damage, but no kills just yet.
Yeah, Nasty swaps off the sniper at the last possible second, so he gets away with it. He takes damage as well. If he had taken damage any sooner, he would not have been able to make that swap, but there we go. Purge in the furthest forward position he could be right now for the squad. Oh, plenty of intel on the first man. Not on the second. What a win from Cammy. Another sneaky smoke. This time, though, Abe makes him pay for it. Surely you know the bomb is being planted by A. Now you do.
And he gets out. This is going to be a 2v2 battle low.
Big work again from A. Snoop trying to reposition quickly, worrying about the flank. Oh, an opportunity now in the corner. Nasty stays alive. What timing on the Gwyn? Can he find the kill? He's trying desperately for it. Nasty now all alone as Vancouver Surge have backed up, trying to take control of the bomb. And this should be their round with 20 seconds to go. Nasty caught unaware, and that will be the defuse. The boys were playing hard for the kills there, and they just have enough time to secure it all. Abe, great stuff. 3 spree for him. Gwyn gets the defuse.
Yeah, he's been making some nice plays down low as well. They had like a little 2v2 battle going on, but they backed Snoopy down, able to pick up Cammy with no trades rolling through. Just got to execute with the man advantage. And I mean, job well done. So certainly seems like the communication right now from Surge completely on point. Vibes are decent. Sometimes you got to scratch your back, but it'll be like that.
If you can't scratch your own back, whose back can you scratch?
Your teammates, man. We got to up the vibe, you know?
What, 3-3? You find yourself in a nice position here on exposure. Snoop's going to be the solo man over by B, and he's about to run into a lot of Vancouver Surge players. I don't know if he saw anyone on the approach. He definitely has now. Backs on up. Here comes some reinforcements. It's going to be the battle on the back line here towards the bomb site. TJ sees some shoulders, gets some good timing, good shots. Enough to get the bomb planted as well. 3v3.
And you got Cammy and Nasty going to be waiting for Purge to take this world tour. It's really a decision about who wants to be the first to engage. They know they have him trapped, and those are nice shots downrange. Purge lives in the smoke.
Oh my goodness, he's making it that easy now. Nasty's he got any hit points here to work with against Abe? He does have a teammate now on the trade right through. Cammy's there for it. Last man, Gwyn. And this entire hold may fall down to 1 or 2 kills. Gwyn, check this one. His timing is bizarre. No, he could have had at least 1 man on the bomb, but Boston Breach off the back of a disgusting Dravik kill from Purge. What a retake.
Yeah, Purge, a longtime descendant of Harry Houdini. You had Gwyn just staring into the smoke, looking at the disappeared man. And that is, again, just clean, efficient work. Boston, no fear in their hearts on these plays they have been making. And a lot of things have happened on this map. The observers making plays, too. I noticed. Those numbers. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that is, not only is that insane accuracy all around, but the centering, straight walls, like not even hiding it. JK, it's like /S sarcasm. Great work from Purge.
He's going to be responsible for the pinch. He's been willing to get active on the minimap, so keep your eye on that #1 arrow. But on the flip side, I mean, Surge have just had a ton of success of sort of dominating down low. TJ's already snapped into position. He's got Lunars there for a little bit of support. And Purge gets caught as well. So now for Boston, there's really nowhere you can go. You can't plant on A. B looks like it's locked down, and they have no information on anybody.
I don't know. I feel like you can make a mistake at B, and bad timing is going to punish you. Oh, B just sees the cheeks of Abe, and Nasty does not miss. Finds it. TJ down. Cammy makes it a 1v1, and the push now through mid from Gwyn. The timing is great. The damage is exceptional, but Cammy has been here many times before. Eyes on Gwyn. He's got the hit point advantage and a massive win from Cameron McGilligan. What a round from Boston Breach. Killer Cam strikes to keep the boys alive.
That's the backbreaker clutch too. That is a quick and easy 1v3. They had done everything right. Dominate down low, get the early bloods, and then TJ, well, the second man in line looking for the trade. Cammy just reads him clear as day. And then a second, he's able to get to the realm of safety behind those boxes towards the middle of the map. Resets the situation, and I mean, Cammy's been around for a long time. Gwyn has been superstar caliber from time to time, but Cammy was born in it.
Oh, molded by it. When he first saw the 1v1, he was but a man. Snipes up for Gwyn here, looking for a big change of pace. Sitting on map point for Boston Breach. And the flank is on. Purge has once again been given free reign to do whatever the hell he likes here on exposure. The timing is great, and the kills are there, and the round had barely begun before it was over. 2-0 to Boston Breach here in our second series of the day.
Quick, clean, and easy. Just like that, they're sort of running away with it. Absolutely the biggest difference maker was Cammy's 1v3, because that would have been Surge nearly tying up the round count. Instead, it just looks dominant towards the end. S&D woes no longer. Boston Breach, their teamwork looks incredible. Never a doubt the professionalism that this squad has. You expect them to improve with such a long break.
A long break, good work being put in, and a very, very successful campaign so far against this new Vancouver Surge roster. Purge able to make basically whatever play he wanted to happen there. Good stuff. Again, is it a testament to how much work Breach have put in, or is it just a little bit of a weakened Surge right now? They're still figuring things out with the big change they have made as well. Good stuff though, either way. 2-0, and now we go into Overload. Chance. Again, I think it's a difficult ask, especially of a new squad on exposure, to try to find some big success in a mode that is very, very difficult to find success in. Very, very difficult. A complicated mode here in the Call of Duty world. Overload, though, coming up after our break. Chance, how are we feeling about the series, mate? As cut and dry as you thought it would be?
I mean, the desk sort of gave their intel, right? Merc was pretty confident about a 3-0 victory. Nameless said, I think 3-1. If anything, Boston loses the Overload. So that'll be the true test. We got to find out after the break.
Going to find out after this real quick break. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves a good exposure Overload right after this.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
All right, we got to regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape, I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. We've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, let's.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk. Nice play. Good Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the VAS for sure.
All good.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, okay. That's above you. He went down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. All right. Now the car, come on. Yeah. Go to the car. Yeah, we gotta go.
look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now ready to get into our third game of the series. We're going back to Exposure. We're going to play a game of Overload. And let's face it, right now, it's a bad time to be a Vancouver Surge fan because they're down 2 to Boston Breach. And it is tough, chance. It's tough out there. They made a big change. Hasn't quite worked out just yet. It's early days.
Yeah, and they're 0-11 in map count. So not having won a single map is certainly going to be something that sits in the back of your mind. You got to get over the hump. If you're dropping a donut in something like S&D, everyone always says you got to see that first one sort. You know, the ball's got to go through the net. Once you see that, you're good. So if they pull off this overload, I mean, they're a week away from being the best team in the game.
That's it. That's how it works out. You just got to see one overload through the enemy goal zone, whether it's A or B. You just got to get it in there, boys and girls. Just got to get it in there. And here we go. One step away from getting it into one of these goals as we dive into Exposure. Could well be a 3-0 in the series. Boston Breach have been strong. They have been fierce. They have been well-rounded in every mode. Exposure against a squad that has suffered and struggled indeed since Black Ops 7's inception. Let's see how we roll here. Straight into it, folks. On board with Mr. Teach himself. Let's see what the Bushmaster has.
Well, he's going to be fighting Purge on his section of the opening break, so fun battle over there. Yeah, and it goes TJ's way, and there's the first 2 kills. Immediate control for Vancouver, sir.
And he's going to overextend, get himself that B goal secured, hang here for a little bit. Here comes Purge for round 2. The stun connects on at least one man. They do have control of the device now. Purge finds a route. Gwyn on the other flank now, making this side of the map safe. So here we go. Abe, are you able to cross over, get yourself in towards this one, and get an early score? Gwyn on the defense. Can't quite stop it all. He can't stop the capture either. Vancouver, great work.
That's huge. Opening break is perfect, and you managed to work things out after that. The salvo towards New. It looks like Surge are going to be mostly here first as well. TJ just gets shredded. He did nothing wrong. Cammy's gun's just better.
That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Good nade up over the top there from Gwyn. Trying to control this entire play, and he's only going to get damage into the next man. Lunas is up, trying to slow down the approach, and it's a tight court. It's a great nade from Abe from downtown. Unfortunately, take care of Teach. Pressure now certainly on. Here comes the attack from Boston. They're going for the A goal, and the downed man is going to put the device a little further away from it. Last man alive, Snoopy, and he takes a pound of flesh, but no good. Quick grab, and now for a run for the goal.
Yeah, Boston really trying to force that one through as well, but A might have team killed, does get sort of makes up for it, picks up 2 after the fact, and with team number 5s, that is going to be a nightmare to keep track of, but Gwyn isn't. He's going to show up and blink, but the pistol shot not quite there, so Snoopy's able to get 2. Boston Breach have the extra edge, and Purge is living inside of your spawn.
Oh yeah, it's flying forward. Purge, that big win there could be enough to stop the next set of plays. No stuns over the top to slow down the goal. Man, done. B secured. Boston find the equalizer. A couple of unfriendly fire moments there on the inside of spawn, not going to help, and the pressure is still on. Bomb side spawn now for the device, and you've got full control, Breach.
Well, they're not interested in picking it up just yet. We're going to be playing for some spawn kills. So Abe's able to pick up 2, and Abe is able to clear. Okay, so there's 2 Abes. One is real, one is TJ. Whatever the case is, the SMG is right now putting in some work to make sure you get out of your spawn.
Yeah, one of our observer clients has crashed with game, and unfortunately that has caused some shenanigans, but don't worry, folks. We got you covered. Looking towards the A goal once again right now. Last man left alive, or I was at least, was the Abe, the real Abe. Not the intruder, the imposter. 2:25 on the clock. A little bit of map space now to take control of Boston before they weigh up their options and decide which goal to attack. The A side is still looking a little bit more favorable, a little bit more delectable on the attack. And again, waiting for those kills, and they might have just got them. Here we go.
Got everybody in position. Now Snoopy's going to be able to go for the spawn kills, or Abe again will strike in the kill feed and just pick up 2. Ooh. Feels like he's been the multi-kill monster, but of course that might also be T. I'm confused. Oh. We're confused. Nasty is not. Nice little 9 kills for him so far. Decent positioning on the map, but we're just struggling to actually get any progress with the device.
Yeah, it's the thing. Breach don't want the first man to grab it. They want to have that blocker. Good God, Nasty is still on a run with every kills. Is this enough to finally make a move? Are we finally going to grab this thing and get going? Yeah, we are, lads. Cammy's got to find a couple one-man left to deal with. Abe's gone, and it's an open goal. Run it home, Purge, 2-1.
And finally, Dan breaks, and another double kill from Abe. I mean, again, maybe it's just a kill feed, but he has walked away with so many two pieces. I just refuse to believe he has Abe. So that's got to be Teach, is what's going on. Whatever's happening on the map, you're back to the 50-50. It's the mid-side spawn. It's the battles for control.
Still jostling over position in mid-map. A minute to go in regulation time of our first half. Luna's, again, looking for anything right now. You can't make a heroic play without the help of the lads. Still waiting for anything to go your way right now. Gwyn has slipped the net. The man on watch. Oh, absolutely saw it happen. So now a man advantage. Boston, an opportunity to press forward, try to take some control.
And frankly, just with 45 seconds left, I feel like Vancouver Surge not likely to be able to score in this round. So advantage towards Boston. But TJ has been able to take some space and get behind enemy lines, and you get device control as well. So I might just eat my words. Test Gwyn's ability to run it.
Not just yet. Oh, he's managed to slip through. An opportunity. Last man down. It's an open goal. And with 24 seconds to go, 2-2. What a brilliant move from Surge.
I mean, again, cast your curse on that one. I can only apologize. Boston now with the final 15 seconds to try to cook something up, make something happen, but they left a couple guys in their spawn, and they're just pushing so far past the device that nobody's going to be home, so a little bit disjointed for Breach. And anyone that can get their hands on the device gets the extra 30 seconds, but everybody too far away, tied up going into the second half.
2-2 going in. And I feel like Boston, they just wanted their captures to be a little bit too perfect. They were really waiting for, all right, we're going to get at least one or two dead. We're going to grab it. First man's going to be the blocker. He's going to be in spawn. They were just waiting for that absolute perfect conditions, and it wasn't there. Vancouver, though, willing to take some risks, willing to take a cheeky run, and a little bit of COD magic certainly got them that second capture. Good stuff going into the half. We swap sides once again. And this is it for Vancouver Surge. You've already managed to best your score in the mode. Can you get a win on the board?
And, you know, thinking of soccer or football, if you will, Miles, I know it's really important in the game mode of just who has sort of ball control or device control. It felt like Boston were in control 80% of the time in that game, but the quick caps keeping Surge alive. And if they start getting the kills to flow their way, or at least if they don't have to just fight out of their spawn the entire time, they might be good to go.
Yeah, possession means absolutely nothing unless you're willing to take chances with it. That's the word, I got you, baby. It's beautiful work from Abe, the real Abe, as he gets a couple more big kills, and that's it. You've got the kills now. Tej thinking about, maybe, do I go forward? Do I press? Do I wait for the boys? No one is there to get the device, so you still want to find an awkward situation where now you're playing for full control, and it's not the way you want to be playing at Surge. Get in there. Get a bit scrappier. Big defensive stack up right now on the B side of the map from Boston, and they are looking good. Abe with a big opening kill, and that might be the go button.
Well, it's only one guy with a pistol, and he's going to lose it immediately. So right now you're just trying to be a nuisance, look for a couple extra kills. Nasty is doing so on the flip side, and I think Boston have secured the middle of the map. Nasty, though, does get traded. And it looks like Boston planned for the device reset over towards mid. Cammy will be nearby, and he's got 2 lead blockers.
Yeah, he's got, he had one to deal with. B-zone gone. A now clear as well, so back to the middle of the map. If you get another kill here, Gwyn might be trying to press for the trade. No, he backs up. Waiting for the boys now through the middle of the map. Reinforcements towards B for Boston Breach. Gwyn now trying to find a sneaky route, and if he can time this right, he's going back and forward. He's trying to just bait out some moves here from Boston. They can see him through the wall momentarily. Is it enough now to make something happen? You've got a goal line attack on B that could happen, but Snoopy on a flank. This could go huge, and it will indeed. Over the top, going to clear up the next few players, and that should be that, folks. The end of that play, an awkward one for Vancouver. Back to the drawing board.
This is a mini map from hell right now between these two teams. Difficult to get that control, but this is sort of the best look you're going to get for Boston. 2 lead blockers. Nasty pulling up the slack there with the device, and I mean, towards B we go.
We're going for it. Boston brought down to the final line with another attempt under their belt. Let's go for a quick listening with the green team.
I'm going to wrap Jen, okay?
Yeah, okay.
One wrap before, I think. One wrap before, I think.
Nothing jump top solo. He didn't come in there.
I'm coming top.
Careful, they didn't go left. I don't need it, guys.
Top solo. I repeat one help.
Okay, long way. Got running a mid.
2, 3, go. I'm one shot, be cut. One shot, be cut. Done. You ran. Okay, so long.
Nice.
One shot.
One more Lunars. He's going in there.
I got him. He's in there. Yeah, he's still in there. I have the ball. I have the ball in my house. I have it on.
I'll see it. They're top solo. Lunars, they're top solo.
Gwen's going to be cut. Gwen's going to be cut.
Response mid, yeah.
Gwen, dead mid.
I'm wrapping mid.
Yeah, be cut again. He's going Arlo. Arlo window. Arlo, yeah.
One's their black box, guys. And then
he didn't hit our Zig. I'm going to refund you
guys. Yeah, Arlo in our base.
I'm P2. I have P2.
Yeah.
Okay,
one shot, bro, in our window. Nice, good shit. Teach us their side mid. He's going to be black box.
I'm going to left hook. He's pushing in there. Okay, Gwen. I'm working left.
Long or something.
Yeah, I'm they're cruddy. Yeah, he's their cruddy.
Gwen's all B, okay?
Okay, one was their cruddy.
Yeah, but he cut me on one shot. I had to run.
I've got you long box. Go long box.
Long box.
It was Lunars.
Absolute low left.
I'm going to run right, guys. He's going to be mid. No, yeah, black box from my back.
Black box in the low left. Black box in the low left.
Low left, yeah.
See the left. Black box is dead.
They're long. They're cruddy.
I'm going to go right, guys. Okay.
Long box on me weak. I'm almost low left. I'm just gonna go left. There's one shot on me. Yeah, long box on me. That was it. Pushing him right.
Going low left.
He's going to be play kills black box.
Black box.
He's low circle. I'm hitting people. I'm hitting deep right. I'm dropping right on me.
Okay, yeah, I'm rough this right here. Bro, holy fuck, everyone always gets through. He's our long box, guys, okay? He's our long box. Nice, holy fuck.
I think what's
Go right. Grab ball. Go right.
Okay. I'll try grab it. Come mid.
Every black box. You jumped up. Keep your S&D though.
I'm seeing back on me.
Snoopy's taken over. Snoopy is taking over. Another 1v1 win here would have been unbelievable. The goal is within reach. A quick drop. Nasty in the recovery. They've given up the B play for now. We're going back towards the middle of the map. 50 seconds on it.
Hey, Nasty has 0 help, and he's stunned out as well, so device is going to be dropped. Trying to orchestrate something is Vancouver. TJ with the device in hand gets spotted on the cross in a full map spread. Lunars, awkward timing over towards P2, but it pans off for him. They get the first 2 kills.
They've got opportunity. Go, Vancouver, run, fly, send it. 30 seconds to take the lead, and this could be the death knell, the dagger right now for Boston Breach. Purge on the last minute attempt, no good. It's a goal for Vancouver. Lead change.
And a topside spawn as well, but Vancouver are set up and ready to go, so this might be the stamp. You can win it now one of 2 ways. Boston would need a miracle to pull this one off.
They're trying. Gwyn brought down. Tej is still alive, but 1v1 win here would certainly help Abe over the top. They win their ones. Tej still dancing, and nobody home. Purges out. It could be another goal. Why not? Snoopy gets the overtime grab, but it's not going to amount to anything. Vancouver Surge on the board.
Yeah, and just the nightmare of possession, there you go, Miles, for that game where Boston, for the most part, especially so in the first half, controlled maybe 70% of the game, but maybe trying to be a little bit too structured in their approach, looking for those perfect moments to go for the device and go for the captures. Not good enough. Vancouver Surge, every single time, it was a blink and you miss it. The moment they got those 2 kills on the sort of opening break towards the end, I mean, the cap falls in 15 seconds later. Very efficient, very speedy was Vancouver. Happy to get one on the board. It's the first map win, Miles.
So I'm saying, man. I'm saying, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. GG's. And now another hard point. Into Den we descend. I can't lie though, man. I think the perfect play from Boston was absolutely the shortcoming there. Scrappy Surge, willing to get in there, grab the rock, make a run for goal. You win your ones and it's in. You know, that's the way it goes for an exposure. I think the second capture they had in the first half, the dying seconds of the game, that was, for me, the big turning point. They're like, I'm just going to grab it and run for it. You got my kills up front? Sure, let's figure it out. Huge work. Great individual plays across the board from nearly everyone there, but it doesn't matter if you're not getting the goals. Possession is one thing. If you are not making opportunities happen, if you are not taking chances, there is no point in having that mid-map control or even having the device in your hands. You've got to try.
And I also do apologize for getting lost in the sauce, but that first round, I don't know how consistently it was Abe or if it was him and TJ or if those 2 were just taking turns, but Abe in the kill feed in the first round, when they were busy getting spawn trapped, just endless amounts of like sort of multi-kills rolling through. So I assume very much that it was a team orchestrated effort, but they deserve a lot of credit for sort of dealing with that pressure. They showed off the goods, even map 1. Dealing with the pressure. They were down by 80, made a nice little comeback, staved off the pressure here in map number 3. I mean, this team certainly looks like they have plenty of fight in them.
Plenty of fight, and a ceiling that is ever rising right now for Vancouver Surge. Another point, man. Grab that thing, move it forward, set that line now as the next engagement point. You know what I mean? When the device drops, wherever it is it over by the solar fields? Is it by Broken Down? Whatever it may be, that becomes the point we're now fighting across. That becomes the focal point for both teams. Get that bad boy out the field, and we will see a good-looking game of exposure overload a little bit later on. For now, though, it's a double dose of Den. I am not a doctor, but this should cure at least one of our team's ailments. Den hardpoint coming up next in Search Forever Game 5 if we have to go all the way, baby. Chance, how are we feeling about this? Den, another rather punishing hardpoint map for a new squad like Surge.
It could potentially be, but a big opportunity. I feel like Den is the map, maybe at least in my mind, that sort of like plays the best, that feels the best, feels the most like that sort of like true COD, where if you're getting beat, it's because you're getting beat for the most part. And even for the evolution of the map that we've seen from the first 2 weeks till now, teams are starting to ramp it up a little bit. The rotations are, sort of becoming more distant. You're able to spread the map more effectively. I know typically on like a P2 on this map, we've seen times where you have basically all 8 players inside the hill at the same time. Now we're starting to figure out the timings, figuring out exactly how far up the map you can run before you flip them out. Teams getting more used to blocking. So we've been developing. We know from the first hard point, Boston have continued to develop their game as well. 5-2 in the game mode. Surge have a very tough task ahead.
Indeed. Well, we like a tough task. Again, 30% better, 30% worse once the pressure really kicks. And Boston Breach, a squad who, by all rights, should have this one. But right now, Wheeler, the Prophet, Lisan Al-Gaib, he has seen something in the stars. Will it be a 3-1 with the overload loss? Or will the series go ever further and leave egg on all our faces, quite frankly? Snoopy, though, if he's got anything to say about it, it's probably going to end here.
Yeah, and the man to watch right off the opening break as well, just because of how important they can be, even on this map, to get control. Depending on what side you spawn on, you win the opening break hard enough, you get absolutely soak up 40-45 seconds and have that opportunity for new. And with the dance battle you have to do towards the middle of the map, got to make sure you're ready for the danger.
Well, Highway to the Danger Zone playing in the background. Our boys have put pedal to metal and they are already in time. Snoop doing it once again. Is it Scar or is it Den? It's definitely Den. Nice nade from Abe. Great work out of Cammy and Purge as well. So the kills are going all over the place. And Abe, I mean, he went for it there, bro. He went for the ish. And I tip the cap. That was a great hold to start things off. 30 seconds to go. Lead change.
Yeah, Abe versus the world, and Purge getting cracked, able to get the final trade, and nice little bit of time being secured. And love the attitude from Purge, even though TJ is able to get 2. Actually, well, there you go. That's the difference maker. TJ slamming off the rip right there. And you got Vancouver Surge with the left side spawns. A nice opportunity, a nice start to the map.
Yeah, 3 run there from TJ. Rotation's on. It's going to be a big battle there, but Gwyn cleans up both. No problem. No questions asked. That is that, ladies and gentlemen. Force brief to TJ in the background comes to a close. He must have been really close to the Hellstorm as well. He actually got it from the time. That could also be a consideration. But over to Abe. Clean 2 there. Alongside Lunas and Gwyn, it's going to be 3 dead. And Boston Breach very much back to the drawing board.
I have no idea how Lunars managed to get a nade kill on the guy in the middle of the map from time, but whatever he did was wicked stuff, and Abe doing a nice heads-up job at taking the timings when they get them. So that play is rolling through right now for Vancouver. All the kills seemingly flowing their way. You get the trade. And with 30 seconds left, now you flip the spawns towards the back. This is incredibly well-executed hardpoint game.
Good looking stuff from Vancouver Surge. What happened to Mars's intonation? It's gone, just like those 2 members of Boston Breach are with a big 2 from Abe. Rotation on its way, and Lunas has got his fleet foot on. He's running for it. Gwyn's going to be first in time. Can he get another 2-piece? Absolutely not. We're going to see another gunfight now break out over the bottom side of the map. And what do you know? Boston, they will be in, and good God, do they need the time?
Well, dealing with the pinch at least a little bit. Lunars and Abe going to be able to work together, or Abe will just break this by himself. Everybody around setting up for the kills. They got him trapped around the time. 1 player in Dojo, 2 players pushed out. They got to hunt down number 3. An unsuccessful Snoopy is able to give you 2.
Oh, wow. Here we go to Gwyn. From Dojo to time. Great hop, good headshots there on a Purge. Now Snoopy and Nasty, though, they make their way forward. And Big Snoop eyes on the first man. Damage is good enough, and he is dancing. Go on, Snoop. Gun him down. Cammy comes through with the next 25 seconds. You want it, you need it. And they are battling for it here.
I mean, what a nightmare. They did literally everything right. Perfect communication, perfect break with the Hellstorm, and then Snoopy just pieces them up. But that's just to keep Boston in the game. Now Nasty's trying to keep them ahead of it. Great kill and great damage on the extra guy. So Boston will be in the new time first, but you can look at the minimap. It's going to be a fight.
Yeah, it's going to be a true battle. Two players now on the flank, two towards the top side of time. Vancouver doing what they can to soak this away. Oh, good work from Purge again, keeping the dance going. Here comes the pinch. Last man on it, Purge down. Good break, Vancouver. Can they contest with Cammy now? Manages to make his way towards the backside. We call it Dragon, and he's breathing fire right now with a Dravik. Another man here to his name. Can he win the fight on the back? He nearly does. An open hard point for now. Nasty in the 1v2.
It's slammed, yeah. I mean, hey, Cammy puts in serious work, but everybody else on Vancouver Surge wins the gunfight, so they have now officially restabilized the map, and I mean, things good to go to get the close side spawns. TJ gives you that little entry, and I mean, final 15 seconds, Boss are going to fight for it, but I mean, this is quite literally just scrap we are dealing with. First set of rotations in, Vancouver Surge gonna have a 50-60 point lead.
That's a wonderful, wonderful thing to see for the Vancouver fans. Next hard point back to P1. Can we see this continued success? Are their legs still strong enough to run this all the way to the 250? Boston find themselves in the opening time. But what a contest this is. We are not going down without a fight, Vancouver.
I'm just full control right now. Two players over there working towards the mid cut, so even if Boston get you off the time, Boston are not going to be able to get it on it themselves. Trying to cross through no man's land, you're going to get pieced up and traded. You finally make it to the hill, and Abe, the second guy mid-cut, is there. Finally, Boston cleared the space, but not before he gives you something extra.
It was a nice bit of hip fire. Just enough, though, to get Snoopy inside, though. He gets himself closer. Now you got some chance to get time for Boston, but man, you have been bled dry this P1. There's 20-something seconds left on it, 15 even, and now they're desperately trying to flounder to get it. Quick rotations on. Nasty cut down with a quick Halo gunfire there. TJ's Dravik finds its mark, and once again, Vancouver Surge in prime position for P2.
Yeah, and they're dissing as well. TJ, the distraction towards the back. Purge does a good job reading Gwyn, trying to help his friend, and Purge finds the moment to strike through. TJ gets cleared out, so you at least have the close side spawns, and you got a man advantage on the break for a moment.
Oh, we're in, and from behind the couch now, Purge finds 1-2. No way to get any more out of that. Now TJ lands a sweet one. He, Abe, and Gwyn get their respective kills, and the hard point is once again cleaned out. Vancouver in control.
Yeah, great nade from TJ as well, just to sort of deal with that pressure. And now it's easier. Gunfights there from Gwyn. He gets the first two, and that might just be the break attempt stuffed. TJ there for the next one, and Boston Breach are just getting spawn trapped on this hill. Both goes around. Vancouver Surge have locked it down.
Absolutely. You're trapped in the back right now, Boston. You're trying to get your way out of this one. Vancouver Surge, another big 3 dead. The boys have got map control. Let's have a listen in.
Spawn mid. I can hold your mid. I hear you. Could pinch it right as well.
Yeah, could pinch right.
Me and Lockers.
Siege, I'll nade over you in a second.
I'm picking the right pinch, bro. I'm picking up the right pinch.
Pick it up.
Lockers in the corner.
Yeah, there. Nade it. And I'm hoodie on me. I have all mid. I have your whole mid.
I give it a pinch.
There's two here. Okay, I'm
E1
running through. No, be up.
Okay, I hear. Outer.
Two outer.
Done.
Nice, two outer.
Ready.
All there.
Nice, that was him. One more close. Arc time.
I'm one shot. Close up. Getting your mid cut.
One shot. I dropped the nade. Close up, sweet.
There's 3 here, brother. Aping me. I'm dead.
Close running.
Outer.
Be cut. Here.
Alright, no, make sure we play outer dead. Close first side. Be cut weak. Be cut.
Nice.
That mid and time. You got time.
Close up. Shot.
Nice, good job. No, stay up now.
He's under dojo.
Outer one shot. That got my foot in. I got my foot in.
I hear you.
I got my outer. I'm flipping them. I have outer. Be nasty. Cammy flip. Cammy, look behind you.
He's be cut on me.
Dojo, guys. Dojo, not outer.
Dojo, one shot should be done.
I'll be mid on you.
I don't see anything mid.
Probably win then.
Good time.
Yo, mid.
I'm going front new. I don't see anything deep right. I mean,
yeah, I'm going front new. I'm going.
One hit me right. One shot. I'm gonna come back to mid.
Come mid. Okay, we're going mid.
I'm going front new. Somebody front new.
You go top.
I'm waiting right.
Yo, top blue. And one low. On the desk. Weak. That's dead. Nice. Nice. Made it. Okay.
Out close outer hill.
Get back. I want small. Give me a second.
Back right.
Back hill. Back right.
Outer weak. Back right. She's in. And back to time. One shot.
Still one time. One more time.
Small front. For the time.
In the back.
One shot. Yeah, in the back. Back Snoopy. They double bunch of time.
Iron up, Teach.
Yeah. Get a killer.
I'm small.
Yeah, iron up.
It could be outer.
Perfect. I'm looking at it. Yo, outer Snoopy, not weak. Outer Snoopy.
Backside hill, no flag.
Right here. You guys are good. Take your time. I'm helping y'all spawn.
Backside hill.
Outer Snoopy still. Yeah, still there.
Outer Snoopy, close up.
Back time, just thinking.
Here. Okay, slow down. Give me outer. One shot down. Absolutely.
I'm putting pressure by pressure. I'm with you. Go in. Cut it.
I'm with you. I'm gonna go deep. Mid's open. Mid's open, guys. They can have you on control. We're both
I hear two ult.
Deep right. Not touched. Nice grab.
One shot. Running small. Small Snoopy. Small.
I hear you. I'm trying to get out mid.
Yo, I'm hitting.
I'm mid. Snoopy. Watch out. Stop blue.
Chance, anything from the listener that really stood out there for Vancouver Surge?
For such a young team, ultimately, I thought that was a fantastic listen-in. A little bit of wiggle room to improve of like the structure and how you want to set up plays. But I mean, for a new team, can't really complain. And certainly in terms of Gunny, they have been shooting this map.
Oh, but Abe has had some wicked two pieces. We're hearing a couple of good deads as well. And he might be looking at a couple more. Managed to dodge a lot of trouble. Passing out the intel to the boys. Not enough to get anyone in the fight. Here comes a quick contest. Immediately snuffed out. 200 points across right now for Vancouver Surge. And TJ finds time for a second.
And, well, maybe the nade will connect for a little bit of damage, or maybe Abe will just swing back in and pick up an extra 2. And look at that clean 4 down. That might very well be game, because these guys have locked down P2 like nobody's business. And now you got to cross through the entire map to get there, and they're picking you apart along the way. I mean, this has been a gorgeous den coming out of Surge.
It is a good looking dip. Whoa, you're getting a little bit naughty there, Abe. Trying to find people through walls and all sorts, just trying to pad them stats. And the stats are looking great so far. Back over to P2 once again. And Lunas, he's going to be the man on time. TJ watching the backside. Here comes the next hit from Boston. It's going to have to be good, boys. It's going to have to be great. And neither of those things so far. Snoopy making a case for it through the rear. And that's going to be Spawns. Able to now maybe get involved. We'll find out the final moments of this hard point potentially.
I mean, finally, Boston are at least able to get in, but they've gotten dominated on this P2, and this is going to be deja vu all over again. Or Purge can bail you out a 2-piece just to keep you honest. And now we're just going to have a little bit of a slugfest for the final 20. Surge, maybe not going to win it here, but you keep up the pressure, win the rotation, you'll be good to go.
Yeah, thank you, Purge, for putting in the good work, the strong fight. TJ's now going for the scrap time. Ample amount of it. Rotation's on its way. 3 members now for Boston. Breach on the attack towards New. Abe doing it alone.
Looking for the Miami Heretics comeback on this map, if at all possible.
Ay, Dios mío, 2 seconds is all you need, Surge. Here we go. Breach on the first of many holds they will have to maintain in order to stay alive in this one. Teach through the top, a slow and steady approach as the second man falls beneath his mighty M15. The third was a bullet away as Abe is on time and no one's there for the contest. Vancouver Surge, you just needed to see 1. Now you got 2. Now we have a game 5.
Yeah, and they can taste those 10 CDL points as well. And Boston Breach, S&D has been their weakest game mode. Obviously, they looked clean on the map number 2, but Surge now applying that pressure. TJ, the man that seals the deal towards the end on that final break for the hill, but that felt like every single player contributing. I mean, Abe was on some wicked stuff the entire time, but statistically, all 4 players getting involved, all 4 players, guns were hot.
Boys looking good. And what do you know? Game 5, Boston, Vancouver. Ooh, I don't know which way we're going right now. This is a fun one. The desk, they were certainly cooking. They had it all laid out. They knew what they were talking about, but Vancouver have come to life. They have brought their A game at a time where they needed it the most. Massive work out of TJ and Gwyn. The vets of Vancouver leading the charge. Once again, nice non-traders, good assists all across the board. Fantastic game of Den Hardpoint from the newcomer squad. Surprise chance all over the place. Did not see this coming.
Yeah, and to acknowledge the assist from Boston on map 1, how about those objective kills from Vancouver on this map number 4? Every single one of them getting into double-digit territory, just dominant around the hard point, and especially those P2s. I mean, that was at least the first 2. It felt like, you know, those near full 60s rolling through. The graph is just going to look like absolute hell. Both those P2s, an explosion coming in for Vancouver.
That's a perfect climb there from P4 into the next set from Vancouver. Look at that, 181 all the way to the 248. And if not for what, I mean, a very, very strong P2-3 there from Boston, it could have been closed shut. Beautiful stuff. They got their win in exposure overload. Now another one on Hardpoint Den. Vancouver finally finding themselves here. But can they close this out strong? A reverse sweep. Oh, imagine what the papers will say. Nothing. No one reads the papers anywhere anyway, do they, Chance? Boston Breach, don't lose it here.
Gonna make me cry. Maybe someone will make me smile on the map number 5 as well. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what these guys can pull off. And we got TJ Hallie Miles in a game 5.
In a game 5. Coming up after the break, Boston Breach taking on Vancouver Surge. Who walks away with it? We'll find out after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer.
Nice.
3v1.
Nice.
Oh my god, baby. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
In cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. London. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vical, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vical, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
God, dude.
Game pause, folks. Game pause. We're going to reset the lobby here. Someone... Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just going to get the lobby reset. And we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
With another nice shot from Dashy, though.
Some bad timing. He is going to find him.
It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all 4 and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't get it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
Bro, what? This is like a new person. Like, I don't even. The first person that came to mind is Joe Deceives. Who's the second person? It might be me. No, it can't be me. I don't want to do glasses. Hixie, I would say Hixie.
This has to be MC and Real.
I'm gonna do, I think that's MC and Joe Deceives.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah, I don't know who the second one is. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say MC for one of them.
It's me?
It's you and Joe Deceives.
How? He wears glasses?
That's Joe? Damn, bro. I'm getting one at least. I knew it was MC. I just didn't know who else was on there.
Joe Deceives? Oh my god, dude.
That's a good one.
Oh, what a cursed segment of CDL TV that was. For many, many, many reasons, Chance, but what will not be a cursed experience will be this game 5. Staying on Den between our two teams, Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach. Vancouver, Chance, they've got their first map win of the year. They could get a series here. Good God, man. What's happening?
In for a penny, in for a pound. Dude, their Christmas came late for this team. TJ was their Christmas present. Now they've had a week or two as scrims. And now world domination is before them.
You once said that TJ Haley would make a fantastic mall Santa.
He'd make a fantastic anything.
He would. I think he would make a really, really good mall Santa. But, kid, what do you want for Christmas, kid? You got to sit in his lap. You got to take a photo with him the whole time he's thinking about planting bombs on Den. Which bomb site are we going to off rip? I thought I'd just leave you there, sitting and hanging on that mall center comment, because it's really funny. Over to B we go with the bomb. That's right, Boston Breach on attack first.
Get him some milk and cookies if they win this game 5. They're playing with the timings. They're dodging some stuns, dodging some nades as well, which never came through. But Gwyn sat in the back. He's got the boomstick, and we'll see if Boston want to deal with it. They're going to be making this move, or maybe making a distraction. Indecisiveness from Boston. 30 seconds off the clock so far. But by the looks of it, they're going to square at B. They're just trying to play with the timings, and well, the sniper gets out of dodge. And Boston might just have this dialed in.
Oh, Purge is playing for a pretty much a guarantee from this little perch. Purge's perch, if you will. And I am worrying about where the next shot's going to come from. Snoopy! Oh man, Gwyn has come so close. And still nothing. Coming up the second, Snoop's flying forward. A ton of damage dealt. Man advantage still right now for Boston, but for how long? Finally, Abe gets it. Map's gone as well. What is going on here, man? What an opening round. We're in the red. Here we go.
Oh, there's nothing you can do. You can't plant this bomb. You got to force the players out of dojo, and you don't have mid. Nasty's just going to be the final player to fall, and Boston had every single player in the right position. Snoopy is dancing with death. They work around the sniper, but in the middle of the map, Lunars had the pressure, and he guns Purge down. That is a statement of a first round. Vancouver Surge, they have maintained the momentum.
2 for Lunars. A happy spot to be in. 1 down, 5 to go. Vancouver Surge. Will it be rags to riches? Are they finally finding their footing here in the journey towards Major 1? A slower approach now from our bomb carrier. Abe has pumped the brakes, waiting for the intel over towards A.
Tej gets spotted. Well, Gwyn's there to gut him down, so you don't even need the nade. Gwyn will just do it himself. And now for Boston, man down on defense. You try to look to get aggressive towards the middle of the map. That is insane Call of Duty timing. Pays off for Snoopy, but he is in no man's land. He doesn't have any teammates here to support him. That is ISO plays.
A slow play from bomb carrier Abe now pays off for the plant. Oh my god, it's TJ with the old prison shank. Oh, that's frustrating. Next man up has been spotted, and the timing once again not exactly working out. But wait, Cammy stays alive for a second longer. Vancouver, be it the Dravik, the M15, or even the Blade, they get it done.
I mean, I don't understand why every team in the league doesn't pick up TJ, you know? If there was 12 of them, he should be on every single squad.
That is an unfathomably strange thing to think of. And this late into the series, why not? I mean, every now and then the Codcaster does give us multiples of one player. Why not even more? God, Snoop, you had no idea. Oh, that's a frustrating one. And look at Tej. Is he single? Is he single? I don't know.
Shouldn't be.
Ladies, shouldn't be. Here we go. Big guns up for Gwyn over by B. Once again, finds himself here. Didn't work out in the first go around. Will it be kind to him now, Snoopy? Oh, God, the timing.
Just a test of the reaction time right now of Gwyn.
Doesn't take the shot. Might have taken the second one there, but still no kill. Ah, we go. Gets nasty finally. Gwyn puts the big gun to use and gets on the board. Great advantage.
Oh, Purge is through, and Purge is spotted. Yeah, just like that, Lunars drops him. Lunars has had Purge's number so far on this map, and now for Cammy and Snoop, looking to do the impossible.
Again, it's such a stark difference to the way that exposure was played. Snoopy, there's no way he didn't get spotted. Doesn't matter, he got a kill anyway. Second, hello. Unbelievable, Snoopy. Is he running camo? How's he alive? TJ flies forward, and a great set of trades.
Oh, thank God.
But it doesn't matter. Vancouver, another round.
Abe out there sprinting around with bloodlust. He had a kill in his sights, and he did not have any interest on listening to his teammates' comms. Nonetheless, if TJ's alive, you know Vancouver Surge are not going to let that clutch roll through. 4-1 start for him. Great work out of everybody so far on Vancouver. I think their first bloods have been on point as well. I saw Gwen was able to strike nasty there in the feed. And Boston right now, I mean, looking a little hopeless. A big part of their strength on the map, too, is their level of aggression. Captivating towards the middle of the map. Purge absolutely running it down, but right now, Purge is just getting stuffed, and we're quad stacking B on the defensive end, and nobody's home. Abe playing a cheeky spot, waiting for the push through. But Boston, if they're giving it up, they've just lost all sorts of space. It's going to be a little bit awkward having to re-clear everything back out.
Well, this is their counter to the first strat we saw Vancouver Sage play out. We're waiting for the noise towards A couple of kills. You're hoping for the Boston players to transition over there, but Snoopy is not having it. He will hold that line, and good call out of Abe. Don't take this one again. The same play is not going to work twice in a situation like this. TJ dancing with it, still on that 4 spree. Gwyn here to cover his retreat, and you are just hoping to avoid any friendly fire.
Trophy's out on site. So it's going to be a nail biter.
Trophy's gone. Are we going to get the bomb plant now? Perfect stun connection there on a Cami. The stack, the send, we're in. The trades are now on. Cami on the dance through. Massive tags. TJ doesn't get the follow-up kill, but Abe's there for it. Now the 2v1. Now it is done. Beautiful work from Boston Breach there on the recovery. The flank finally pays off, and in a situation like that on Den, that got dicey. 3-1.
Yeah, that's huge. And that is also every single player for Boston has to do their job in the correct way every single step of the way. Snoopy really trusting his teammates to be able to deliver, but the moment that bomb goes down, Purge snaps on it, everybody jumps and gets active, and then the timing for Snoopy there on the pinch, it just works out. Once there's a ton of noise, too many guns, too much pressure, Vancouver's going to have to deal with for the remaining Boston players. Gets a couple freebies. So well executed in a dangerous round as well. Boston certainly had to work for it, but they are on the board.
Hey, sometimes you just need one. Delayed hit towards B once again. The feints towards A, I have been, well, noisy enough. Gwen. Oh, yeah. You saw that, didn't you? Once again, holding the archway. He let out at least one round. His little 8 vibrated for a moment. And Purge, you've done it again. First blood.
Revenge, finally able to take Lunars down. And he's going to reposition as well. So Vancouver Surge actually getting active on the flip side. Cammy's going to be running away from 2. Gwen gets the worst timing in the world, and Purge is arisen. He is woken up, and now it's up to TJ and Abe for the clutch. TJ does give you a nice pick.
That's good enough for now. He's still fighting. Purge has found 2 already in the round. Can he find the next 2? The answer is maybe. The dance is good. Waiting for the perfect scenario now to unfold in the trades department in this glorious 2v2, and time starting to dwindle. You're in. Abe goes for it. Will it be a 2v1? It's a 2v none. Great work on the counterattack. Chance, it just can't go wrong.
Not if you have TJ on your team.
It's the search and destroy wizard. He's always done it. Nothing has changed. He is still that guy. And he's just said something hilarious as well.
I mean, just so funny, so clean. And I mean, what an awkward dance battle as well that Abe and TJ are going in. But Abe found the timing, TJ there for the clearance, and he found the 2 openers as well. That is a 2v4 clutch. And that may very well be the round that breaks Boston down.
Boston, we test their mental now, their resolve, and we're definitely going to test how many kills TJ can get in a single fight right now, because this is going to be quite the hit from Boston. They're trying to overextend here, trying to overwhelm, and it's just shoulders. It's maintaining presence and control in a situation where you should have none. Great work there. You force Boston back, and now maybe, just maybe, the bomb through mid. Maybe.
Boston saw TJ and they turned and ran. I would do the same.
This could go boom real quick. And oh my God, Boston, no, Boston, not like this. Another stun connect, another piece of intel. Just plant the bomb. They've got a snowball's chance in hell right now. Here we go, Snoopy. Here we go, Nasty. Show us what you got.
I mean, this is just looking hopeless. This is looking like those early roster changes that teams are making, paying dividends so far. Snoopy insta-chowed by the entire lobby is what it feels like. Vancouver Surge officially on cruise control down 2-0 in the series. And look at how they have battled back, finally able to play with a little bit of confidence.
Dare I say it? They go from no map wins to a situation like this. It's starting to feel good. Gwyn's got an ever so slightly smirk on his face. He's starting to feel cool. Lunas is unreadable. Honestly, I think he'd be very, very good at poker. Unreadable. Whether he's winning or losing, there's no difference whatsoever. I mean, that is a stone cold competitor. Here we go towards a all of in Boston, all in. Because this is what the reverse sweep looks like.
Finally, Boston are trying to do something on the map because their spread the map play for picks was not working.
Oh, he's spotted.
Capitalize the A space, but they get the instant first blood and purge again, just getting caught.
Lunas has just had him all map long. A quick fan out and a spread on the attack here. And Gwyn, yeah, get that nade in there. He's right in there. Yeah. Snoop eats that. Abe doesn't check it. Doesn't matter. He nearly gets through, gets damage in it. The next man out the outside. Here he goes. Tej on the perfect of flanks. No, not just. Wow. Nasty now, 1v2 to stay alive in the series. Or is it enough? It sure is. Vancouver Surge. 10 CDL points. Well gained. Good to have you back, fellas. We missed you.
Miss TJ for sure. And yeah, for Boston Breach, that is going to be just devastation. That is not a series you can afford to lose. Going against a team without a map win in a situation where you want the winner's bracket, you want the CDL points, how impactful they are early on. I feel like Boston consistently year over year, by the time it comes to champs time, they're always just in a dogfight to make it through. The early points matter, and well, for Surge, they matter now so much more. Quick, efficient win, and I mean, shout out to TJ. Quite literally, it's the 2v4 round. If Boston had any hope of getting back into it, that would have been them just down 3-2 in round count. Instead, it's 4-1, and TJ had the hot hand. All 4 players positive, decent on the first blood front, 0 complaints, and at least the back half of that series from Vancouver.
6-1, the final score on Den. GG's, the reverse sweep complete. Oh man, I mean, that's the stinger for Boston. The first map was fantastic for them. I mean, the exposure session destroy could not have been any better, but the overload, man, looking back at the overload, there's just quite a few opportunities that they didn't take, and they could have had. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. And in this case, that cookie is that TJ Ellie. He's just that guy. He's that guy. Desk, did we forget? I forgot. We all forgot.
Chris didn't.
I didn't forget, baby. Vancouver and TJ Haley to the first 10 points of the season. You'll love to see it. And honestly, we were talking in the green room. You go from a huge strategy on the GM side, changing up. You're going from young talent from a different title that you want to develop to all of a sudden going for the most veteran player possible from challengers. And it seems like going with the S&D guy was a good decision.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you saw when we get to that game 5, like TJ's ability to just 2v4s, find picks, stay alive, get with his teammates. Like, that's exactly what you need with a young roster like this. And, you know, Surge, I mean, that's a massive win for them.
Merc, it all started with the overload. Sorry, let's jump right into the highlights here, Nameless, as we take a look at these. But Merc, talk to me a little bit about, we got our player of the game first. Let's take a look here. It is our scuff play of the game, the reverse sweep in action, shall we? Boom. It's the reverse sweep, Joe. Walk me through it.
No, and as you said, it kind of starts with the overload. And, you know, you heard the casters talking about it. I mean, early, I mean, you had the one score for Surge, but then it just felt like Boston controlled, I don't know, 90% of the game.
Yeah, on the first side.
Yeah, and then obviously Surge just do enough. They're able to fight back. They're able to control that side of the map. But honestly, their Den hardpoint looked so good, especially P1 and P2. You had a chance down the stretch where you were down around 60 at that P4. If you were breached, you get right back into the game. But Surge just did enough, man. And then you got to that game 5. And honestly, props to them, because this is a very young team. You start off 0-9 map count. You go down 0-2.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just sort of playing to play at this point, right? Like, it's almost like you're resetting. But, I mean, the fact that you're able to win this match, props to those guys.
No better pickup than TJ for Gwyn. You're giving him a comfort pick, someone that he's played with a whole season in the past. And then you have some young talent. You got guys like Abe who are going to vibe with TJ in Search and Destroy. Both players dropping huge numbers to lock down that game 5.
Yeah, and Abe had some huge plays in the hard point as well, like just staying alive. You know, a couple of situations like the P1 at the end that gotta happen. have it moment. Game's getting a little dicey. Abe's just bottom window buying time for his team. Like, those are some vetty moves, right? And that's what you're hoping with Abe. Like, when he came in for Toronto last year, we saw that. It just, the first couple matches, we were like, where's this Abe at? Well, you get TJ on the team, we see it again.
They go from 0-9 map count now to a 1-3 record. They score their first 10 points and they get their first W. Merc, as you take a look at Vancouver right now, what did they show you today? What do you need to see moving forward?
I mean, I just think that it's sort of, they have fight now, honestly. Yeah. I just think coming into this one, we really weren't sure what to expect. It's tough to come into the league, even with a pickup. Obviously, you have the talent there, but I don't know, just to be on the same page and overload in search and destroy, but they did that. They did enough. And yeah, I mean, there's no easy match right now in the CDL. It feels like anyone can beat anyone.
Ideally, we'll be getting an interview here set up in just a moment. In the meantime, can we talk about Boston? You started 2-1. There was a lot of hype. This is supposed to be your easy, guaranteed win against the worst team in the league. Now you're sitting at 2-2. What does the road to Major One's winners bracket look like?
I mean, yeah, looking at their schedule, it's not easy. I mean, they end this split playing up against the LA Thieves. And, you know, their next match is going to be the Miami Heretics, who are absolutely pissed off from their loss versus Carolina. So if you're, you know, a Boston fan, you're in a weird spot right now, right? Like, this next match almost becomes a must-win.
We've got another match to go on the night. It is a triple header Saturday. On the other side of the break, we'll be talking with Abe from Vancouver Surge. And get ready for the Paris Gentlemates. They'll be taking on New York's Cloud9 when we come back.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I think it's behind you, behind you.
You're run now.
Stay on Spires. Play 2-1.
Play your life, dude. He's in. He just running away. Just run.
Fuck no, baby.
Go.
Come on. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Yo, this guy was f***ing so much go, man. Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Try. Damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot there. Literally that 4.
Run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He's telling you. Back on. Not weak. He said, she sent. He said something. What was that?
Welcome back, everybody. We have our third match loading up here in just a few moments. But first, we got to talk with Abe from the Vancouver Surge. Abe, welcome into the Call of Duty League broadcast, and congratulations. You're in the winner's circle, something only one person on this desk predicted. How are we feeling?
I mean, this is an awesome feeling. Coming into the day, I knew we had like
we could do it, and I'm glad we got to show it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't that one person that predicted you guys. This was a crazy turnaround. I mean, Abe, you guys were 0-9 map count, bringing in Tej, and then you go down 0-2 in the series, rally back for the win. How in the hell were you guys able to have the mental resilience to do that?
I mean, you know, we've been putting in a lot of practice, and we know what we could do. And going into Overload, you know, we were confident. And so, like, we saw the map set, and we just knew that, you know, it was possible, so.
Yeah, Abe, I mean, listen, obviously you guys pick up TJ, pick up the vet. I'm just curious, man, how has practice and scrims been going? Obviously, you guys got to be feeling confident after today, but, you know, just going up against some of the top teams, how are you guys feeling in some of the tougher matchups?
We're feeling a lot better. I mean, I feel like he had so much pace that, like, I'm able to do whatever I want, and he just, like, allows me to, you know, roam, and I could finally showcase like what I have. So it makes it a lot easier. Scrim's been going better, and I'm just excited to improve more.
10,610 damage in this series. Abe, you were on fire, especially in that final search with TJ. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is Abe. That's Vancouver with the first 10 points on the leaderboard, and we have 10 more points to dish out tonight. A lot of people think it may be going Paris's way, so let's start this discussion as we take a look at our final fight of the evening. Paris Gentlemates, a star-studded lineup. Some players, though, that were discarded from other super teams. How do we feel about the roster entering 2026? Yeah. What are the expectations?
We got to get used to
2026.
We got to get used to it. It doesn't even sound real, I mean. But yeah, I mean, with this roster, star-studded, I think people coming into this didn't know exactly who they would be. You felt like they could be a top 4 team, but, you know, they've answered the call. Like, these guys are a favorite headed into our major #1 if they keep this up. Hardpoint has been absolutely excellent, a plus 113 margin. They thundered the LA Thieves, Ghosty leading the way, 1.37 overall. He's just been absolutely sensational.
No, he has. I mean, I don't know. Kind of what Parker was talking about at this point, like, I expect these guys to take a major. Yeah. I really do. Just this roster makes sense. I mean, Envoy, Josie, Sib, and Neptune, and yeah, we've talked about it, but I don't know, Neptune's impact from last year now into this year, just one of those guys that went under the radar a bit during the free agency, during the offseason, and you're like, man, this guy is a star.
Yeah, and I think it's like proven now, like, he makes the game way easier in Hardpoint. Like, remember when he joined Surge, how good they got at Hardpoint last year?
They were one of, if not the best Hardpoint team, yeah.
He has an argument to be one of the most, if not the most impactful Hardpoint player, just from his body of work from last year to this one. It's just been unreal in that game mode.
On the other side of this matchup, we have Cloud9 representing New York City. And let's take a look at this squad and what they've put together coming into the new year. A lot of game 5s, one that has gone their way, another that has gone to their opposition. They are not afraid to go the distance. They are not afraid to take you on in any game mode. But what would you say is their strength right now?
Oh, it's absolutely Hardpoint, which may be a bit surprising to some, right? Coming into this season, you probably think with the players on this roster, I don't know, going to be a very good search team, but it hasn't really been that. They're 4-1 in Hardpoint. They're winning their rotations. And if there is one sort of, again, you lose a couple of game 5s, but if there is one good thing, you have Beans on this team, and we know he is a sniper. You can see he loves it when the opening duel, 71% opening duel win percentage for him. So it's more just like, all right, if we get to those game 5s, can we take those opening duels and turn them into round wins?
They just feel like a team that's always going to be kind of competitive, but ultimately like falter in the last moments. And so far, we've just seen that.
The Carolina Panthers of Call of Duty.
Exactly. It's like the game 5s, like, he's been so great in those opening duels, but like you lose 3-6 in both those game 5s. So got to get over that hump and a tough opponent.
Both teams.
Den. Why are we playing Den?
I mean, they're 4-1, so they're confident.
I mean, sure, but like, I don't know.
All right, Gentlemates have the higher skill ceiling across the board, is what I'm being told by chat. So who has the firepower to slay with Paris Gentlemates? If I'm looking at Cloud9, if I'm looking at the underdog, who is that player to zone in on?
Afro for me. I think just in terms of pace, in terms of subs, pop-off ability for me. I think him and Mac. Like, Mac has always been sort of an X factor, but in terms of map to map, I'm looking at Afro.
Nameless, who's looked best so far in Black Ops 7? I know we've only seen 2 weeks of official competition.
From Cloud9, I would also go Afro. Just the moments and the impact he can have on the map. If we're talking about Gentlemates, I'll go Ghosty. Ghosty's been absolutely incredible.
So far, Nameless has crushed the first one. He called the Vegas upset. I called the Vancouver upset. Who's calling the Cloud9 upset? Let's start with Merc down at the end.
I'm not doing that. I'm going with Gentlemates.
Gentlemates today, 3-0?
Sure. I don't know. Not sure on the score, but
I'm going to go Gentlemates in a 3-0 as well.
Paris Gentlemates versus Mac. Game 5 isn't happening. I got this in a 3-0. Gentlemates, let's make it swift. Give your YouTube fans what they want. The match is ready. So are our casters. Make some noise for the beautiful Shift and Study.
Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see if Ant didn't get gassed.
He didn't see it. He didn't see it, Al.
Got the old school going here, you know, bear down on this one, so to speak. Biggest thing about this matchup, let's be honest, it is surprising in certain regards looking at this Cloud9 team having only won a single series, but looking solid in hardpoint. It just comes down to we haven't seen them on Den yet. So where's your thought process kind of opening up the series here, Jay?
I think this is the true test of what Cloud9 could potentially be all season, because before we got to 2026, they played 3 teams that are right now currently in the bottom 4. It's not been easy for them, and now you're going up against a different beast on a map that you are not really familiar yet as a unit. You're getting practice on it, but you haven't played it in an official match, and you're going up against the Gentlemates who had the most insane revenge game I've ever seen versus Thieves. Ghosty was on a different level.
Yeah, indeed the case. Also, just kind of keeping in mind for Cloud9 only having one series win, they still have to play FaZe after this. Then they get Boston and Riyadh, who's obviously streaking and trending in the right direction. So not a lot of room here for Cloud9 with the rest of this Major World Qualifier to try to find any sort of wiggle room to get up top into the upper bracket, unless they find some sort of an upset like Puck has already said we've had in every single series in certain regards to this point. So can it happen here? Paris Gentlemates, Cloud9, New York, Den, Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
And already off to a bad start. Great opening name there from Sib, but Beans and Vivid respond with 2. Paris going to be the team early on the objective, but C9, at least for now, managing to keep them away from it. Beans pops a double down there, soaking the time.
Okay, well, let's see if they can find something off of the regen and the reset here. Envoy cut down. Has some numbers for Cloud9, making their way on towards the hard point. Nice little backup from Neptune. Good help from Ghosty and Sib beyond that. Leads to some comfort now over the top of P1 for Paris. And we'll take a look to see if Cloud9 are going to give this more of a hit towards contesting or more of a go towards trying to hit around.
Yeah, they're going to try to contest this at the same time while hitting around. Afro working his way through JoJo. You don't want to forfeit all of this time. Give Paris Gentlemates a free 30 seconds uncontested, but they fight their way back on in. The only thing is now Paris had the rotation that they want for P2. Sib's just trying to play keep away. Lines up a freebie. Envoy finds a second. Sib, doesn't miss shots, but being a little bit better with that AR in hand. But Paris have the rotation that they want. Now how can they hold? Because Vivid's already in the back.
Yeah, looking pretty decent right now, especially with Neptune inside the hard point, but he does get taken out by way of Beans' nade. Envoy also not able to get over the top of the awnings here on the jump over, so kind of a free break for Cloud9 in a lot of regard. They're going to have the spawns, as you mentioned, and now 35 seconds to fight with Paris hitting largely and almost purely from the front. Beans, nice, even though stunned, he's able to find one.
What?
And how about Sib and Neptune both fall off the map, and Vivid's like, all right, thank you very much. Spawns will flip, Vivid's got the read, just comes down to can he pack a punch here, not quite through Garage, and Mac the next one up needs to try to find a way to hold, and he will at least get the first one.
Let me find out falling off the map is the key to breaking P2, because then you're spawning towards the backside and you instantly are right back into the fight. Gentlemates are going to be able to walk away with a slight lead at a Harpoon where it looked like they should have got battered on, but now they have an opportunity to potentially chain it. Gonna have a man down at the rotation. Now it's only one man standing, but it's Ghosty. He could potentially do some. Only takes down one. Cloud9 are in.
Yeah, Cloud9 are keeping this really scrappy, and considering that the player to watch in Afro really has not been able to be part of too many of these moments, they've done well to at least contest time when things feel a little bit dire. Speaking of, kind of the same situation right here. Beans over the cross, able to find one. Neptune trying to step in, but stunned, concussed, naded, everything going right into his face, and that's enough for Cloud9 to really secure a lot of this opening 30 seconds.
Yeah, and even though the Gentlemen's have decided they want over towards Dojo, they can't contest this time. It's just all-out crossfires through mid-cut that have held this together for C9. Now the spawns start to flip a little bit. When C9 already capitalized on this moment, you soak up so much time from the bad side. Flip the spawns at the right time. You can forfeit this final 10. We got the rotation to new.
Yeah, and 11 and 5 from Ghosty, you mentioned just kind of his ability on this map to really take over and shine. Nice gunfight win from Beans. Puts him down right before the rotation, can really cut through the middle of the map. And Vivid's got an idea that, yep, this is a Dojo exit for at least one, if not two players for the side of Paris. So good awareness here from Cloud9. Just comes down to can they win their gunfight. So far, not all that great. Afro overwhelmed. Mac, the last one left alive inside the hardpoint. He doesn't want to catch a second. A little bit of separation here. Does he get 3? No, not quite. Sid breaks through, and Cloud9 will take a moment to pause as they try to set themselves up for a break.
Yeah, they're going to take their time. You already have Beans working his way through bottom comms, just trying to look for an opening on this pinch. Has a one-on-one isolated onto Neptune. This is where you hit the go button right through computers. Trade after trade. It turns into a one-on-one. Mackenzie melts. Should be overwhelmed. There's so many players from Paris still getting those back spawns. So this final 20 potentially is going to be theirs, but Cloud9 aren't going to give it up for free.
Yeah, Mac a little bit baited into that gunfight right there. Good separation for Paris, waiting for the respawns. But on this last attempt to fight for the exit scrap time, Cloud9 clean. Leaves it just down to Vivid and Neptune for a little bit of a scrap fight at the end. Doesn't really result in much time for either team. So we'll exit and head back to the new rotation. About a 10-point game. Afro watching the initial entryway. And 2 Paris members going to go the long way around. Honest eyes open to Vivid. He's able to read both, but in some trouble. Will drop it out. Chance to surround if you're Paris.
All right, that's 3 dead in defeat at the wrong time. Mac, how long can you play keep away from this objective? Not for long. Nade is not going to connect. But at least for now, you're hitting a route to keep Paris on their toes. You do get caught out by Neptune. Now Envoy has a field day. Set up in the proper angle. Cuts off a double, and the Genomates are going to be able to take the lead. But Cloud9, this is where you got to make a tough decision. How aggressive do we want to be? Because we don't want to flip on the opposite side.
Nice opener from Neptune. Good team shots with Envoy. Has the SMGs pushing through. That will flip the spawns immediately. So you asked the question, Jay. Looked like Cloud9 was kind of split on the decision of if they were going to go or not. And instead of them being the ones deciding on what they wanted to do, it's Paris who take the home. And wow, are they ever taking the fight to him? Mac able to salvage at least some of the moments over the top of the map. But largely speaking, that is a perfect rotation from Paris. Envoy with the read, but stunned. Can't quite lock over. And a chance now for Cloud9 to block spawns.
Yeah, it was a perfect rotation last go around for Paris at the P2, but it was an early blink from C9. This time, the heads are a little bit more on a swivel. You are prepared for the fight towards the back. Envoy whips out an extra M15. Backside secured. All of C9 spawning through mid. They have a 2-2 split. Quite some time before they're even in a position to contest this HP.
Yeah, that's an annoying gunfight win right there from Ghosty. So now with him and Envoy locking things down, you've got 28 seconds, and it's like the same situation we just saw from Cloud9. What do you want to do here? Do you want to try to hit through this scrap time and play around the back? Good separation. Sid finds perfect timing on that little pinch, but the SMGs for Cloud9 are able to break back through, and there's 15 seconds of scrap time. That is an important 15 as well, keep in mind, as that would now be an opportunity for them to, get into mid-map, see if they can get a read onto Paris and possibly beat them over to P3.
Yeah, that's a big moment for Afro, who was at 6 and 17, just pops 4 in a row. You need that guy to start shooting to be able to keep up with the slang of the Genomates. You're only going to be down by almost 50. You got players spawning on pinches. Let Beans activate on this play. But Envoy, you got to know that this guy's going to be aware of it. Finds the opening, knows that he's going to be surrounded. Teammates are not here to help. It's a fight.
Oh, nice tracking from Ghosty, but suppressed by Vivid, who comes back to Dojo to keep that clean for Cloud9. Mac off the reset, able to get right back into the mix, and with 30 seconds to fight, an important moment here for Cloud9. Envoy working on a route. Don't know if Afro actually fully saw him. He cuts off one at mid, and yeah, he does actually alert Beans to turn around, and those 2 eliminations now have Cloud9 looking really good for this back 20.
Good thing for Paris is that they still have the spawns that they want over towards Dragon's side, but they still aren't getting any time off of this P3. This has been their money hill.'re only down by 20. C9 looking for some momentum. Let's go to a listening with Cloud9.
Yeah, it'll be top red. Top red. I'm reaching bottom red. Back He's back red corner. Back red dead. Nice. He's in the back red corner still. Back red corner still. We spawned him with Never time. He's in the right corner. Right corner, net weak. Go. One job. Really weak. Let me slide your feet. It's good shit. I'm pushing out top window fast, okay? They can get outer dead. No one outer. No one front. Help time, it can only be front. Never go for it. I'm seeing close out of yet. Here we go. All front. Small, easy. Small control. Both are going to be front. Small. Nice. He front. Move front. I'll get rid of it. Hold right. I'm playing through small. Nice. And then again. One shot. Dead. I don't want to. What is it? I'm laying down. Window. Could be red. Ready. I'm gonna take a red. Go mid. We red. Dan's a P2 holding. Ready. Other P2 Dan. I'm playing red. Go back. In red. Neptune weak. He backed up. I'm repping for make-up. Neptune's gonna be top red. Yeah, top red maybe. I'm top red. He's top red. Come. Yeah, I threw net on him. He's really weak. Make-up 1 HP. Make-up time. Make-up 1 time. Negative lights probably. Time 1. I'm going to make that down. I have lights. I think it's right. Alright, slice 1. Ninja lights. One dead. Under make-up in time.
I'm dead. On time. Watch that time my way.
Turn ape.
Just the time.
Already lights.
White kind of lights.
Coming bottom ready.
He's under broken. Or under mid-cut again.
Yeah, under mid-cut.
On time my way. Really big on time my way.
Hey, knock straight for the lights and under mid-cut. Who's on time mid-cut?
There's a time my way.
I'm switching. Two lights.
Let's not watch out. Both watch out.
Yeah.
They're both watch out lights, bro.
Split.
I killed one.
Great sequence between 3 and 4 for Cloud9 has them only down 10, and Mackenzie able to find himself 3, nearly the 4th. Afro finishes off Neptune, so Cloud9 will win the rotation to 2, a chance to just get a lead and possibly get this thing close to over.
Yeah, first time they win the rotation. And this time Paris are hoping no one jumps off the map, but at least have one player spawning towards the backside, but everybody else on the front is getting cut down. Mackenzie melts on 3 in a row, popping takeover in his final moments of map number 1. They cannot win here, but he's creating so much space that they can't even get close. My word.
Oh! 6 in a row for Mac. All the space you could possibly want in front of P2, so the reads are that Paris are spawning behind. And who would it be besides Mac? Right back over to the fight. Beans taken out initially. Mac, a little bit crossed up, doesn't know which way to look, still finds a bit of damage. Maybe gives Afro a chance to contest the exit and finesse some of this scrap time, but just comes down to can he win the gunfight? He does get the first. That's not an insignificant amount of time right there, especially with Cloud9 trying to pull resources over to P3.
Yeah, it just gives a little more time to work on some of these long routes. So Mr. Beans is going to allow that close spawn to Vivid over towards Dragon. You're trying to set up these pinches. Afro finds the opening, trying to keep Mac alive. The Switchblade not able to find the second, but it's a battle. Vivid, last man standing, gets one. Value your life.
Oh, he's able to dodge away, but Neptune off of the flip spawn takes care of Vivid. So Cloud9 in tatters here, playing this essentially in multiple 2v3s, 2v4 situations. Need to take a breath. And in that breath, Paris find themselves right back into essentially a tie game. Nades and stuns over towards the mid cut. Has Paris largely focused on what's coming through mid. But the kills will open up a little bit of space here for Cloud9 to work through. Ghosty off 2 in a row. Not going to commit the trophy. Here's the contester behind. Ghosty off the regen, able to find himself on 3 in a row. One more around the corner. They've got the read, but they can't quite track down Afro until finally Neptune puts him down. Potential lead swap as we head back over to 4.
And now it's a 3v none. Because I thought that they had the numbers to potentially contest for the rotation, but all 4 in the feed go down. Paris now have 3 players working the OE. It's going to be on Neptune to try to find an opening through the front, but Mackenzie melts, isn't going to get caught slipping. They need 10 seconds to take map 1.
Yeah, Paris going to work themselves around the backside of Dojo. Last 5 seconds. Got to find a way to contest. Got to find a way to break. Beans will drop. Max stun lands right into the mix. He finds the first bird. He's able to find some help from Afro. Envoy keeps the play alive. Still contesting. Afro gets taken out of the hard point. One more chance. It's got to be on the Sim, who's in the contest corner. He's able to find one win. Follow up from Beans. No, not quite able to get the win. So now you've got to make a decision if you're Cloud9. You can't just rush. You've got to take a breath.
You gotta find an opening kill. Afro's able to strike for the first. Vivid finds the second. You gotta go.
Neptune able to find the first. Couple of low health pulls around the back. More chance to contest if you. Oh my! Envoy gets 2 with the stun. What? How about it? Sims able to break back in. Would they get this last tick? It's gonna be really, really tight. Envoy able to contest this a little bit longer. And you look to the minimap. Cloud9 were at P1, but they do get that final tick. Paris somehow, some way, able to get that over the finish line.
At a loss for words, my friend. That is absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. We've seen 2 teams that just did not want to give up. Cloud9 did everything that they could. You get a clean forward dead off the rotation so the money here to close out the game. But it was the opening kills from Paris. It was the clutch up kills from Paris. The fact that Sid was the last man standing with only a pistol, jumping in the corner, stalling out time for the teammates to get into the play, and he finds 2. It was a consistent trade effort, non-stop momentum. I can only imagine what the comms are like on both ends. A 1-point difference is the game. In that map number 1, we just gotta see it again now. That is unreal.
I mean, it's just so many individual moments. I mean, you're at 4 seconds remaining. You want to just highlight all the difference makers. Envoy able to stay alive in the corner. What a postmortem stun. and then Sib's right back into contest. His one is fine, but it's the breathing room that he gets, from Ghosty, a little bit of extra damage onto Beans. And you think that, okay, now if you're Paris, you just got to get one kill from the front, you're good to go. Doesn't quite happen. It's a 4v2 situation. Neptune only gets one. Ghosty really only does so much to contest for an extra half a second, but then this moment again, Envoy finds another stun kill, plus the follow-up. I mean, it's just down to the wire here, Jay. I wasn't sure they were going to get this tick or not just based on where the clock was, and you can see it on the minimap. Cloud9's ready to go, but as the clock hits 0, they're able to get that last, like, half of a second that they needed to get over the threshold, because otherwise that's 250, 249 the other way to Cloud9.
That's just unbelievable, my friend. The little things make a big difference at the very end. Stuns and nades out of Envoy were so impactful. Also, Mac jumps off of the map in one of those sequences where they were going for those trade fights. They probably have a man up if he does it in that situation. So they were forced to slow down, but Envoy was truly the clutch factor right there. Multi-kill after multi-kill every time he found himself in the objective. And that's just a nail-biter. A very devastating one if you are C9, but a very positive one if you are Genemates to not let that one slip.
I mean, look at those last moments. P3 to P4, 1 point game the entire way. Can't even make out the difference between the two lines. Wow. And it's just one of those things. Like, I heard Merc's obviously reaction to seeing Den be map number 1. Like, wow, you're going to play Paris on Den. They have been beating the absolute brakes off teams there.
It's been a month.
But it's been a month. Cloud9 has been, they're 4-1 in hardpoint. Granted, they did a lot of the damage on Scar, but they're looking really solid on hardpoint overall. Like, even with Afro's slow start, you still find yourself up 20 points early in this game. Like, that's just good objective focus from Cloud9. And then once Afro starts to pick things back up again, then you get that little bit of distance towards the end of the game where you unfortunately just can't quite find that last tick of contest or that last second to win the game. But yeah, tight as it gets right there, Jay. We're off to the races here.
Yeah, and that's a good sign out of Cloud9, at least in my opinion, because they're going up against one of the tougher teams that we have in the league so far. When they ended 2025, you played 3 teams who are in the bottom 4, but this time you show fight versus one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. It's just a 1 point difference. One minuscule mistake costs you. But now you're looking for a bounce back on the Colossus Search and Destroy, where when you look at this Cloud9 lineup, it looks kind of weird on paper, but they have like the fundamental teamwork aspect. You're talking about Vivid and Mac figured it out at the end of challenges. Beans and Afro have known each other for so damn long. And these guys, even though they have been put together this season, they have figured out really early of what it's like to have success in the teamwork play. And if they continue to do that, they eventually get a lot more consistent versus these top teams.
Yeah, and I think just on top of that, for like those 2 weeks of 2025, like early Search and Destroy, it's hard to get a read on like who is really making the right call, the right adjustments, because it really is a figuring out period. But this is where we really start to see how teams have grown, adjusted, built out their playbook. And I say that with such focus because really both these two teams have not really shown us like dominance in Search and Destroy. They've had some great results, they've had some really bad results, and I think that's an early indicator of we're still figuring out what we want to do. So no better time than now, I think, if you're looking at this for both these two teams to really establish what your search is going to look like heading into Major 1.
Yeah, I know one thing that Cloud9 don't need to figure out, don't need to waste any time on, is who's going to be that guy running the sniper, because Mr. Beans is unbelievable with the boomstick in hand. 71% opening duel win percentage with a 1.4 KD in this mode. This is why you activate this guy. And even on a map like Colossus, he still dropped 14 in the preseason. So yeah, watch out for him.
Yeah, dude, I remember watching Beans when he was still in Challengers, like on Embassy and Hotel back in the day, like just dominating before he got up to Boston.
I remember that, yeah,
he's just different. He's different with the scope. On the other side, we have seen Sib, especially in the preseason tournaments, really show us his presence as well, something we haven't seen really since the Modern Warfare, like 2019 years, like when he was on that FaZe Academy team way back in the day. He was dominating people sniping, but we'll see what happens now as Sib will try to find Beans early. Nade does land, and it does affect Sib's angle, so good push off here from Cloud9. Smokes being exchanged, and it will be the bomb eventually tracking back over towards the 8 side of the map.
They're just trying to get a feel what the setup is looking like on the side of the Genemates. Stuns and nades connecting, but quickly off the rotation over towards the opposite side. Neptune the only one in a position to get something done, but he gets caught.
Yeah, I don't know if a stun or a nade comes over the top and alerts Cloud9 to his position, but he was figured out very quickly. Envoy playing on the other side of tunnel. Thinking about, does he want to take a full wrap? Beans is watching it. No scope in hand, keep that in mind. He's just running the AR, and he's watching two things at once, and he's missed Envoy around the back. So now this just comes down to who's got the COD timing, and Envoy has it. So now alert over to Cloud9. They're going to play forward. They're able to find Sib with the scope in hand. But how do you deal with this plant as Envoy's backed off and allowed Ghosty a chance to get an isolated kill?
Oh, and Afro's not able to find that trade. So with 20 seconds to go, you have to come to the mob plant over towards A. You know the positioning of Ghosty, but you thought that Envoy was still going to be behind you, but now he's top mid, 2v1 for Afro.
Oh, Max able to find the first. Envoy very quickly right back into the mix. That's just a really good round from Envoy. I mean, he gets forward thanks to some of that pressure that was thrown over the top, smokes that come through. He gets up to that mid sub, but the decision and the timing to get around the backside of Beans and still be an effort man when it comes to trying to play the retake. Incredible stuff from Envoy.
Yeah, he's always been that kind of S&D player. Not afraid to make plays, not afraid to take space if you're not watching it. Finds the timing on Beans for the first blood, keeps their heads on a swivel, because Cloud9, as soon as that kill goes down, they are deciding to push through. They don't want to be caught between both angles, surrounded by the players on the Gentlemates. But Envoy doesn't stop there. He continues to get active, rat back to his spawn, finds a second kill, and then clutches up at the end. Secures 3 on the round, Paris on the board first.
Keep in mind, Sib did drop in that round. Still sniping here on the round 2 offensive effort. Matt from the high ground just jumps in, gets isolation onto Neptune. So an early 4v3 for Cloud9's defense, plus the bomb down. And they're going to take more space over through the A side of the map. And I just don't know if you're Paris, if you expect this at all.
Looks like Ghosty is a little bit aware of it. Just gets some bad timing. Leads the Mac finding his second on the round. Gonna get traded 1v3 for Mr. Envoy. The bomb down too, Al. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna lose track of him, and this is gonna be Vivid and Beans just playing the timings.
Yeah, Envoy on 5 in a row may consider the potential of staying alive for streaks. Gonna give it a look at least for now. 30 seconds on the clock to make a move. Beans up top, seen. Nice shots. Envoy gave him a little bit of a workout, but that's a comfortable fight, largely speaking, for Beans.
Yeah, to just take that mid-map control away. That's 2 rounds now where Neptune tries to take statue control, but the stuns and nades connecting, not allowing the SMGs to get loose. Neptune loves to play those kind of rats angles, but he just keeps getting caught. This time, Cloud9 able to capitalize on it, continuously push through statue, find their second kill. And even though it's Envoy, they just had him trapped towards the backside. Great plays right there from C9 and tied up.
Yeah, and I love the call to get aggressive, even in a 4v3, through that A side of the map. You get yourself into a 4v2, you completely mix up what Paris can do from essentially in their spawn. Yeah, just so much map control. Nades of the top, headed over towards where Sib had been sniping in round number 1. Lots of stuns behind that, and a little bit of information off that hit marker of what exactly this Paris defense looks like. That is a wide open B site. Vivid also finds one on the flank watch. He's going to call for a little bit of help as he knows he's in some trouble, but it gets the regen, doesn't need the assistance. Ghosty will eventually get the trade, but the damage is done with the bomb planted.
But Envoy is able to make up for it and make it a 2v2. Gonna have the repositioning from Ghosty. He's able to locate Mac. Now Beans left in a 1v2 with 30 seconds. Yeah, just keep him on this side of the map. We'll trap him.
Yep, Beans gonna rotate back over. Oh, and Envoy just continues to dominate in this search and destroy. 7-1 through 3 rounds. And how clutch is he once again? Because it's another great first blood for Cloud9, but Envoy gets the response.
Yeah, that's a 2v4, Al. That can't happen, especially when Vivid, the island player, watching the pinch, finds the opening double. Like, he gives you all the information and also gets traded. So there's 3 players on that side of the map, but somehow, someone on the opposite, Envoy is able to force a one-on-one versus Afro while the trade comes in on the back end. So a 2v2, you lose track of both players. Goes through with the repositioning, and then you just set up Envoy with the confidence that he's playing with. I'm just going to jump at the guy and challenge 7-1 in his S&D.
Still just 2-1 the count, though, as it really has just been the Envoy show in the 2 rounds that Paris have won. Neptune in some trouble. That stun does not get to where it's intended to go, but he stays alive and is able to get the regen. You hear the trophy system blowing up the Semtex up around the A site. Envoy already playing a bit forward. The trophy will be deleted, and Afro and Envoy will say hi to each other as this bomb may not commit to this A play.
Oh, and Beans at least gets the perfect timing through bottom tunnel. They were trying to call the rotation over towards that B site to isolate that gunfight, but at least you get the trade. 3v3, instant 2v3 as Afro finds one.
Yeah, Ghosty's seen Vivid throwing shoulders. Here comes the play. Envoy trying to make his way forward. Would have to essentially go 1v2, but Mac gets the better of him. Ghosty can only do so much, and that position help was also on the way up top. So good response there from Cloud9, but I still have to say, like, just based on how these first 4 rounds have gone, Paris is finding really good timing playing from the opposite side of where the bombs are going at the moment, and that's really dangerous for Cloud9.
Definitely keeps your head on the swivel, but as long as Beans is making sure it's everything safe on the opposite side, didn't have to worry about any stuns or nades from their side of yellow. He's uncontested in towards bottom green, knowing that the pressure is going to be on that A bomb, and just catches the timing for the first blood and sets the tone on the round. So all tied up. All out defenses for both teams. A little bit more clutch factor in the side of the Gentlemates. C9 just need to ice up.
Mac just looking for information at mid. Nade does land, gets a hit marker. Sib pushes him back. Neptune to the corner, able to go 1 for 1. Not the worst news overall for either team. It really just comes down to what happens between Mac and Sib. And this smoke makes a bit of a mess of it, and Mac will say, all right, we've pushed him off mid. Let's see if we can get the bomb over to A.
Just don't want to get caught slipping. Make sure everything is covered before we even think about this objective, and Mac's going to take some space on their side of the map, and they spot at least them through mid-tunnel. So Sim finds one, potentially find the second. Pistol good enough on to Vivid. 1v3 for Mac.
Yeah, he's got a route, but it's been red. And Paris continue just to, again, win the map. I think especially in the mid-round, off the get-go, it's been really Cloud9 finding a lot of first blood success, or at least being able to trade off the first bloods quickly to get us to early 3v3s. But as soon as we get past that first 30, 45 seconds, Paris just keep finding these great timings to make Cloud9 a bit more uncomfortable. And you see that there from Envoy, just in a little ratty spot, making sure there was no late rotation. You saw the re-wrap back to mid from Sib to re-clear out the top side of the map. And it's just had Cloud9 a little bit lost in terms of their pace after the first 30 seconds.
It's because they're trapped. Like, once it turns to a 3v3, your teammate dies going through tunnel, then you know that they don't have any time to wrap back over towards B with no information on their side of the map. So we decide to push on through, and that's what creates that opening. And now this creates another opening because Sim no longer has a sniper in play. Beans free first blood.
Envoy will at least come back to pick up the recon. Maybe see if he can catch Beans off guard. Getting a little bit too comfortable, knowing that he initially had taken down the opposing sniper, and that's exactly the case. Envoy connects. Neptune follows up off of Ghosty's damage, and Paris a chance to put this one through the finish line for a 4-2 edge.
What can't he not do, Al? 1v2s, 2v1s, AR in hand. Oh, I'll pick up the sniper, and I'll challenge one of the best snipers in the game. Catch him off guard with a stun in the hand, but Envoy instantly makes it up, turns it into a 3v3, and then everyone else on your team is just prepared for a statue push. Neptune's starting to get activated. I'm pretty sure in the first 4 rounds, he was blooded in those first 4 rounds. But these last 2, he's been doing his thing. But Mr. Envoy continues to shine no matter what weapon he has in his hand.
Yeah, that's just next level. And I think it is just because Beans is thinking, okay, Sib's off the table. I'm free to kind of late pick stuff. I mean, it's been perfect right now from Envoy. 10-2 through 6 rounds. Beans right back up top. Trophy system to keep him safe. Has an opportunity at Neptune's shoulder, but not able to connect. So Paris's defense at B will have to be a little bit more timid, knowing that Beans is watching over this. Smoke will come through. Stun will land. And Beans still able to connect through this smoke. Just a blind shot landing, especially with Sib dropping through mid. Huge advantage here for Cloud9.
And a 4v2, but this time you take care of Envoy. Don't allow him to get behind you and break you down. 1v4 left up to Dan. Instantly gonna get picked off, and that's all due to the early round. Beans hits a shot through the smoke. Vivid finds one early. Instant 4v2. This time we don't let it slip away. Cloud9 quickly add that one to the tally.
And it's the same story. Cloud9 finding success in the first 30 seconds, but this time it's a little bit easier having a 4v2 thanks to that blind shot through the smoke. I just think we need to start to see somebody hitting routes on the defensive side here if you're Cloud9. Don't allow Paris to continue to move around the map, even in 3v4 situations. Like, they've been very efficient in first blood tallies. It just comes down to, can they actually win the map afterwards? And this round, we will get some opening nades over the top at A. Trophy system keeping Paris safe while they actually tally some pretty decent information on the defensive positions backside A hut. Little shadow being seen here. Sib wants to chase down a kill, but gets caught. Neptune, unfortunately, a couple of stray shots going to him, but he makes up for it with the response onto Mac 3v3.
And look at Envoy already getting active on the opposite side. Yep. Clears out a lot of space over towards B. Neptune just being a nuisance over here at A. Finds his second kill on the round, makes it a 2v2, but all the information game, he can get the bomb down for free.
And look at the map spread. Envoy able to see Vivid up top. That is not mutual information initially. Nice shots from Dylan. Holy cow, 11-3. Tags on the response, being able to actually convert that off the wall bang. The follow-up though from Ghosty, what a challenge. Says, I'll take that, thank you very much. And Paris able to get themselves on a map point.
Yeah, I think Beans was prepared for him. He saw him cross as soon as that bomb goes down, so he was pre-aiming, ready and waiting. But dang, Ghosty, one of the top ARs that we so far have on the season, just rips him off of the head glitch. As we take a look at it again, Beans was prepared. Just a little bit of left, right. You choose wrong, and Ghosty makes you pay for it. Paris, game point now.
Beans can't believe that. I mean, that is a heck of a snap from Beans watching it from his POV. Does everything you could possibly do. Every single shot hits plus a headshot, but Ghosty just barely able to get that first shot in first. 5-3 the tally. Beans trying to snipe. Able to see the shoulder of one outside of the B container. Smoke will come through. I believe that's an offensive one. Stun may have actually landed onto his teammate there. Didn't look like that got far enough, but regardless of it, looks like Cloud9 just gonna kind of hold over towards sub and see if they can get Beans a better angle.
Yeah, he's trying to draw Paris on this side of the map. So he could potentially open up A. Beans is gonna be stunned out, but still hits the shot onto Neptune. Envoy there for the trade. You know that he has a sniper pistol. How hard do you want to commit? Let's use a smoke grenade to make it a little bit easier. But Beans still gets the kill.
Yeah, nice little response from Afro to cut back over to try to assist, but he gets caught going back. Sib takes down the bomb carrier, 2v2. Beans, can he find a way to hit this? Doesn't need to. Vivid's able to hit the pinch, and also gets the read on the Ghosty. Okay, little individual moment from Vivid. Keeps Cloud9 alive when we go into round 10.
And it's Benjamin Beans, man, who continues to have those moments with the sniper. Don't matter how many shoulders you throw. He's confident as ever to take the shot, ready and waiting with the pistol for the second. And then Vivid closes out the round with a nice double. But a perfect angle onto Neptune. Through the smoke, Envoy has the advantage, but the team shots, I didn't see that guy bottom green. Assist Beans to find that second kill. Cloud9 stay alive, force another round.
Yep. Two split for Cloud9's defense. Nades for Paris right down the middle. Beans tagged heavily, but just barely still alive. His little delayed stun does not land. And Envoy will get to work throwing the smoke out. Afro still playing bodyguard for Beans. Bomb not committed, but Envoy's gotten through onto green here. And this is a position that you could definitely utilize later in the round, pending he doesn't get tagged. And no, the nade does not hit him, so he's good to go.
Envoy knows that there has to be someone close, but Afro is going to waste any more chances to potentially contest this without any stun usage. But 45 seconds to go. You get some information there over here at the A side. Beans finds one. Mac finds it for the second. 1v4 now, all up to Envoy.
Yeah, they know where he's at generally. Good first, but no chance at the second. We're going round 11. And I just love that response from Cloud9. Knowing that Envoy is playing forward, I don't know if they get like an extra tell from Paris because of the secondary nades that are tossed over towards A, but they stacked the defense there. And like you said, you saw it in the kill feed. Beans able to connect onto one more over the top is super helpful for Cloud9 to stack and just bunker down, and they do well to get to round 11.
Yeah, I think if you're Paris and you end up on the objectives this time around, they're giving you bottom green control. They're also giving you top mid. All you have to do is just keep your bomb carrier at A alive. And there will be no other angles to contest it. They're just wasting a lot of time in these offensive approaches, looking for a first blood, but can they make the right adjustment here?
See if you called it right there, my friend. 3-man stack for Paris. No smoke initially. That's a lot of just early stuns, and actually there is a smoke at the front. Sib's gonna push through this. Did Afro see this? Has not, but Bean's able to find the response. A huge trade there keeps us 3v3, but Cloud9 very alarmed and alerted that there could possibly be a B hit. They rotate a little bit late back to mid, and Envoy on his 14th elimination is able to take down Mac to give Paris the edge.
Now you got top mid, you got bottom green control, but you also have the man advantage. You don't want to get caught out by yourself. But Beans is able to find one. 2v2 with Beans on 5 in a row.
He is popping. And Beans has got a sub to play with as well.
Oh!
A little quick swap! Oh! Unbelievable from Beans! He's able to take down all 4 in round 11. Summon the most impressive nature we've seen possibly on the calendar year. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Al, that's just why you don't chow him, you know? That's just why we try to eliminate that sniper out of his hands early into the game, because he just makes big time plays. It makes me so proud to see, because the guy plays extremely confident angles. These are angles that if you miss a shot, you're most likely gonna die. But he is so confident in himself and his ability with the boomstick. All I need is one bullet, and I'm gonna be able to get it done. Round 11 ace on a map like Colossus with a sniper pistol. Mr. B said, boy, hold up. You was having a good performance. Let me just shut that down real quick. We take this S&D into the series.
Oh, man. You talked about it. First blood battle. His efficiency is unreal. 4 first bloods. On the other side, Sib, who was trying to snipe against it, 5 first deaths. And we talked about it early. If Cloud9 could just find ways to keep their 4v3 and actually utilize them, they're more than in this map, and that's the main reason they were able to go 3 in a row. But none more impressive than the first, second, third, and fourth kills in that last round from Beads. Woo! We got ourselves a battle here. A 1-point game with a hard point, a 1-point game with a search, and an exposure overload that can get hot quick, Jay.
Yeah, I'm down to go overtime, you know, have it be a 1-point difference for the rest of these maps. Let's go all the way to the distance, my friend, because Cloud9, they are showing true fight. That what did Joe say on the desk? Right now, anyone can beat anyone, and that's what the case is for them.
Definitely feels like that's the case across not just today, but especially in this matchup. So we got exposure followed by a guaranteed Colossus and maybe another map 5 on the evening before we get to our final day of our qualifiers here on the weekend. But for now, off to a quick break. Don't go far. We'll be back with map number 3 right after this.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
I can't do anything. These 2 hills right here,
Oh, shit!
Oh, there's one hallway,
No
way, this guy. Damn.
30 seconds. You see him? God, 81 bullet. Both of them. God, 81 bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked. I'm down it. So what is happening, bro? I don't know what they're doing. What are you doing? These guys are horrible. I don't know.
What is going on? What the is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb? These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hot bomb.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Just wait. I'm here, Dan.
Wait, a whole week. One more. All week.
On tree, deck.
I stay down. Close up.
Nice, good job. I'm absolutely
We win. Keep challenge.
He's outer. Wait. Get on time with him. Outer dead. I'm absolutely. I only have outer.
Two. Inner. Both inner.
Nice.
Go, bro. Come on. Dan. Good shit, bro. What a sloppy. Go.
Heard it in the comms. They knew it. We win here. That's a lot of math going on right there. Lots of thousands of seconds that need to be tallied up to get that last point. But it's been a 1-point affair, both in the hard point as well as in the search and destroy. I'm Shift. With me, I got Jay. Brother, we have been treated today to some unreal scenes, whether it be just complete upsets or just reverse sweeps. And now a potential to see this one possibly go a little bit extra as we head over to take a look at the stats on Overload. It will be on Exposure. And so far, I will say, you know, for this side of Paris, they have looked really good outside of just the one time they played Exposure. That's really the only thing against them right now. When they've played Den, they've blown teams out of the water, and those stat lines largely reflect that.
Yeah, Den and Scar, we saw what that happened, especially that Den map. Like, yeah. When they are slaying like that, it's very, very scary. But they have to figure it out because they probably weren't expecting to lose that search and destroy the way that they were. You're up 5-3. You let that one slip. All the momentum now on C9 side on a map that they have yet to play on the season. But you can just tell that they have been putting in the work on the back end. It's been a month since we've seen this guy basically play since last year. So I'm expecting him to be a lot more polished on a map like Exposure for the first time, especially with the momentum they just gave from Mr. Beans. He's on fire.
I heard that. Just don't want Afro starting off slow here. Like, I hate to can't have it, but let's be honest, it was a slow start for him on the Den, and in a game mode where you need to try to get, you know, whether it be full-on executes attacks when you've got the EMP, or if you're trying to counterattack, like, you just need to have some speed that can turn into some space gains. So we'll see if Afro can follow on that. Looks like we may have just a brief restart on the lobby. So it shouldn't take too long, hopefully, for us to get back into this one. Yeah, I just want to kind of talk over this Cloud9 team a little bit more, though, because we've seen the success that Paris has been able to see, especially on a map like Den in particular. But for New York, it's been a little all over the place, like them getting their feet wet on Overload. They have just the one win. It came against, honestly, just a Vancouver team that was really struggling, and that was on Scar. So they're trying out another new map here. I mean, did you kind of keep the focus on a player like Afro, or did you kind of go over to like a Mac or a Beans to see if they could kind of set the tone here?
I think realistically it falls into everyone's hands because everyone has to be making those plays where you're individually the only one spawning on one side and you need to clutch up in a one-on-one gunfight to secure that space for your team. So that falls into the hands of everyone. And when you look at this roster, sometimes they can be prone to the bad game. In a game mode like Overload, you cannot have that. If you are clutching up on your one-on-ones, creating that extra space, knowing who needs to be the EMP carrier, which is always the third or fourth guy, you cannot try to be the hero. Always set up for team plays here, but you need big time individual moments with your slaying. And I'm looking at, without question, Mac and Afro. Like those guys with the SMGs in hand can take the space, can be nuisances, can be behind enemy lines to create openings for the ARs, potentially run the EMP. They just need to all do it in sync. Because if one person's doing one thing, you do it on the opposite side, then that's when it starts to spiral out of control.
Yeah, I definitely think we've seen that from our best Overload teams, at least to this point in the season. You look at your Torontos, you look at your OpTics. That's where we largely see it, is it's gap filling, and it's knowing how you can, like you mentioned, kind of as a collective squad, dominate in certain points of the map. You're not going to get all three lanes, but on a map like Exposure, you take away two of them, you're going to be feeling like you're flying. So see, here we go. Right back into the mix. It will be Paris spawning on the left-hand side. Cloud9 trying to see if they can continue their momentum after the search and destroy comeback from the right hand. And Envoy already naded, will be stunned beyond that and taken down for first blood as Cloud9 are looking to just play a little bit of steady control over the top of mid.
Yeah, now they have them surrounded in the mid-map area. Afro already finds 2. Afro finds 3. We were looking for a good start from the young man, and he's already finding that form. EMP is going to be down towards lower ring. Envoy just playing safety, just making sure no one's going to be able to grab it for now, but it's a battle for mid-map.
Yeah, Afro, who did get up top ring, doesn't make good use of the position, so Paris can recover. A little bit of question in terms of had Vivid gone back up top. Neptune trying to recover, but taken care of swiftly. Envoy now stuck in the corner. Beans with a pistol, also carrying the device, able to find one. If he can get through, he may be able to score it. Is there a follow-up from Afro? Yep, slides forward. Easy for the first. Exchange is good on the exit from Paris as they make their way over to the next spawn location.
Love the way that C9 played that, just managing to control all of mid-map, keeping the numbers on their side, and now they have another opportunity to potentially get another quick score. Vivid taking space, looking for the opening, does not find it. So now if you are Afro, you need to do something crazy with that pistol. Only able to get one, but Paris stop the push.
Now Beans is trying to hold this position on the map. Mac off the pinch, allows a second to come through. Mac thinks he may have a window to slide forward and sneak a score, but not to be. Vivid off the long play though from the solar panels, keeps again Cloud9 forward. Device close to resetting here though in a minute. Looks like that's what Paris is playing for. They're going to leave this thing over towards the goal and just play bodyguard until it resets, and as it does, Beans is there to grab it and try to transition.
Yeah, but he is going to get caught in a one-on-one versus Envoy. He's able to get the better. Vivid there for the trade. He's going to instantly pick up the EMP and try to get it out of this play, because Paris right now have more bodies to contest through mid-map. But here comes Afro and Mac flying through top long. Already 2 dead in the feed. Let's grab it. We could potentially get a score with 3 now down.
What an opening this has been for Vivid. Caught with a stun out. Ghosty Turks that into a double. Now he's on 3 in a row and will track the EMP back. 2:40 on the clock. Plenty of time to play with. An Envoy will go scouting things out over through the B side of the map. Mac the first one there. Couple of tags has him held back just a touch. Afro though cuts back off the middle of the map. And Vivid, that'll be enough for them to just get a free transition. That was just an absolute dismantle. Cloud9 able to come back, find the EMP carrier in Envoy's position. Well, a little bit far out of the picture, but a last second defense comes through. Neptune just needs to win the last 1v1 and he's able to. Huge save for Paris.
Yeah, Cloud9 does it. They had a freebie right there. Just going from top ring, got to be prepared for stuns and nades to connect, and then they have the angle on that back wall to shut you down at the goal line again. 2 minutes and counting. You already have Envoy taking space over towards the 8 point. Does win the one-on-one. Now you just got to get past Vivid, but he doesn't make it easy, and that's going to be a free score. All it takes is one gunfight. C9 up 2-0.
It's the second time that we've seen that, Jay, where Cloud9 doesn't even need to play a full defense. They just kind of swarm the objective carrier. And even though Envoy's found some good space to create an opportunity to score, it's just the body blockers around the EMP carrier are not enough able to win fights, and it just leads to a wide open map for Cloud9. Afro's now on 4 in a row, 12-6. We talked about him needing to have a good start, and he has provided one more elimination there. Plus, Vivid finds one deep across the middle of the map. Afro can try to get up top on this lantern and maybe find himself an opportunity to body block long enough, but no, Vivid cannot slide through. Beans, Mac, they find the kills they need. Beans can walk this one home, and he's going to find a 3rd score for Cloud9.
C9 are just overwhelming them with the amount of pressure. Every single time they try to fight back through mid-map, you're not checking the right corners. So Cloud9 are just keeping the numbers advantage always on their end. Vivid is on fire. Afro is on fire. They're up 3-0. They can currently do no wrong. And now if you are Neptune, you just got to try to make a play happen on this pinch.
Unreal. What a stretch this has been for Cloud9. Vivid trying to just sneak his way over the top. Catches one with the pistol, but not this second. So Sib will grab and go. Clear some space. Try to catch something for Paris before this first half comes to an end. Cloud9 still dominating over the middle of the map. Vivid shut down by Envoy, who continues to just create space, and that one will feel comfortable as Sid gets Paris on the board.
And they have an opportunity to add another one to the tally with the EMP spawning on this side of the map. You still have Sid slaying his way through the back spawn on 3 in a row. Still knows that there's going to be more players in the close vicinity. Has Mac one shot. Can you find the trade? You don't. Mackenzie Melts finds 3. But Mr. Hannon, can you make a miracle happen? No, you don't. You're going to end the half down 3-1 as long as you stop this ball carrier.
25 seconds on the clock. Looks like Paris should be able to handle that no problem with those kills. Unless Envoy gets surprised here, which it doesn't look like he will. No, it will not. Last-ditch effort for Cloud9, just trying to break to the middle of the map. Ghosty is weak, but does get the regen, and as the EMP hits the ground, halftime will hit. But what a start from Cloud9. Just their ability to counterattack. Paris is putting together some great ideas, some great executes, but they lose the EMP, and all of a sudden it turns into a free flip the map for Cloud9. That's a really good transition for them to get up 3-1.
Yeah, it looks like the Gentleman's are just a little out of sync on exposure overload. This wasn't a map that treated them well in 2025, and so far in 2026 is the same story. You're getting outslayed to bits. We're not finding trades effectively, and then every time you're trying to leave your base, we're not doing it knowing the positioning of all the other players. There's no way Vivid should win one gunfight and secure a free score like that, because Envoy is already taking space in your spawn. You have to be able to protect your EMP carrier, because plays like that happen and they are backbreakers. So now down 3-1, you were able to gain a little bit of momentum at the end of that round by putting one on the board. But this second half needs to be a whole lot better.
Well, Afro had a slow start, and map 1 has been popping off here. Mac, who had a slow start in this map, has actually put himself back to 11 and 15. So we'll see what he can do as Beans is able to find himself 2. Looking for 3, not quite able to grab that, and maybe a chance here for Paris to set something up.
Yeah, what can Envoy do in this pinch? He is going to get called by Afro, so you know that the pressure is going to be over towards Solo's side, but Afro being the first line of defense, ready and waiting for that EMP carrier. Ghosty wins the one-on-one, but is instantly going to get traded, and now you can already see it. Mac taking space over towards Solar. You just need the EMP carrier to cross, but it's Envoy saving the game.
Mac trying to be a nuisance, shut down. Paris now looking to see if Envoy can make use of this forward position. Not the case. Vivid, lots of damage, not quite able to find the kills, but sets up Afro for the easy transition back through mid. Cloud9's map possession has been great through middle. Envoy able to shut down at least the carrier, create some time for Paris to get back together, but those are clean shots from Beans, and now a chance to run it towards B.
Need to find an opening. You are Mac. Running that EMP, make sure your pitch is gonna be covered. Nades are starting to hit. It's a 3v2 for the objective. Mac's gonna fly on in. All 4 dead. Another one on the board. 4C9. 4-1 is the tally. They have the map control they want to potentially run it up again. But Afro just needs to find kills.
Oh, he may get both. Sure will. And now a chance to run it back and save the convoy as Afro's able to find a third. Vivid finds another. 5-1 the count. Cloud9 not showing any signs of slowing down.
This is just way too easy, man. On 5 in a row for Afro. Just protecting the EMP for now. Turning and burning on the Neptune. He is on fire here in this map. Number 3 almost lines up kill 7 in a row. But at this point, you're up by so much. Let's just play keep away.
Beans just scouting things out from the crane. Ghosty able to spot him, turn that into another. But like you mentioned, this has to be a train for Paris if they were to find a way to get back into this game. This has been so clean from Cloud9. Everyone is absolutely shooting right now, including Vivid, 20 and 16. Sim allows Paris to stay forward, but it just has not been clean enough for them to actually set up any sort of an attack onto the zone.
They just keep on trying to clear on space, but C9 aren't worried about the objective right now. They're all about the slaying. Afro about to reach 30 kills on this map. He's just been the protector of this EMP. He's reading the pressure. Does get double teamed, so potentially Gentlemates can start the rally right here, right now. 3 dead in the feed. It gets on the board.
Got to find some sort of an exit, though. Neptune, some damage on the Mac, who values his life, backs away. But Ghost is in prime position. That's another 2 down. EMP spawns. You should be able to try to grab this and re-wrap it back over to A once again. And Envoy finds Afro, plus another through top ring. This is going to be a third, most likely, unless nades will land off spawn for Cloud9. Not the case. Detonation comes in, and this map's not over yet.
You just got to play the reset now. If you are C9, 1 minute and 20 to go, just don't allow them to slay you to bits, and they find 3 in the feed. It's a one-on-one. Neptune's just stalling time. This is another free score. 3 scores in about 30 seconds. The Gentlemates are right back in it. Here comes the Hellstorm to keep them away from the next EMP. They got a chance to tie this game.
What can Envoy do from this forward position? Oh, he gets shut down. Hellstorm is out, and it is able to actually, unfortunately, find 2 Paris members. So that will reset the map and put Cloud9 in some favor as they've got mid-map control. 45 seconds on the clock. Cloud9 just need to play numbers, and they find the first blood onto Ghosty. Pistol out, Afro able to connect. And now it's just down to how long can you wait for Mac to hit this router on the back. Paris takes the fight to him. Neptune grabs 2. Mac here a little bit late. And he has to essentially have to go hero mode, able to find 1, but nothing more, as Vivid will actually be shut down. And there's a chance here that Paris can create some space and try to get another score.
There's 100% a chance, but Afro and Breeze aren't trying to give it to him. They find 2. You're forcing the EMP carrier and Neptune to now wrap back to his team and waste more of that time. Probably gonna head to OT if they want a chance at tying this game, because Cloud9 just camp your corners, win your one-on-ones, so you don't let this map go.
And they take care of Afro. He was kind of the rogue agent behind the play. Cloud9 still playing corners. Mac will drop. Some space up top towards B. Spawn is up for Cloud9 to get into position defensively for anything through panels. Neptune's got a couple of body blockers. Wait a second. You've got way out of the picture here that they just need to find kills. They've been able to find 1. Can he get through and score in time? A couple of defenders are there, and unfortunately for Paris, they can't get past the threshold. Cloud9, too large of a lead to come back on as they take the edge in the series.
Yeah, that's just all it comes down to, because the Gentlemates on that second half were a lot more comfortable on that side of the map. They just couldn't get anything going on the first half. It was Afro and Vivid time and time again, just breaking them down on plays. And it was just too late of a resurgence there for the Gentlemates to fight themselves back into it. Got a little bit more comfortable on that exposure overload, but still does not lead to a W. C9 are here to play and here to stay. Up 2-1 in the series, now going into a Colossus HP.
And they're literally thousandths of a second away from 3-0ing right here, Jay. You got to keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah.
They were literally less than half a second away from sending it to another hard point on the opener and winning 250-249 in their own regard. So what a showing this has been from Cloud9 New York. And take a look over the stats. Afro leading the way, 33 and 24, nearly 4K damage. And again, just sharing the objective across the board too for Cloud9. Everyone getting a couple of the scores. It's good stuff, man. You said it was going to be a full 4-man effort, and that's exactly what we got.
Yeah, that's all it takes in a game mode like Overload. Everyone needs to put their 25% in. Sometimes people go, you know, a little 50, a little 75. That's what Afro had, a couple moments like that. But C9 overall as a team played it correctly. Paris also gave them a lot of opportunities. Still thinking about that one-on-one that Vivid just found for free for a free score, which now turns out to be the difference in that game. And if you are Paris, it's now what, 2 maps back-to-back where you felt like you could potentially have closed this series out 3-0 in your own fashion.
Yeah.
Gotta fight your way through another respawn where they are undefeated in HP, but Colossus could be anyone's game depending on who's hot.
Absolute mix fest, my man. I mean, that's what we're gonna get all year long, it feels like, on this map. So, great stuff from Cloud9, man. I'm telling you, they really showed up and surprised a lot of people in the preseason events. Maybe a little bit of a letdown based on their opening results in the first 2 weekends. But you got to keep in mind, it's 2 map 5 losses.
Yeah.
So, you know, you figure out the overload, you figure out a little bit of the search and destroy, and you're cooking, especially with how good their hardpoint has been. So, opportunity here to kind of keep us on the upset alert throughout the day. And Paris will need to find a way to regain as we head over to a Colossus hardpoint. Again, for Paris, a lot of the damage in their hardpoint scores have come by way of what they've done on Den. But they have gotten a good look, at least early on, at what they did at Colossus. They played Vancouver there and beat them by almost 100. Whereas for Cloud9, just a single look at G2, it was a tight one. So, you know, again, just kind of looking at that ice, and especially looking at map number 1, I mean, again, we're less than half a second away from this being a 3-0 to Cloud9, which is surprising to say, but kind of keeps going along with the trend of anyone can beat anyone right now.
Yeah, and with Afro having a slow start at that, he was 6 and 17. You blink, he was 18 and 23 with Cloud9 having a lead. And what Afro just did in that last drive, you best believe he's not going to have a slow start here on Colossus. So, gentlemen, you need to get something. Who was it? It was Envoy early on into this game, but I'm looking at Neptune, Mr. McLeod, who the Des touched on it. Ever since it doesn't matter what roster he's on, he's improving their hardpoint gameplay. I feel like he's not playing up to his standards right now. He is letting himself down, and he knows it. So I'm expecting Neptune to go crazy here on this Colossus.
really it's been Nep and Sib combined. I mean, there's been a couple of moments where we've seen them, you know, save rounds. I think it's save moments, I think in particular in that opening hard point for Sib. But you're right. I mean, in terms of putting yourself in a position to be a takeover player, that's what we expect from a player like Neptune. And we've really largely gotten it from Envoy this series. So we'll see how things go. Taking a look back at the road, again, this has been an interesting schedule because it's not an easy one by any stretch of the imagination. You start off versus, again, at that point, what I think everyone would say was probably the worst team in the CDL with Vancouver. Yeah. But then they lose to FaZe, which is a bit of a surprise. That was kind of the jump start to FaZe's Major 1 road so far. You take care of business versus LA, and now you're struggling a little bit versus Cloud9 with some decent opponents in front of you. I'm really, in particular, kind of looking forward toward that Toronto matchup. I think that'll be a really fun one as both teams have a lot of the same strengths.
Yeah, and also Falcons, too. Falcons have found themselves in really good form recently. Celium is unbelievable. Pred, the Xnid, like they're just all figured it out at the right time. But that's a story for another day. You got to focus on this one right here because those matches become a lot more important if you lose this one here to C9. When you currently find yourself down 2-1, you're looking for some momentum, but to potentially force this game number 5, I think you got to punch them in the mouth early. Like, you got to shut down C9 early, chain that P1 to P2, and make them play comeback a majority of this game.
This is like put it behind the 8 ball early. I think I like that call. Nade's going to be cooked up here as Ghosty is able to find Vivid down low. Trade being sought after for Cloud9 doesn't work out. First 3 kills go the way of Paris, and that's going to be a lot of early time here on P1.
And you make sure you block those back spawns over towards blue, put all your focus over towards yellow, and force C9 now to hit some routes. The stuns and nades will be impactful early into the game because there are no trophy systems, but Ghosty dominating over towards Statue leads to another clean 4 dead. The ideal start the Genemates were looking for to start this map.
Yeah, 4-0 from Ghosty, holding Cloud9 back just a touch, but a couple of the kills come through, allow New York to get back in for the last 17 seconds. Follow-up onto Envoy is good. So now you can start to run a little bit if you're Cloud9, but Sib steps in front, almost able to find both. At least enough damage to make the trade a little bit more simple, and it'll be a 23-8 scoreline heading over to P2.
And now it's a race over towards P2 because Paris Gentlemates, they get really aggressive through top mid, and now C9 take full advantage of it. 2 players are now going to spawn all the way across the map. Afro head on the swivel knows that it's a split spawn. We have to locate the final 2. You clear out the back end. Now all your focus is on the front. The Paris are here.
3 kills in the feet. Just searching for the last one. Vivid trying to block spawns. All of Paris looking for him. Oh, Envoy doesn't get the win. Sid for the quick trade, but has to turn his head. But Ghosty up top, so good to make sure there's no quick follow-up from Cloud9, and Paris can come off the spawn and reestablish control.
Yeah, this is a good chunk of time to get as well. Neptune just trying to create an extra layer through Statue, only finds 1. Gets all the info that the pressure is still going to be on, though, because C9 don't want to give up this 20 for free. It's on Sid. Almost lines up 3 in the feed, but should set up Mr. McLeod for this final kill. Almost a 50-point lead as we head over towards P3. Off the rotation, Paris are working through Battle Green. They're going to be the team early on there again.
Yeah, you called this one perfectly, Jay. P1 to P2, perfect for Paris. Afro, the only one involved right now for Cloud9, but he's got help coming quickly. Beans able to find 1, but Afro just a little bit too much of a peek, gets taken out. Vivid trying to stay into contest, but not going to be allowed to. So now it's on to what timing does Mac want to hit off of this flank. He's going to find 1, but quickly traded. Now you've got to pinch on the other side. It's Neptune making the play around this side. Nowhere for Beans to go, and this has been flawless so far for Paris.
Yeah, that's just a dirty pinch right there out of Neptune, making sure you're giving the comp to your teammates. Hard block, because I'm going to break them down. Cloud9 have yet to get close towards this P3. Now they're trying to rally their way through bottom tunnel, but here comes Mr. McLeod. Lines up another double. Still knows that there's pressure from the front end. Who cares? Ghosty's got you covered. Paris are not making any mistakes here on Colossus.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's building streaks right now, it feels like. 80-point game. Could be worse than that. As we look over to P4, Afro able to find 1. I was about to say, if he loses that gunfight, Paris will win the rotation to next as well. But Afro will jump in, find a little bit of time for Cloud9. We'll have to defend this from the front. Here comes Paris, stun, nade, all of it hitting for Cloud9. They find the first 3. Ghosty a bit stuck in no man's land. That'll flip the spawns. Good moment here for Cloud9.
Yeah, that's big plays out of Afro. The sole man off the rotation is able to find 2, stall time, and now he's on 4 in a row with the spawns flip. So if you were looking for a moment to get yourself back into it, this is it. If you are C9, you have to capitalize on it, but you might not have a chance to think about it because Genemates have the back spawns. They're going to overwhelm you. They have top P1 control, and now this is a good chunk of time to walk away with.
About as quick as that break happened, it is responded in kind by Paris, and the lead continues to go back up towards about that 80-point mark. It's really tall hill to climb right now for Cloud9. Paris is frying, they're cooking, they're building some momentum. Let's jump aside and go to what Gentlemate's listening.
Outer still dead.
All good. They're still there. Yep.
Take our time here. You push your P4. Our stairs.
One shot.
Yo, what's P4? Are you on P4? I'm on P4.
I'm gonna go left.
I'm repping skate P4. Outer P4.
Tunnel.
One get there, one get out. Our side you. Nice. Watch out. I need to push.
I'm over right.
There's 20 on you.
Spawning blue crate. Spawning blue crate. Whole team.
Hold bitch. I got it.
Yo, P2, one shot P2. Absolute. Lane down.
Nothing pitching.
One P2 really weak. P2 mission. One tunnel.
Tunnel weak.
I'm here.
They're top mid, one shot.
All good.
There's our lobby next to their side.
Come with me.
There's on lane down.
Nice one. You're long.
Yo, there's like mid and one statue probably.
Statue dead.
Nice. Go. 20 blue crate.
Enter really weak. Enter weak.
Blue crate, one shot.
I'll bump you.
Side door, in the back, Afro.
In back 3.
I'll see in the back. He's not peeking.
He's dead. One more.
Nice. They're still there.
In the back. Last side in the back. Afro has to be. All spawn out.
Shit on.
There's one P4.
Get time. I have all front.
I have the right.
I'm mid. Hold on.
I
have top mid. I don't see any top mid yet.
I saw your outer.
One's right though.
Yeah, right.
I have deep right. You can go short right.
Outer dill.
Nice.
Inner left side.
Inner not hit at all, bro.
Just help that.
I got it.
We close me down. I'm waiting for you.
He can't ape. Detonating now.
Look top mid.
Top mid right now. Reach 2 of them. I need help.
I forgot.
Both side door.
Side door weak. Happy. Last 2 parts. Close. I saw him.
He's weak. Come on, bro. And outer.
I spawned out. Just live. 20 close back down.
1v1.
We counter. Easy.
On the back. Pick up time and I'll spawn back. Outer weak.
Side door 2.
Outer dead.
Watch out, side door, Max. Side door again.
I'm waiting for you.
I'm here.
I'm starting in the front. I better. Inner challenge. Inner. Weak as fuck. Inner.
Weak inner.
Nice. Good job.
Missing.
Good to be new.
Yeah, he's gonna be
pitched in.
I'm pitching. I already am.
No, they're spawning deep on us still. They're still spawning us.
I just spawning. Yeah, spawn out. I don't see you got hitting.
Wait.
There's one hold on you. Blue crate. One's blue crate.
One's deep on you. Dead.
Well, Jade, same as it ever was. I mean, it's just been continual beatdown after beatdown moment for Paris. Heading back over to P3, and the wind is just out of the sails of New York right now.
Yeah, they just have way too much pressure on the map. Everyone's whipping out an extra S&D at sometimes. Even Ghosty finds himself on 3 in a row. Make it 4. You win the rotation over towards P3. Last time they could have contested you here, but Vivid and Matt combined for 2, so might be the opening they were looking for unless you can't trade Ghosty, and that seems to be the case because the guys is on fire. 7 in a row, Hellstorm earned.
Yeah, looking like we could be seeing some sort of 100-point club here if this continues. Neptune, hello, a little bit too much of a bounce off the wall, but Sid picks up 2. Rotation looking pretty stable for the moment for Paris, but the spawns are a bit 50-50 split with this streak from Cloud9 on the bottom side of the map. Ghosty will be aware of that, and we're going to have a chance here for Paris to fight from the backside of the spawns.
Yeah, he's just going to contest this. You have Sim trying to set up the pinch through bottom tunnel, but Neptune finds the opening. Back spawn secured. We also have a Hellstorm just in case this break doesn't work. Vivid is able to find 2, trying to give Cloud9 some momentum as they are holding from the front. So far, so good.
Neptune, lots of damage. Pistol out. One more? No. Bean's able to find the double, but just too many Paris members resurging off of this respawn. Finally, Cloud9 can stabilize. But for how long? Ghosty already back up top. The rest of Paris hitting longer routes around the back. They can smell blood, and they do not want to allow Cloud9 to get any momentum cooking up here, but all of a sudden this player on the back has been red, and that's all 4 down. Paris will be able to get over 100 points and make a move forward to see if they can get across the map, and the first 2 kills are theirs.
Okay, hold on. Colossus could be one of those maps where you can have an insane comeback, and so far C9 are doing everything that they can to potentially write their own story on it. Still almost down by 100. You win the rotation over towards P1, but you're losing the key gunfights over towards Statue. Here comes Ghosty, flies on in, making a 2-2 split in the trades, and Neptune is just holding down Statue control until Paris hop in.
Yeah, Sim now establishes who's spawning where with that elimination onto Vivid. So every second becomes a dangerous one now. As Paris inch closer and closer to the finish line, Ghosty continues to lay in the damage. Beans for 2. Maybe a chance to continue to contest, but Envoy's right there behind it for another 4-piece. And this is just looking like the Paris we've come to know. And for some love, as Beans will continue to give it his best go. Another double for him. He's on 4 in a row. Cloud9 not done yet, but definitely backs against the wall. They have to win this rotation anew.
And Beans got the razor out. Okay, he said Envoy, I saw you use it in 2025. Let me see if I can get something done with this. It shoots very quickly. It kills very fast. But at this point, only needed 14 seconds for the Gentlemates as they find every single kill off the rotation besides one. This should be the finishing touches here on map 4.
Sure looks that way. Gonna have to find some sort of a break from the front. And Cloud9 a little bit more concerned about where this pinch from Sib is coming, and no one's gonna even see the P2 hardpoint. Clean, composed, much more like it if you're a Paris fan. They're going to stretch us to our second map 5 of the evening, saying, I know, we see you guys, map 2, map 3, but we still got this. We still got this.
And it was Paris just doing exactly what they needed to. Chaining the P1 to the P2 early on, giving themselves a nice little cushion, but then also adding the P3 into the mix and growing at a 100-point lead, basically a majority of that game. They just ran their gills right there. That's all it was, Al. You can't keep up with the pressure. And everyone on the side of the Gentlemates were running an SMG. And when you're winning those gunfights, when you're out-rotating them, out-fundamentally playing them, that's just how easy Colossus looks sometimes. We got another game 5. We got another.
Yeah, sure do. Sure do. Numbers across the board. It's hard to pick one to look at because, let's be honest, everyone was popping, but Ghosty ends up 33 and 23. 27 of those are non-traded. That's the number that really stands out to me. I mean, once he gets running with this team, they're a hard squad to stop. Map manipulation continues to be really strong for Paris overall, but this time their ability to string one hill into the other, just too much to overcome for Cloud9, who, again, based on the stat lines, like not the worst showing from anyone in the world, but it's just how quickly this game got out of hand. It just makes it so tough to come back on, and you called that at the top of this map, Jay. Just put these guys behind the 8 ball. Come out swinging if you're Paris, and they did just that.
Yep, and now you got to go into a game 5 with the Gentlemates having all momentum. On a map like Exposure, where a sniper will be felt, you cannot allow Beans to have that same exact impact. He's single-handedly shutting down sites. He's single-handedly installing fear in all of your players. You can't allow him to be that comfortable on a game number 5. And I know that Cloud9 are thinking, no way we're going to be in this position again, potentially going to lose it. Can't worry about that. Need to have ice in this game 5.
See how things go, my friend. We have a barn burner on our hands. It's been tight map after tight map until we got to that Colossus. So we'll see what Exposure brings us as we head back to it for map 5. Search, upset looking clean possibly for the day. See if Paris can battle when we come back.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Find across. No. Behind you. Give me that. Let's go.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone newbie Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Oh my god.
Go, Rose!
Go, 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 go! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball though!
Oh my god. It's around the justice.
Wait,
score for free.
Oh
my God.
What just happened?
Wait, what? How did BZ just do that?
Dude. Call of Duty.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
What did they do?
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
You just the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. I'm billis. And just don't line up with me. I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I know ammo, bro.
Magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves a trade. Oh, just down to Cell with the what? Oh, he's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map. Welcome back, all you crazy COD fans. We've got ourselves a map 5 and a potential for more upsets on the day. Woo! This is going to be a fun one. Exposure, search, and destroy Cloud9. We're mere fractions of a second away from 3-0ing Paris, but now find themselves having to survive. This also comes after a 5-3 comeback on the search and destroy. Shout out the sniper, shout out Beans. Jay, what do you got here now, my guy? Because this feels like it's just gloves off. Whoever wants it more may find the win by the end of the day.
Yeah, production is already on it. They know exactly what I got. These two people on your screen, the guys who dropped double digits in map number 2, 14 out of Envoy, 12 out of Mr. Beans with the ace in the final round. These are the playmakers on both ends. It's gonna be a little bit different compared to what they played in map number 2, Colossus to Exposure, but yeah, best believe Envoy's gonna get behind you and Beans is probably gonna hit a sniper too.
Yeah, it feels that way. Let's see if things will continue the way we saw them in map number 2. Also, kind of big story points. How about just the general macro for either team? Cloud9, super successful in First Bloods. Sib, the biggest victim of that. Neptune not too far behind him, but it was like 9-2 in favor of Cloud9 for First Bloods. So can that be the case here again? On the flip side, what Paris was so successful in doing in 3v4s was flipping the map around and still making Cloud9 feel a little bit trapped. Can they find ways to continue the success story where they have had it in this series, not just in the search, but we could also talk about their map control across the hard points. Let's find out. We got map number 5 for Paris and New York. Let's go with Paris on the opening attack.
And Sib is going to be trying to set the tone early on with this snipe. Cover fire over towards Solar. Both teams just getting a feel out of what's getting thrown at them. Misses the shot onto Afro, gets the info. Now, how do Paris use that info to their advantage?
Just trying to find pixels. Sib not going to be challenged again. Cloud9 happy to essentially just keep both defenders back behind B. Got to rotate, kind of fill the gap man and Mac over mid. And Bean's actually going to kind of join him here. So kind of giving up bottom dirt right now is Cloud9 with only 45 seconds on the clock. They're feeling that this has to be something through mid or something up top towards B.
Yeah, they're trying to work this objective over towards A, but Mac is in a position to shut it down early on. Instant trade there from Mr. McLeod. 35 seconds and counting, trying to find kill number 2. Team shots and the Semtex makes it a 3v1.
Wow, what a stick. Neptune got that read as he jumped on through the window. Perfect help. And now it's just down to Vivid. And he is stuck essentially on the wrong side of the map for this. I think he sees Ghosty up top, but yeah, this is going to be a bomb plant and a tough 1v3 as he tries to exit. He runs right into the final Paris member. And it'll be the Gentlemates off to the races here at the first round. Rather.
That's well played there from the Gentlemates. Just get a feel out of what was being thrown at them. Take space all around the map. You had Envoy trying to clear out towards low dirt, thinking that the A-bomb was going to be free to get the objective down. But once he falls, an instant trade, and at that point, C9 was just stuck on the back foot. Trapped in their building. The team shot's good enough for the first, and the Semtex timing onto Mr. Afro. His hair must be pretty big, and that sticks to his forehead there for the first round for Paris.
Yeah, nice moment there from Neptune. Just the setup. I mean, Ghosty is the one who gets that kill up top through the window. So great support coming from the team of how they want to attack. But this round, it's nades that tell the story. Afro's actually lucky to be alive right there. It looked like a double nade, perfectly synced up for Paris. Comes through for first blood, and now Cloud9 right off the gates. Got to work a 3v4.
Yeah, and on a map like Exposure, it's only going to slow down your play call here in a man disadvantage. You get info and you're able to get the kill onto Mr. Neptune. That should not be the case. You got to value your life a whole lot better, but 3v3.
I mean, that's just a little bit wide of a shoulder, but that's a laser beam from Vivid.
It is.
So now Sib is a little bit on an island. He sees one cross through tank, pistols out. He somehow gets the win versus Mac, and now he's got help from Ghosty. Are we joking? Absolutely unreal. So now it's just down to Vivid for another 1v3 opportunity.
Bomb is going to be down over towards B side as well, and Paris is just willing to give it up. Hey, you can get it down. You got to kill all three of us, but it's a lot easier now with Ghosty dropping for free. If he gets his bomb down without getting contested, this becomes a lot more difficult, but he should be spotted. Jumps right into the pre-hit, makes it a 1v1, but Sib, thankfully he got 3 bodies up still. Able to be the last man standing. Paris up 2-0.
Maybe a little bit too close for comfort, but
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Paris, first blood success rate has been solid for them. Cloud9 need to put together a response, and you'd like to do it sooner rather than later. Here's a look at those nades. And I think it may just be Sib is the only one tossing one. Yeah, sure looked like it. So that's just a single nade that comes over the top from Sib.
No, that's what happens. Because Beans is throwing his nade, so his nade in the process gets blown up by Sib's nade. So that counts for 2 nades. And even with flag checking, you're going to die for the first blood. That's got to be a tough one there for Beans.
Sib trying to look for something down towards dirt. Stun check up top will land, I believe, onto Mac. And yeah, a little bit of extra confirmation as Mac throws his shoulder over towards the side alley. Neptune in some trouble, fighting back, nice little tag. Off screen, Mac does eventually get tallied by Sib, and then the help to make sure the mid-map stays safe for Paris is clean. They've got a 4v2 early.
Yeah, and you instantly probably want to get this objective down because you already had info on at least one player through mid-cut. But Sib, the best player on Exposure Search and Destroy at watching the pinch. Kill number 5 in a row. 1v4 now for Vivid, and he gets cut down. Paris are dominating here in the game 5.
Clean. I mean, Cloud9 cannot get anything going at all. After we saw them in map 2 doing so well in the first 30 seconds, it has not been the same story here on Exposure. Neptune even getting where good isolation on the Mac to start. I think that's where obviously you kind of keep your focus initially, but the help for Paris has been really supreme. And if that last round was like, okay, we need to see something from Cloud9, this one is absolutely that times 10. We have to see something from Cloud9, likely resulting in a round win.
Yeah, this needs to be a must win right here. Gotta figure out your strategy to get on the board, and that might be it. Sib gets picked off by Beans with the perfect angle on the side of P4 building. You got the first blood, you got free clearance over towards B. Let's just get it down.
Vivid watching the mid-cut. Afro playing bodyguard over the top of the site. Paris gonna re-wrap behind through their spawn and see if they can catch any info. A couple of tags on the Mac. Can they follow up on the damage though? Mac just continues to slide and use the bomb as a bit of a heady. He's got Happer on top of the solar panels. Nice shots from Ghost. They find the first hit. He gets a second. Mac in some trouble will drop. Oh no. Beans has got to go to try to get there. He doesn't have an angle on this bomb. Moves quickly, but Ghosty's already got it past halfway. Pistol out, trying to find the bomb diffuser. Not going to happen. Paris bounced back in another odd man situation to find a win.
Yeah, that's just the post plant setup that just gets broken down by Dan Ghosty. Slides onto the balcony, finds the first blood. The team shot's good for the second, and you just overwhelm them with pressure because you're thinking in a 4v3, we should always have the man up. But Beans is playing on the opposite side of the map with a sniper pistol. Paris, they know exactly all that information gained already. So once they find that third kill on the site, don't waste any time. Let's hop the objective and catch him with his pants down. An easy retake for the Genomates, even man down.
Nades over the top, Mac, Vivid both found, and Afro, who commits on the play to try to follow up late, is already traded, and woof. blink and you miss it. Cloud9 trying something different. Absolutely nothing there. And all of a sudden, Paris essentially say, forget about the density, and the tension in those first 3 maps. We're running away with this from here on out.
Yeah, they're just playing with the utmost confidence. They are running and gunning them to shreds right through the middle of the map. Finding so much success in that first blood category. Already had the ice. We saw it in map number 2. But this is flawless so far, man. Flawless. It doesn't get any better than this. 1 round away from closing it out.
What do you even go to in the playbook right now for Cloud9? Beans a little bit of a jump off top ring, seeing if he can scout anyone top window. Delayed stun also comes up empty. So Cloud9 maybe feeling like they can get a little bit of setup here through mid. Paris working over towards tank side. Have avoided Vivid. Do they catch timing as they make their play forward? There's the bomb plant. Mac out of there. Afro finds Sid, but Envoy on 4 in a row. Smokes himself to safety. We go 3v3.
Trying to locate these players over towards dirt side. Ghosty's able to at least find one. 2v2, 30 seconds to go. Vivid is not going to be in this play. So it's all out just making sure no one's going to be in a defuse, but someone eventually has to check.
Envoy, oh, timing up and over, not going to work out as Vivid is coming back to the bomb. Ghosty now by himself with a 1v2, finds the first. Pistol out, looking desperately for Vivid. Cannot find him, and the clock will expire on this 1v2 clutch chance. Cloud9 on the board, but a long road in front of him.
And that's a big kill for Ghosty. Even though the rest of this game might not go on for that long, but he is on 6 in a row. A little more score and he can earn himself a Hellstorm, but finally C9 New York able to get one on the board. All out aggression through the middle of the map. Complete blind counter to what the setup was on the side of Paris. You get the objective down, you find the first blood, and then you just stall out time. You put one on the board, but you need a lot more.
Well, first and foremost, you have to be able to survive. The nades have been on an absolute nail for Paris. Ghosty on 6 in a row. A little bit of info onto Beans. Feeling some freedom here with the sniper likely out of pocket, but Afro still finds first blood. That was Envoy trying to stretch across the middle of the map. Extra damage from the nades, but that's a 4v3 secured for Cloud9. Make it a 4v2 as Vivid finds another.
Now, there's no need for anyone to try to be a superhero, but the wall bang is good enough for Ghosty to earn himself that Hellstorm. So even in the 2v4, you still got a chance here. Can you stall out time for Neptune to work this super flank? Is he just looking at the map, enjoying the scenery? Where are you, Nep?
He's looking for somebody in the back of the defensive spawn, but little to his knowledge, Cloud9 has pushed super far forward and now have a Bermuda Triangle surrounding this bomb. Good shots on to Vivid, but following up on that damage is a different story. Nade over the top, just a little bit too tall. Stun also comes up empty, and a little bit of support from Afro makes this pretty unwinnable. The Neptune gave it a fight. So a couple in a row here for Cloud9, but now they have to battle up against finding 4 in a row and surviving through a Hellstorm in the process.
Yeah, the Hellstorm is the biggest thing, man. It's got to be your main focus, because now Paris can defend everything over towards that A site, dominate mid-map control, and basically force you to one side of the map. But this is just last play call for C9 to avoid that Hellstorm, or we're slow and steady, pick them apart, wait for the Hellstorm to come in, because this is the round that's definitely going to get invested.
See how they set it up. Paris on the defense. Cloud9 for the moment stacked together. Trophy system to keep them safe. See the double stack, little high-low in main control here for Paris. If Afro slides through this, he is likely toast. And yep, that's the case. No follow-up there. Paris will have first blood 4v3.
This is where the Hellstorm comes on in. So now you're going to force them indoors. You're going to have the information on every single player. If you're Paris, you can take a lot of space away. You're going to send it through there. Try to isolate this player in towards the tube, and Bean should drop like a fly without getting anyone 4v2.
Yeah, Neptune, perfect timing to find Mac. Trying to get back to the play. Vivid, the last one standing for a 1v4. Gets the first long jump and a huge slide, though. I think that's from Neptune. Finishes things off. So it's a tight opening. And then map 4 and map 5 happen. And it's just Paris taking care of business. And that now makes 3 map 5 losses for Cloud9 New York. Heartbreak after heartbreak. And again, the biggest story about this series, you are 1 piggy toe of contest on P4 away from getting a 3-0 versus Paris. But they get that final tick, and yeah, you can start to see the frustration setting in across the player camps for Cloud9.
It's got to be so devastating, man. The Game 5 horrors keep on haunting them. This is an early start from the Genomates. It's way too late to try to fight your way back into the game because they gained all the momentum. They only needed to find 4 first bloods, but when they found those first bloods, they were instantly winning those rounds. When they did it, they were making up for those numbers instantly with a trade. Paris just a little bit more prepared on exposure. They did have 1 rep on it in 2025. C9 have yet to play it in an official match, but the Game 5 heroics on the side of Paris as a collective unit, everyone was on point, man. Civ started off 5-0 with the snipe. He didn't allow Beans to get comfortable at all. And Paris, just like you said, take care of business in those final 2 maps to walk away with this one.
Yeah, this one, maybe more than the other map 5 losses, is going to feel extra tough for Cloud9.
Oh, yeah.
Just due to the fact that, again, you're literally 1 extra half of a second of contest away at any point of the map from having the free rotation back to P1 and 3-0ing Paris. And that would have completely bamboozled everyone in terms of possible power rankings, standings, but Paris, the expected winner, comes away with an unexpected win in certain regards as we head back to the desk to clean us up for the day.
We all called Paris. We just thought it would be a 3-0, and it was almost a 3-0 going the other way. So let's start here with the overall discussion. How far behind truly is Cloud9 from the big 4 or 5? Because we said Paris Gentlemates was in that top tier.
I don't think they're that far based on what they've shown. 3 map 5 losses, but again, I mean, probably should have been a 3-0, right? I mean, just a hell of a contest at that P4 out of Paris. Sib makes some big plays, a couple of mistakes out of Cloud9, but I don't know. In a game like this, in Call of Duty, it's all about sort of just the little details. That's really it. That is the difference maker at times, and well, it shows once again.
250, 249, 6-5, and then a 5-4 game of overload. That all led up to a beatdown in the second half. Let's take a look here at the final search and destroy, because Dan Ghosty had some fun. He earns himself a Hellstorm, and his friends, well, they were scoring alongside him. What was the difference from search and destroy the first time around to this map?
Yeah, well, Beans' impact was not felt on this final map, especially with the sniper in hand, right? Getting rid of that early. And then you saw like the adjustments later on where Cloud9 decided, all right, screw it. Our offensive pushes, we're just going to start trying to take mid, get pushed up, and they were finding a little bit more success, but it was just a little bit too late. And, you know, prior to the series, you asked me about this Cloud9 team, and I kind of said, I feel like in every series, they're going to be competitive because of the roster that they have. Yeah. They have very streaky players, as Joe mentioned, and they just falter at the very end. Now 3 Game 5 losses, like they just have to figure out a way to emulate their early series success in these Game 5s.
And I don't know if it was a difference of just like Paris on exposure versus Colossus or vice versa, because it just feels like Cloud9 looks so comfortable on Colossus, where here, especially on their attack Cloud9, they just look lost. Like this last round, like Afro just sliding in, solo challenge, no stun, no nade bottom door. You're giving
we
up.
Call that a raw push, right, Joe?
I mean, we call that a I mean, just
and then
throw.
Same thing, even on like some of their defensive rounds, just like flanking and dying a Sib with a sniper. It's like that's just not the way.
It's a map pool.
You isolate a sniper, so they'll learn from it. I mean, Genomates, one of the best teams in the game.
Exactly. Yeah.
You could have just 3-0'd them. Like, that was a miraculous map 1 win by Genomates.
Let's find out just how close this series was from the boys from the Gentlemates. We have Envoy, world champion, joining us live. Hey there, handsome.
How we doing, Bucket?
Doing real good. Today, you guys kept us in the office much longer than we expected. We thought a 3-0 was incoming, but you guys were almost on the losing end of that. Talk me through the first half of this series. Why was it so close?
Yeah, I mean, I think today, like, we just weren't playing our game, losing a lot more gunfights than normal, and maybe just butterflies of getting back into the matches. So definitely really sloppy from us. Cloud9 put up a good fight, but end of the day, we took the dubs, so gotta be happy about that.
Yeah, you say it's sloppy, but this was also one of the best hardpoint teams prior to the break as well. Right. You guys still win both those HPs, so I kind of want to ask you, how are you guys so far ahead in hardpoint right now? What have you been doing?
I think this is a weird one. Every year I feel like everyone forgets how to play HP beginning of the game, so just focusing on the fundies. You know, this mode's been around for forever, and yeah, just scoring a lot of points. I don't know, soaking 60s and making good plays attributes to wins. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, close map 1, but map 4 they got absolutely stomped.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the hard points. Now I want to focus on game 3. I know you've always been a huge game 3 guy, the swing game. I mean, obviously overload, but exposure. Now 0-2 for you guys. Close, almost a crazy comeback. But what little details do you guys need to work on this map moving forward?
I think for us, it's a lot of just playing ahead in the mode. I mean, I think we were losing a lot more gunfights than we usually do, like I kind of started off saying. But it's just having good flow, manipulating the spawns. But I think we've been overall really good in practice. So I think we just got to work on it in the matches, and we'll be fine.
Envoy, if there was a push-up contest amongst the gentlemates, who would win?
I mean, come on. Sib's going to win, man. This guy's going to the gym. Probably the only one of us. So,
guys working.
I got Sib on that one.
Cars, bro.
Well done, Sibulance.
This is Vin Diesel.
This guy's literally family.
Always the family. Envoy, thank you for being family here on the CDL.
Thank you. Go Bears.
Yeah,
let's go. Go Bears. Hey. Let's go. Yeah. Hour away.
We're getting fired up. Finishing the show just in time. Shout out to our boys in Carolina. They got a win in multiple positions so far. It's looking good on day number 2. But we got to recap what happened here on the beginning of the day. It was OpTic coming in. Match of the weekend going up against Vegas FaZe.
They got slammed.
And guess what? My guy Wheeler told me that Simps team was going to win. Guess what happened, Mert?
They did win.
They did win.
They dominated, honestly. I mean, we talked about the ARs of the FaZe side needing to step up, and they did. All the talk about Aluka, when is he coming in the lineup, and it may not happen.
They got the Zaza. They don't need Aluka right now.
It may not happen quite. And then Simp, I mean, this guy just, I don't know. Obviously, map 1 didn't have the performance, but map 2 and 3, takeover mode.
They went the best 5-man roster in the history of the game.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, this FaZe team, I think you have a real argument to be best in the world, and especially when you're playing respawn like that, couple it with what this team is obviously going to be capable of in search all year long, they're a danger to win any tournament that they go to. So FaZe Vegas feeling great.
I'll be honest, the coolest story for me is OpTic can bleed. It's been shown now in the league. We have a number of teams that are now vying for that number 1 seed going into the Texas lane. Let's take a look, though, at a squad we thought was going to be in trouble. It was Surge, who started off 0-3. We thought this might be 0-4. TJ coming in, and his impact is felt in Surge.
I mean, not only 0-3, 0-9 in map down. Obviously, very struggling. Then you go down 0-2. Like, props to these guys, because, I don't know, it's just not doing well. Vibes have to be off, but doesn't matter. TJ brings them back. They win the overload. And then really the staple in map number 5, that 4 versus 2 with him and Abe. Just unreal stuff from those guys. Great to see them get on the
That's a crazy point. 11 losses in a row to start your season, and then they just complete a reverse sweep. Yeah.
And it was also like, it felt like after they won that overload, they're like, oh, hold on. Chest started pumping a little bit. Like, wait, we're here to play. And they were in control the entire dead hardpoint, like from start to finish. And like Joe said, I mean, 2v4s, you win 6-1 in the game 5. Hey, man, there's a lot of parity in the league. There are no easy wins. None.
Lunars had the ice. Gwyn was vibing with Abe, with TJ back in the lineup, but these two had the best numbers on the day. Half of that Zod duo. Abuza dropping the numbers as the Belgium puts up 9,000 damage. He has a plus 21 performance on the other side. Dan Ghosty, we highlighted him at the start of the day as a top 2 number across 5 categories.
Yeah.
I think he might have improved with today's performance.
Yeah, he might be the best AR in the game right now, at least in hardpoint. He has been going off.
Just turns of strength to schedule. Yeah, it feels like you have to give it to Dan right now. Like, as good as Mercules has been, well, now the loss comes in, but again, just who they're playing against.
I agree.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at our numbers. Where do your 12 teams shape up after 3.5 weeks? Let's take a look. We've got OpTic, 3-1, right there with Gentlemates and FaZe, who now moves up into a top 3 position. Falcons sitting at 3-2, done for a minute, and we'll see Koi and LA Thieves in action tomorrow. This is a matchup I know everyone's fired up for, as everyone wants to know who's going to finish in the top 8. Looking at that right side, Joe, Royal Ravens, Cloud9, G2, Heretics, Surge. Who has the best chance to finish in the top 8 for you?
I mean, we'd have to look at like the schedules.
Let's just go about power rankings.
Power rankings.
Ignore the future and the math.
I think Miami, and honestly, I think I'll go G2.
I like those calls.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, Cloud9.
I'm looking at G2 plays FaZe in Toronto, so maybe not the best call out of
Cloud9 and Boston play each other, which is going to be a massive match, like implications wise. And then Cloud9 they also have to go up against the Falcons. And what we see from Cloud9, they're going to a game 5.
Yeah.
Like, will they win? So they still have an opportunity to move on up. And whether or not Carolina stay consistent, who knows?
Let's take a look here. Day 3 of week 3. It'll be Carolina Royal Ravens taking on Minnesota, as you mentioned. OpTic Texas takes on Vancouver, who gets their first win today. And LA Thieves versus Toronto Koi. We are saving the banger for 6 p.m. Eastern. Closing out week 3 with a bang. Merc, it has been a blast having you here on the desk. What did you learn today?
I learned that TJ's the man.
TJ's the man.
Yeah.
Order yourself some cookies, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for Fantastic Sunday.
Go Bears.
Better buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown on the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better make it up. Buckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor, better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it. Let's go! Let's go! Prove it!
Nice,
Come on, kid.
Damn it, man.
Do they keep showing it? They added it to the
Hey, man.
Yo, why are they showing me reacting to them showing me? You know what I mean? Like, what the
That's good work.
And I'm currently reacting to that clip of me reacting to the clip of me.
That's gonna be on the next one.
You know, and now they're gonna upload me reacting to the clip of me to me reacting to the clip of me. Unbelievable.